I'm confused, you're confused, and everybody's confused. Amy's back again here on Wednesday. Ah! Hello there, guys, and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, not the X2. My god, we're past that game. Tactics Advance, please. Let's not go back to that game. Not that I would mind, but I think everybody else would mind. Anyway, hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. Hope you guys have been looking forward to a third day of EAM in a row, and then it's gonna be once again, another time for another 6 hours tomorrow. So if you guys are looking forward to that, then that's great. But if you're not, then well, you're stuck with me now. You're here with me for 6 hours, and tomorrow as well. We're gonna be stuck playing this game for so long, you're gonna lose your mind. And I did already, so that's good. X2. Yeah, like, I really mean it, like, when I say that. Nobody should really look forward to, like, hearing about X2 again. I really mean it. Like, nobody else here is, like, eager about it. I'm just like, yeah, that's fine. Like, the game is okay. And then everybody else is like, good fucking god. I don't want to deal with that ever again. Anyway, hello there to you, this little ninja. Glad to see you here as well, Timor. Early as usual. Very, uncommitted to the cause. And Square Enix FFTA and Gacha will be ending their service in October. Aww. How so? Did the game, like, die too much or something like that? And also glad to see you here as well, Overgreen 1. It's been a while since I last saw you here, and I'm glad to see that you could make your way here as well. How's it going for you? All good? Is everybody doing wonderfully? Or not so wonderfully? What's up? Over 2 years of failure. Yeah, I mean, if that's gonna be the case, then I can understand why they want to let go of that. If something fails and doesn't want to work out, then letting go of the product is probably like the most viable option. So, I don't blame him. I don't blame them one bit. I mean, I don't know how the game is like. I can't say for myself, like, what the failure's cause is, but well, if it does look bad on their records, then I can understand them wanting to move on from that. But is it like a big loss for that game to move on, or is it gonna be like something that people are actually gonna mourn over a lot? Just City Alloy, right. What about the other missions? I need to remind myself right away. This morning when you got up, you were watching half of your... You're watching half of my Hogwarts Legacy stream. How was that, Ninja? Do you have a wonderful time watching me play the game so far? Oh, I'm already at mission 13 done. And I guess I'm gonna move to mission 14 soon. Oh boy. This is gonna get interesting. Missions. Oh, we have so much to do still. Oh, yeah. That's good then. Square Enix deserves all the failures in their mobile game division. Well, I can understand that because personally I'm not really much of a mobile game guy. So I don't really feel like one bit of remorse towards like mobile games going down. But I'm not sure how they function in general. Like, are they just like scum on the earth with that? Or is there some other reason behind it, like why they're failing? Like, is there something particular that they're doing that should be just like considered malpractice and they should be just shunned for that? I don't know. But I'll take it for granted that I understand that things are not all that good on their side of things when they're trying to make those games. So straight up, just ignore them, forget about them, and just, yeah, just like have those games die. And if the games are nothing to look forward to, if the games are not a big loss for the community, then I guess that's just about a great reason to just like let it go if nobody wants it. I mean, fair enough. You were shocked that you were defeating high level. If you were with low level, you would give you 10 thumbs up for defeating them. Oh yeah. I mean, to be honest, I realized like halfway through the boss fight that the guy was actually 10 levels above me, but I got genuinely like curious because I love my challenges. It wasn't like a hard boss particularly. There were just like moments when like things didn't like, you know, everything didn't show up on the radar, and I wasn't really sure as to how I was supposed to deal with a certain thing. So it was really just about, I saw a little bit of trial and error, but after that it was pretty smooth. So yeah, it was actually pretty fun. Actually a pretty interesting boss fight after like so much trudging through just common enemies, so a pretty impressive, you know, change of pace to that. I liked it. Oh my god, Eam. No, you dumb duh, you got hit again? I do not know what you talk about. But yes, Oh my god, Emi's back. On Wednesday. A very rare opportunity. But I'm here. I hope you're looking forward to this well. Forward to it. But like, well, what hit are you talking about? I'm always being hit on the head. So I don't know what's different. How did I get hit this time? Oh, that. Oh, the mission. Save the queen. Is this an important mission? I know it said no in there, so it's about the airship stuff, but is this like a very, very serious mission to have? I don't know. Yes. Should I be afraid or should I be happy? He just got hit again. It's not serious. No, it's nothing serious, man. It's all just game, you know. It's all just a game. It's a normal side mission. Okay. You were making just such a big deal out of it. I was like, wait. Is this now like, you know, apocalypse beginning or something? But yeah, Nora getting hit again. I guess we're gonna go to Jack Dorsa. It's happening. You just think it's funny. Yeah, I mean, we didn't have a thing about, like, them being hit, and they would just get straight up to hit again. Like, how many more times were he hit that you didn't talk to us about? Or are we just calling it, like, the first time they had their airship stolen, like, considered, like, the first hit? You're playing Breath of Fire 4 and Xenogear because FF games today are not my tea. That's fine, Creamed One. Like, you just do whatever the hell you feel like doing. I mean, even for me, I don't always have a, like, let's say, MMO feeling. I don't always feel like playing something deep. I don't always feel like playing something meticulous. I don't always feel like doing a certain grind. That's fine. Just go with the feeling, man. If you have a variety, then go with the one that pleases you the most. It's not gonna be the end of the world. So, you do what you do. Have you heard about trails? Oh, God. It's like an average 5-minute experience of Karyu is that you will at least hear at least once about the fact, like, well, do you know about trails? Like, that's the first thing that's gonna come out of Karyu, most likely. Classic. When was the last Xenogear game made? Because I don't know much about that franchise myself. Monsters can't stand the smell of the flower that grows deep in Nargai Cave. Great for ensuring a safe voyage. Help me get one. Assuming that doesn't show a lot on your voyages. But sure, let's send someone in. Okay, all the basic bitches are not good enough. Fubar. I'll count on you, buddy. And then let's go check on the other missions as well. Hit again gives us Save the Queen. Interesting looking sword. This one we're gonna do. Snow Fairy. Gold Hairpin? Now that is a classic right there. We can't do Spirited Voice still. Crusade Alloy doesn't happen. Worthy Eye. That was Feather Badge and Delta Fang. It's enough for me. Food for Truth, Choco Kratin, Weaver's War, Crusade Alloy, as well as Blood Apple. I just don't know where to get the Blood Apple, but I guess I'll find it eventually. Gold Vessel Vermilion, Fashion World, Chocobuskin and Magic Cotton, Darn Kids, and the Performer. We actually don't have that many choices then. We really just got these missions at the top. Snow Fairy and Hit Again. Hit Again is a win battle. Hit Again is also a win battle. So there's gonna be 2 battles we have to still do. Now you have Monies for Contradiction. Oh boy. I know you were looking forward to that. But yeah, like, Creamed One, when was the last Xenogear game actually released? Because for me personally, that's like, you know, I don't know much about the game franchise. But I know people have been talking about it. Xenoblade and Xenogear. Those are both like names that have come across me at least at some point. Should I first deal with the Snow Fairy spotting, or should I actually try to deal with this? Save the Green. They only make one Xenogear, and then fire the makers of the game. Nintendo grabs those teams and makes Xenosaga. Square owns the Xenogear IP. Does the Xenosaga team kind of do anything about Xenogear? Oh, I see. Understandable. Well, I mean, I guess it's impossible, but why not just go with the Xenosaga then? Is it just so different from the Xenogear somehow that it isn't the same? And I mean, I'm not sure if, like, you know, Nintendo's gonna go and hire those guys again. Oh, no. If the Square would, like, hire those guys again. I don't know. It's complicated. I understand the whole positioning, but there's not really any good way to remedy that, in my opinion. Unless you got some team to work on the Xeno gear instead, but the problem is that I feel like no other team would be able to do it the same way. Yeah. Not as much capitalism, but more like the legal issues. Worrying about some stupid stuff like IPs and just preventing anything from happening altogether. It ain't fun for anybody. You know what? Let's go save No-No. Why not? I wanna tell them no-no for becoming a punching bag. So we're gonna start with the Jagged mission. So we're gonna lose our characters at some point, most likely. Oh well. Life. I mean, is actually like ownership like strictly capitalism? Like, I understand it has to do with money, but like, I always think of capitalism as a way of like being more about like trying to pursue bigger gains at all times. And this isn't all about gains, but it is more about legal issues. I'm not sure how strictly this is related to capitalism and not just politics straight up. Or if those are like just more or less one and the same. Hi there, Moonlight Elf. Glad you can make it today, at least. It's nice that I could at least get you on one of my extra days. Hope you're gonna have a great time on the stream, and I hope you had a great time in the pocket, no matter how short of a time that was. And I hope you're fine with the breast pocket that I have in Hogwarts Legacy now. Because, again, the cape was the best choice I ever made. Ah, Miss City Alloy's here. Thank you. Tiger Fangs! Whitemog is looking more and more interesting. Screw these. Although there was a law for fighting. I could have maybe grabbed that. But it's fine. I don't think even the enemy has that many, like, fight-only situations available anymore. Like, normally, how I would see it is that, fight would have been maybe good at the beginning as a law against the enemy. But nowadays, like, enemies have all sorts of different abilities, so it's gonna debilitate us both. In a way that doesn't affect too much, but it still is an inconvenience to have. You did enjoy being in the pocket. Also, you have day off today and tomorrow, so things to be working out. Nice! So you're gonna be able to really, like, dive deep into the Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced gameplay then. Alright, well, hope you're gonna have a great time with that. It's great that I have a stream today and tomorrow, as well as some Saturday, so we'll at least make some decent progress still this week on this game. Make some good stuff out of this. Now, let me first see what I'm dealing with. Darcy. Flurry Robe, a Fortune Ring. Good start. Third tier Blizzaga. Okay, interesting. Mayu. Survival Vest, Thief Armlets, and Round Shield. What are you stealing? Abilities! Do you have... No, they have Kakuri. They have been able to use the Singuida at some point, but we don't have Singuida yet. We still need, like, I think 5 or 6 more negotiation levels. You're in the Jagged map. Yeah, we have to go and save No-No. We just, like, got a mission called Hit Again, so No-No needs some help with this whole situation. Square's a joke on handling the RP. They let those wonderful PS1 RPGs on the dust. I still can't forgive them for cancelling the original Chrono Trigger sequel. Wait, so the Chrono... What was it again? It wasn't Chrono Core, was it? Something else. I heard Chrono Trigger's sequel name very recently. Was it Chrono Cross or something? Like, I heard about the fact that there was a sequel, but was that not the original one? Did they, like, have an entirely different one planned out? Chrono Cross. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, was it Chrono Cross? Fire Thunder, Blizzard Cure, Double Cast, Magic Power Plus. Okay, this guy is actually kind of dangerous. Okay. Okay, so we need at least 4. We at least actually need all the 4 types of stealing in here. Okay, this one is not all that special. We're gonna steal the boots, and their armor is pretty shit. So I think we can skip Conrad. Siggy here. Adamant Vest, Spiked Boots. Adamant Vest is nice. They have Dragon Force! Oh, man, that hurts. And they have White Wind as well. This guy needs to go down swiftly. Louise being Red Mage, that doesn't look very red to get up. I mean, yeah, that's a funny thing. Red Mages are Blue Mages and Blue Mages are Red Mages. That's like how the opposite effect of the characters like works in this game. It's so weird, but I have to deal with it. At least I know which ones are mine and which ones are theirs. Because at least the design is still unique and the same. Oh, look at that. Luan's also got dual wielding, it seems. As well as power station bracers. Okay, so 4 steals. We need shields, helmets, accessories, and suits. And I think Carson has all of them, but since there are so many things to steal, I think we should have a double. We should have double thieves on this one. Yeah. Oh, nice! The tricks are finally coming in. Glad you can make it, Moonlight Elf, at least, to get your bonus points. I'm sure it's gonna come in handy at some point in the future. Once I actually get through the games. Yeah, okay. So, like, you'll actually be able to, like, put some points into the future game votes and stuff. I'm sure it'll come in handy once I'm actually moving on from Hogwarts Legacy. Anyway, so it is true then, Grim Dawn. So, Chrono Cross was not meant to be the original sequel. Do you know anything about that? Because, I mean, honestly, I'm not in the one, like, to be, you know, in the know of this fact. But I'm interested in hearing more about this. Because, I mean, I never bothered looking into the details. And that was also, like, one of those things where, like, the original team was destroyed. And that's the reason why those games were just, like, you know, left to rot and not maybe continue the way they were supposed to be continued. And Rabble. Do you have your thieving stuff? Yeah, you do. I got to try out Hogwarts Legacy 2 when it comes out. Hogwarts Legacy, yeah, because you played Hogwarts Legacy 1. Honestly, depends if I get the game. The only reason I was able to play Hogwarts Legacy in this one was the fact that Hogwarts Legacy came free on Epic. I'm not sure what the deal is gonna be with Hogwarts Legacy 2, but I know that the game is gonna be likely full price at first. I'm not sure how realistic it is that I'll end up playing it like on first release or like somewhere on a reasonable time frame. It might be years. I'm interested, but I'm not really all that good still with spending money on high-priced games. And I still wouldn't say that Hogwarts Legacy for me is like a game that's like worth a AAA price. I would pay maybe like max 20 bucks for Hogwarts Legacy, honestly. And even then, that's kind of like, you know, well, I could find better alternatives for 20. So, kind of depends what the situation is at that time. Do I somehow, like, obtain it elsewhere? Does the game get a pretty huge discount at some point? Does it also come free at some point? I'm not sure. But at least I would say outright with full price, I'm not gonna buy it. I mean, I feel the same way about that too, honestly, Akario. Like, it's not like a special game in many ways. Like, it's really just a Harry Potter game, and that's like its main selling point. RPG-wise, the game is not all that deep. It could be better. And, exploration, I mean, it's there, but I wouldn't say that the exploration part is all that, you know... I don't think it's all that, like, deep or meaningful. Like, I've been talking about this a lot on the streams as well, but the thing I have about Hogwarts Legacy here is that it's a game that is very much stuck on the idea that it's like a Harry Potter game, and that's like its main selling point. But all the RPG concepts, all the like crafting and stuff, like it's not really all that deep and like all that meaningful in a way. So like it's all there, but it doesn't like really drive a factor. It doesn't drive a purpose to it. You've added a load of life to your game past 2 days. What do you mean by a load of life? Do you want to explain that a bit further? And actually, that being said, Kari, I forgot to tell you in Discord, but can you like please like link me to the game at some point? Like maybe like send me a DM or something so I can actually check it out at some point maybe. Because I'm not sure when I'll end up wanting to actually like give it a shot maybe. Not really sure when, if ever. But if I do, I'd rather actually have it already on hand and not having to come ask over for it. So I can just get right into it and not worry about it. Because my feelings about things can be very fleeting sometimes. So if I'm gonna like really feel like getting into trying something different, then I'm gonna have to like, you know, I'd rather like get into it at the very moment once I get to it. Anyway. Let me actually check one more thing, just in case. Ravel, you are using thief abilities. Yes, you are. There was the first to put Hogwarts Legacy on our companion system, but they scrapped it. He thought not many people would play it. I know, Ninja, that this is like, you know, speech translated or like, you know, speech to text. So there are some like, you know, word errors here. But even then, I'm not really sure what you mean by this, like, another companion system. I'm not sure what to think about that. Another companion system. But they scrapped it. He thought not many people will play it. So is it like supposed to be like a pet system at some point? Like, were they intending to like bring in some sort of like a pet or friend system? There is actually not a loot count anywhere that like gives you in detail like how much loot of a specific type you have, but you can check out how many loot boxes you've opened in total, Karyu. There was, I think it was LBC for loot box count. You can check, and then there's the global loot box count, which is GLBC. Companion system, that means 2 players can play. Ah, I see. Okay, so they were intending to make it multiplayer. Oh, but like they're gonna remove that? Why? Why did they think people would not actually love to play multiplayer? I think honestly, oftentimes in games people love that kind of stuff. Is it just like too much hassle for what it's actually gonna do for the game? Or is there like another reason behind it why they think that? Then again, I'm not really sure what kind of a game vision they have, so I cannot say much. But yeah, I do agree with what the Karyu said though, that I don't feel like Hogwarts Legacy is at least like talking from perspective like a special game. It's a very, you know, it's a fun, decent experience, but I wouldn't say anything outstanding. It's not worth of like the AAA title price. Like, it may again look great, but that's not really anything to me. But yeah. So yeah, like, let me put it like this way. Like, I can write LBC. Now, see, I see I've opened this many loot boxes. And then GLBC to see how many people have opened in total. I've opened up a lot, actually. Damn. Nice. 73 loot boxes, guys. We're actually getting close to 100. That's crazy stuff, alright. The select few who bother collecting some loot boxes. There's a 5-minute cooldown on that. You cannot spam it. So that's the reason why it's very easy to gain it. So don't be thinking you can just spam it and like open endless loot boxes. You'll have to be regular about that. Anyway, I think I've said my piece here. Was there anything else I had to comment on? No. Right, yeah, Cardio, about what you mean by the load of life to your game. What do you mean by that? Do you want to elaborate a bit further? And of course, again, send me the game. Like the link to the game, please. Wait. Why can't I? There we go. My controller stopped working for some reason. Melee attack animation, range attack animation, move animation. Ah, you're talking about like adding some fluidity to it. I see. Because life can be a very broad term. Like, you can mean like, you know, more diversity, more depth to it. Like, there's a lot of ways to breathe life into a game, but that makes sense. More animations. Vigorously baps boxes. Just give it like a good, you know, give it a good like bongo cat slap onto those boxes. I think it's gonna open up at some point. I mean, it really depends what was meant by diversity. I think, like, too much diversity doesn't matter anything. Like, I would say in this way that, like, if it's like, you know, if the diversity doesn't contribute to the gameplay core at all, then don't bother with it. Focus on making your core to be actually nice. So, like, make the gameplay to be deep and rich. Diversity doesn't mean anything if everything falls flat with it. So it really depends on like how you really understand diversity. But yeah, it is a pretty vague word, so I will also admit that it was a bad choice of words, honestly. Should I bring in Rife? I mean, I guess I could bring in Rife. How's Eldina, actually? Let me check this. Sleep. You were learning sleep. How is the situation right now? 150. You know what? Let's do it. Let's finish off Eldina. with this spell. We can move on to the next then afterwards. And then maybe soon Eldina can move on to something else than just being a Ren Mage. And that's gonna be a day to see. I could also get in Leany, but I think I'll just in case, I'll actually bring in Mont Blanc. We could use some spells, and I did bring myself the Sprinkler, so... Actually, wait, hold on. What rules do we have in here? Oh yeah, we don't have rules in this place. I always forget that Jack doesn't have any rules. It's fine. Yeah. It's just like, it's only my second time ever in here, so I'm so, like, you know, used to checking rules, but I forget that, like, this one doesn't have any rules. Oh, don't worry, I remember that part. Or, well, I can die, but as long as I revive them by the end of it, we won't lose anybody. Don't worry, we got this. Obligatory Eldina string joke, of course. But yeah, Karyu, are you gonna send me the game at some point? Or have you already shared it somewhere? A hit and run? Nope, don't know anything about it. I mean, again, I will not promise I'll actually come and check the game out at any point soon, but if I ever get to the motivation that I want to check it out, I might. It's just better that I have it already in hand because it's there anyway, rather than asking about it when I actually feel like it, because it might take some time, and by the time I actually get the game in my hand, so I may already be doing something else. It's not, I don't care about that, Karyu. Like, when was the last time you actually, like, saw me care about graphics? Like, graphics mean so little to me. I'm all about the numbers, man. So, go ahead. And again, if you feel like the gameplay-wise, it's, like, in a pretty good position, we might as well give it a shot. It's kind of hard for you to, like, improve the game if you don't get any feedback. But again, I will not promise that I'll do much about it. I have, like, for example, like, thought like I could maybe contribute to some things in the past too, but I didn't really get much of a chance for that. Yeah, it's okay. I also want to, like, get the feel of the balance, just to, like, see if there's any second opinions I can have about that. It's fine. Don't worry about that stuff. I'm not expecting a masterpiece that is, like, worth 20 bucks right now. I'm just, like, you know, I just thought that it would be nice to contribute if I ever get a chance for that. A good moment. Your airship has a very suspicious looking scratch. Yeah, Mars isn't with us right now, so we don't have Mars's voice lines here. Alright. I'm actually kind of curious to see, like, how Ninja's gonna fare on this one, because I know the Ninja is gonna be now dual wielding. I don't know how much damage that is. Not that we'll really get to hit much, because we're gonna be doing some dual stealing, but I'm interested in seeing this out. I want to see where this goes. Yo guys, let's start with this with a pretty nice chill moment here. Enjoy some good stuff here to help us get through this fight a lot easier. It's fine. Let's go and beat these assholes. At current point, it deserves to pay $20 to everyone who plays it. I would say that, okay, I'll take you up on an offer, but I'm not expecting that. Honestly, I will not promise that I'll actually play it, and I don't care, like, at all, like, what you feel about it. If I feel like playing it and trying it out for you, I will try it. But again, it's like a very specific thing. No promises, but if I get the chance, then I'll do it. Just because I've heard about your game for a while, and I really want to, like, keep my own peace if I get the chance for it. It's like something that, I guess it's like something that I wanted to see because I know you're an aspiring game creator, and I don't think there's ever, like, a single game that the people first make that is gonna be perfect out of the box. So it's better that I can at least keep my own peace about things and see how I feel about them. And of course, like, there might be some things that you feel like that's intentional, and some things that you may not know about as much, but that's exactly why we're having these conversations. We're trying to figure out where the line is, and what opinions and feelings you're trying to invoke in your players. And if the feelings are just about right, then that's great. And if not, then maybe my own insights can help you make it towards the direction that you want to make it to. Also, thank you very much for the follow there, Cloudy. Thank you very much for your commitment. Thank you so much for enjoying the stream. Hope you're gonna have a great time watching this for the rest of the way as well. I'm still gonna be streaming for quite a while, so have a great time. Oh, hello. Oh, is that Umbrella Corporation? Oh, yeah, that's Umbrella Corporation right there. Earned by subscribing or gifting a sub to... Ah, I see. Resident Evil Requiem. Is that like a newest Resident Evil game or something? I don't really follow that game market too much myself. Such nice vibes here at the minute. Oh yeah, like, I'm always about the vibes, man. Like, I'm the kind of guy that, honestly, I can say a lot of things. I can say pretty snarky stuff, but I'm the kind of guy that I always, like, value comfort all overall. We're just here to have a good time. Whoa, that was a quick prime there, Cloudy. Thank you very much, man. But first and foremost, what the most important thing here is that you're having fun. So, if you have a great time with the stream, that's great to hear. But yeah, just like, take it easy, enjoy. At least you won't have to deal with ads, so I really hate to bring them to the people, but I'm glad that you can now skip those. And overall, yeah, just keep in mind that I'm a little bit of like a, I would say, some would say unhinged. A little bit of a special case sometimes. Funny, silly, something like that. But, you know, first and foremost, just take it easy. No need to be like, you know, having to like walk on thin ice. Like, just like, you know, take it easy. Have fun. If you got any conversations you want to have, then honestly, I'm always up for that. Nice vibes. I'm just here to have a face fight with Eam, as always. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining, Cloudy, and hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. Anyway, what was I up to? Right, nothing new. Hey, you know, it supports the streamer, which is nice. I'm in the RE community being a small voice actor, but hang with the actors like the streaming. You're actually a voice actor? Like for real, like actually doing voice acting for the actual game? Or like actual games? Yeah, it supports the streamer for sure, like that's the one thing, but honestly for me, like, you know, it's like a sign of affection that thanks for streaming. I'm not so much about the money ever with these stream things in general, but it's like a nice gesture and something that people can benefit from themselves if they have it. But like, really nice that, you know, first and foremost, thank you for at least considering that you want to support somebody for what they do. It is a very nice gesture when you don't ask for it. You did work for Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. You're the background voices. Wow. Do you want to talk more about your roles in the Resident Evil voice acting community? Like, what roles have you actually been taking in that? Because that's actually fascinating. I don't think I've ever actually had anybody that's been working on such large-scale games before. Like, actually. In my community. Like, this is my first time. Genuinely. You love FF and you had gotten into FF14 and FFX recently. Oh, really? Oh, that's actually awesome, because I actually have quite the infatuation for Final Fantasy 14 as well as Final Fantasy 10. I actually have been playing Final Fantasy games for the past 2 years or so, like on my streams. I've been like doing this big marathon, like trying these games out for the first time. Final Fantasy X is actually the game that got me to the Final Fantasy franchise overall. So it's actually a pretty, like, you know, close in my heart kind of game. I love it a lot. And overall, you know, it's a vibe. The vibe to always see like people also enjoying it. Like, there's a lot of people that like the game. Some may not be as, you know, impartial with it, but or some might be more impartial with the game themselves, but for me it's a great game. And I had an absolute blast playing it through for the first time properly, because I've only beaten the game just beaten it before. Now I actually cleared it. Now I actually fully like finished the game. And it was such a nice thing. Whoa. You play on the Primal server. Okay. I ran the Yoshipi a few times on Tomberry. It's like a whole PR event when you meet him. Really, is it like something he sets up himself, or is it like everybody whenever they see Yoshipi, he just like automatically just like, you know, everybody else just goes like RP on him? Like, is the RP something he starts, or is it something that others start? Just because it is Yoshipi. Man, is it like actually public information that he plays in that server canonically? Because I never actually looked up into that, to be fair. Oh my god. That's actually crazy. I mean, I knew that like Joshi P played the game himself, and that's like one of the main reasons why the game is probably like doing pretty well. Because it's an actual game by gamers. Like, a game for gamers by gamer. So like, you know, he knows what he would want in a game. Unlike most of the like the CEOs and like other game creators who just like want money. So like, when the motivation is actually a good game rather than just the money, then honestly the product value is just that much better usually. Oh god. That's awesome. So is it like actually Primal where he plays at? For me personally, I actually play I play in the light server, so I play in Odin. I have a character there. I've been actually playing it kind of hardcore, or Iron Man basically. Like, I'm actually a trial player. Haven't like honestly owned a subscription for that game for years. When I first had my first account, I did get a subscription, but I didn't get far with it. And once I stopped playing, because like my friends were not all that around with it, and they never really played with me, I didn't really have a reason to get back to it because I would have to pay to continue. So I came back to it years later, found out that the game is very accessible to free players, and I've been having a great time with it. Haven't been playing as much recently, but I still love the game, and I have almost 1,000 hours on that character alone. It's been an amazing thing. I think like on the modern MMO scope, it's like the best MMO I know of at the moment. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, yeah. Oh, so it's actually like, is it like actually closed beta, Karyu? Or like closed alpha? Like it's not actually like publicly released anywhere. Well, thanks, Karyu. I appreciate it. He opts in an NA server from the time to time, and when he's testing the servers from my understanding. Ah. I see. You click as prototype and you're using password. Okay. I think I'll figure it out once I get to it. Thank you for letting me know. If I got any questions about it, I'll just hit you up at some point. Sure. No problems. But yeah, that is like pretty cool, Cloudy. That is pretty cool. Like, the fact that he isn't just stuck to one server, he's actually like being stuck with the community. And he actually like wants to spend time with them. And when it comes down to that, like when he actually wants to like just get things done, he makes it like into an occasion. It's the kind of like, you know, the kind of gregariousness, the kind of like niceness from a person that really like runs a game that you're really like hoping to get from people. Most of the time you don't see that, but when you do, it's just like amazing. It's an amazing feel to see. Feel free to send it to anyone interested. Well, Karyu, if you get the update out, then I will maybe share it if anybody's interested. I'm not sure how many would enjoy the game that you're working on, but I'm interested in finding out. I think the best way for me to form an opinion is to play the game myself, honestly. Anyway, hold on. Let me just catch up on things a bit. So, you've already been stolen from, right? Yeah, you've stolen from. And Sigmund... You still have Adam and Des. We can fix that. And then this guy over here, Darcy. You had the Flurry Robe and Fortune Ring. Honestly, we could get rid of the Red Mage. So let's actually get this out of the way then. Or no, Blue Mage. I hate the color changes. They're so confusing. Armor. Okay, so let me just get this straight. So, like, is Primal like another server in NA? Because, hold on, let me like roll back on a bit. You play the Primal server, and you ran into Yoshi P and Tomberry. So it's like Tomberry like a secondary server for you, and Tomberry is his go-to server when it comes to like the NAs in general. So like whenever he does go test out things in NA, it's always in Tomberry, so that's why you have a character there. Oh, it's an NA data center. Okay, okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. That's sick, dude. I love that. Tomberry is connected to the Japanese server. Ah, okay, 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 okay. So, Tomberry Japanese Primal NA. NA data center. Got it. Honestly, I haven't really paid much attention to the other data center names because I only like really focus on like light and dark because I'm European. So like I don't really need to care about any other data centers in general, but that's good to know. Yeah. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. It makes more sense now to me. I'm sorry. I'm still like kind of like a noob in that game, even though I have spent like almost 1,000 hours because like I'm still actually like still in ARR basically. Because I've been doing all these other grinds, like I've been collecting all these things. Like, I've been getting my relic weapons. I've been getting other things done, like doing dungeons. I just like been so much focused on like seeing the game for its own whole entirety and not just focus so much on leveling. And suddenly just like have been spending hundreds of hours on it. I'm very deep down in the professions, got all the tools, I got all the allies just leveled up. I'm like basically done with fishing as well. Like I've been doing a lot and I think I'm almost ready to go to Heaven's Ward. There are just a few more things I have to do and like progress the story, but I love it. Yeah. No. I don't need to apologize, of course, but, you know, I appreciate that you're at least still being open about that. I love that, like, there is, like, an actual, like, cohesion and openness to, like, talking about that. And nothing wrong with actually being, you know, maybe not so much in the know. I'm always willing to, like, find out more things and, like, being proven to be wrong. It's fine. Well, I'm not sure if you're ever gonna end up in Odin in Light Data Center, but if you see... You know what? I'll just drop the name here if you want to ever see. I don't play much, but if you see a guy called this ever on anywhere on, like, any of the data centers, like on Light or Dark, I might be on Dark sometimes, but most in Light, any server. If you find me, that's me. My friends call me Egnir. I don't know what. It just turned into a joke. Yeah. So... Yeah, I haven't really been having much time to play the game recently because I've been focusing on content creation, but yeah, it's very fun with games, or very fun with friends. So I've actually been playing it like usually with a friend group that I have. I'm like kind of like stuck to their like free company per se. I'm not actually in their free company because I'm free trial, but like I'm basically devoted to join them. Partially like in real life friends and then people that I met through my in real life friends. So it's kind of like a pretty nice place to be in. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Just know that if you do give me a holler, please party invite me, because I cannot whisper if I'm a trial player. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna like get myself out of trial anytime soon. But a great game though. Again, like I think the best MMO so far, like in the actual modern markets. Sometimes accompanied by mischievous chaos, potato and others. Yeah, that would be one of them. Anyway, let me actually see now on what's been happening here. He's chill, but usually doesn't answer issues with the game, but he takes feedback. Okay. I mean, he cannot really, like, answer issues because, like, that's the kind of negativity that's gonna just keep on popping endlessly. And he can, like, really respond just, like, by himself. Like, he's a guy that's directing this kind of stuff, but he's not the guy in the back line that's gonna be really, like, working on every single little detail and knowing, like, if that's gonna be working out. He cannot make, like, those executed decisions. But, of course, like, feedback is something they can accept. Nalia Warfalin. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll try to. You know what? I'm just gonna commit to this to memory, so I'm gonna keep this actually on the note here. If I ever come across in the future. Maybe we can then actually, you know, meet up sometime. And actually have like a proper one-on-one sometime. It's pretty interesting. Nelly Warfalin, that was in Primal. Yeah, so that's NA. Okay. I understand that there is an actual possibility to go between data centers as well. And even like beyond like the actual like the regions, like beyond just light and dark data centers. Like you can actually go basically anywhere if you want to. Just that there's gonna be more and more limitations applied. Yeah. That's like I think the only crossing point that you can have, basically. What, really? Nalia Warfalin? Like, how do you even like, you know, pronounce it wrong? If you ever want to run a stream together, just chill or whatever, I can slide you my Discord name or whatnot. I mean, to be honest, I haven't never been streaming like Final Fantasy 14. I streamed like another MMO many years ago, but I'm not doing that anymore. And honestly, I have a pretty strict schedule with this kind of stuff. Naily. I don't see why. I think it's pretty obvious that it's Nalia, but then again, I guess it's like a localization things. I don't know. Although it's pretty funny for everyone in NA, where it's like supposed to be just English locale, to be messing it up. But yeah, I mean, I can add you on Discord. I have my own Discord server too if you want to join there. You can do that with !Discord on the chat. But, for personal contacts, you can like find me there as well. If you want person specific, I can also give you that name as well, no problem. But honestly, I will not say anything about the streams though. Like, let me just put it this way, Cloudy. I'm not sure if this is like your very, very first stream you've ever been to so far with me, or if this has been like one of the few we've been up to so far. But if this is your very first, then I guess I'll make this statement here that I like have a pretty like, you know, fixed schedule on things that I do. I'm playing like Final Fantasy games 3-4 times a week, depending if I'm catching up on streams that I missed or not. And then I have this certain stream on Tuesdays, which is variety for community. There's also like the stream schedule that's like visible over on the Discord side. There's the events put up, and then there's like also like the stream schedule system, or like stream schedule channel, where there's more information about my schedules. So, all the information about that is there, but basically, I don't really have a stream where I actually allocate myself to playing an actual MMO or where I just play whatever. I actually have a strict curriculum on games that I play, and personally, my opinion about streaming on MMOs is kind of like on the little bit on the side, because MMOs are the kind of games that they're fun for the player, but not sure about how enjoyable it's for the people that actually, like, you know, watch it. Yeah. Yeah, it's like very much down to the note, like when the streams are. So this is actually just about when my streams begin. I began 45 minutes ago. So if you want to join my future streams like right on the dot, you would be just about on the time. And I'm gonna be going for 4 to 6 hours depending on what day it is and if I'm running on extended schedule or not. It's a pretty, like, you know, well organized, and it's all like also like on the Twitch's schedule system. It's all pretty cleared out there. So if you wanted to find out, then all the information is there about what my stream times are. But yeah, I think that's all. Glad to have you all also here now. Cloudy, Nalia, whichever you prefer me to say, call you, but hey. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run after the accident. I'm just shy. Oh, very shy. Oh yeah, that is a big input up there, Karyu. Holy shit. And there's another one of the Migos like drops on like some game that they're playing. Oh, lovely. Okay. I think Cloud is okay. It's gonna be something that comes to my mind at first, because honestly, I have this thing where I read up the name and it just like comes to me automatically. Like, me actually remembering to call by an alternate name, even though I knew they have an alternate name, is something that just doesn't come to me. But yeah, I'm usually called Eam in the community, just because it fits with the name, and it's kind of like this kind of like a pet name, kind of like a joke in here. And then there's always a thing of Eam issue, when Eam just does stupid things, which is always a frequent thing, so. I think we got a pretty good chemistry energy going on here. I guess that's up to like subjective to people what they think about that, but for me personally, I think we're having a pretty good chill time in here always. A pretty chill vibe, making fun of me, and I'm making fun of myself back. Ah, no worries, Cloudy. You can do whatever you have to. Nah, that's a mystery that will be a long one to solve there, alright, Karyu? Oh god, guys, not into the imposter thing again. Freaking imposter, man. Anyway, let me actually go all the way back to what I was saying here, like what I was asking about. Okay, you haven't exactly done Resident Evil voice acting things yet, but you have put in auditions for them. But you still have worked at least on Dead Rising, which is honestly, you know, not bad. It's like a very small role that you've had so far. Like, you don't exactly have, like, at least based on these two, you don't have a big portfolio. But still, I do appreciate voice acting. Like, I find voice acting fascinating. I'm a little bit of an impressionist myself. People sometimes jokingly ask, like, why are you not trying to, like, actually become a voice actor, Eam? And I'm just like, well, I don't think it's gonna be that easy. But honestly, it's just fun to make noises sometimes. Some silly noises. Sigma number Ohio mewing. That's like the kind of code card right here that I need to like learn a bit more about, because I don't understand one bit of what you just said there. Ohio mewing. I just think of like Ohio morning, like hello morning and stuff like that. Like, doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah. Anyway, regardless though, Cloudy, I can't join you on streams most likely, but hey, if you ever end up streaming, or if you ever end up being on the game, do let me know. I'd be happy to like maybe comply if I have the time for that. But I will let you know that I'm pretty busy in general, so I'm oftentimes doing this or that. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be around that all often, but hey, I'm glad to be making some friends. You would have to put some work into becoming a voice actor though. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. It is a very serious business, and you should not make fun of it. You should not, you know, understate or undermine how much work it actually takes to become an actual voice actor, let alone actually being recognized as a voice actor in the bigger universe, because, you know, getting, you know, some sort of a name for yourself is one of the hardest things to do. But, you know, for those that are willing to, like, prosper towards it and actually work toward it, I appreciate all the people that do, like, you know, aspire for voice acting, because it is a, I would say, a particularly hard thing to do, because it requires you to carry so much emotion in just a few words. You've been doing acting for about 14 years now. I see. Are you actually like making a living out of voice acting, Cloudy, or is it like more on the hobby basis, or more of a like a side hustle? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run after the accident. Run after the accident? That's a weird way to say it. It is. I also like to be in the communities as well, and often do work for people for fun. Oh yeah, that's a great way to do it. Like, you're doing it because of passion, not because, like, you know, I'm expecting some big bucks out of it. That's like the same like feeling I have with streaming as well, that, you know, I know there's a lot of people out there that like make streaming and all this kind of stuff to be like a big money maker, or like, you know, they just want to like drive for popularity for the sake of it, like they want to become popular. And because it's like, you know, productive money, but for me it's like never been that. I kind of hate like I would say overall in general, like the creation scape is like there's a lot of like things about the content creation scape, like people are willing to do a lot of bad things for the sake of like publicity and just make some bad choices, but for me it's like never been about that. Like, I couldn't never care less if it's gonna take me 20 years to like get even like somewhat popular, as long as I'm having great fun with it and I don't feel bad about the things that I do. Why do you revive a thief with steal ability? That's because I still need to steal their clothing. I haven't gotten their free formula yet. I need to fix that. That being said. And it's actually not any serious steals. They only got ability steals. They don't actually steal anything that's of value. They don't have any stealing for... They don't have any, like, armor stealing and such. So it's actually safe. You do make money as well. You enjoy doing it as a hobby. It's what got you into it originally. And a $5. You've heard of doing that at some point. You debated on it, but it takes away from giving to the community as you like doing it for free at times, unless it's an actual project that I give a fair deal. Okay, honestly, that's honestly a very valid point there, Cloudy. Like, because honestly, if you're just like gonna just like setting yourself up to be specifically like a freelancer that just like looks for money for that, it's not the same. Of course, you can still make community projects, even though you have a $5, but I guess it like, you know, clashes with your own values in a way. But I guess it's more about also like making your presence to be known at the same time. Because it can be also like hard to make others know about you if you don't have some sort of like a public figure somewhere. I mean, I have Numot.tema, but I actually didn't use it. What did you want me to use it for? I think you had Fortune Ring and a Flurry Robe. I think Rebel could steal accessories as well, right? Although they're on the other side of the map, basically. Yeah, accessories. Okay. So, whichever is fine with Rebel. Or with Carson. You did a fun one for Resident Evil randomizer announcer voice for a small group of people, so my voice is out there, and I still have the original files you did for it. Randomizer. Oh, I actually heard about that randomizer. Not in the Resident Evil community, but I know, for example, that FF7, for example, has, like, randomizer to them. So when they start up, the randomizer, you just yell, Biorand, and roar afterwards, and people say, damn, the vocals on that woman is terrifying. Oh, you're actually a woman? Interesting. I'm actually surprised that, like, somebody wants such a, like, you know, strong voice and they want it to be a woman. That is actually pretty fascinating. Like, that's, like, extra respect for coming from me, honestly. Wow. That's impressive. Okay, well, honestly, if you actually made some, like, actual, like, terrifying voices like that, I gotta say, you got a pretty good control of your, like, voice muscles then. Because, you know, I can imagine, like, making this kind of, like, you know, opposing to the gender voice is gonna be pretty damn difficult. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. That's great to hear. So, what do you want to say about that then? Like, what actually got you into voice acting originally? Like, what was the thing that really sparked it for you? For me, like, you know, when I talk about, like, my so-called voice acting, because I only, like, really just do sounds for people, just, like, for impressions, like, mostly. What got me into it was the fact that I just wanted to, like, you know, give people some laughs and just, like, I was really always into, like, for characters that I really liked, I always liked the idea of, like, really understanding how they work and how to make the noises. I've always been like, you know, replicating like voices of certain characters in games. And it just like eventually turned into a thing where I just kept doing it all the play, everywhere basically. And then it like turned into a thing like where I just wanted to like make people laugh by saying some ridiculous stuff that people say in like games. And then like people would just laugh about that. It would be just like one of those things that I like strove to do. And here I am with my own like voice acting. Funny enough, your run of Resident Evil 3, the original. You played that and then became friends with Even Saba, which is who I mod for on Twitch here. His emoji above, and that gave me inspiration for it, and you just went with it. Ah. I see. Even Saba. That is a new name for me, but again, I'm not all that deep in the Resident Evil community in general. Like, I know about the games, but I've never really played the Resident Evil games. But I know they're at least good, so I think I would like to go for those at some point. But honestly, I'm already like stuck with Final Fantasy. It's gonna be hard for me to like commit to it right away, basically. Okay, I think I'm gonna... I can't do any reviving right now with this character, so I guess I'll just... You got all the region. You got a lot of defense, but I guess that's okay. I'm almost done with you as well, so I guess that's okay. Actor of Brad Vickers. Brad Vickers. Hold on. Like, let me actually like look this up, because like this is like... I'm very, like, you know, not too cultured with names here. Let me actually, like, look this up. Brad Vickers. Oh. Oh, it is, like, one of the characters from Resident Evil 3. No, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And Resident Evil itself. Okay. You mean, like, voice actor of Brad Vickers? So you were, like, getting, like, inspiration from another voice actor, and then that, like, was the catalyst for you to start voice acting? Okay, okay. Has it been streaming for long? Okay. That makes a lot more sense for me now. Cool. Does he still like do voice acting for the game? Or for the game franchise? Oh wow, okay. He's known as OG Brad Vickers here on Twitch. I see. Okay. Interesting. You know, I wasn't expecting to like dive this deep into the Resident Evil community today, but I think the best part about streaming in general is that you never know how the next day is gonna be like. You never know who's gonna come across. You never know what's gonna happen. And actually meeting somebody that's so aspirant on a different game series, but still knowing Final Fantasy, and also like, you know, actually like having something to share is something that's always fascinating about streaming. It's always a trove of surprises. He did acting recently for Ground Zero, which we all get to talk to the game dev often he hops in streams. Oh, that's sick! Okay, so Brad Vickers is like still an active voice actor, and they're actually working on other games too. Ground Zero, is that like another Resident Evil game, or is it like a standalone game title? Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think that's one of the coolest things about like doing streaming and stuff. Like, very unique things happening. Because, you know, people have similar interests, and people just naturally just end up getting along. Especially when, like, you know, there's always, like, the starting point when everybody knows that we like these games. Oh, okay. Interesting. And it's, like, a very recently released game, then. Yeah, of course. And if it was just, like, blatantly just Resident Evil, I don't think it would have as much originality to it. I think, like, it's a very important thing to, like, differentiate the difference between inspiration and actually just copying everything from, like, left to right. Like, inspiration is finding the good bits about it and putting that onto your thing. And then, like, the actual, like, copying would be just, like, you know, just thinking that I just want to copy-paste this because I want to, like, use this concept for myself. I think this content is good, so I'm gonna use it, like, blatantly as it is. but that is not exactly giving anything new to the world. It came out this year. I see, I see. He's even like a pretty successful voice actor and a streamer both at the same time. Like, I don't know like what their scale is, and honestly I'm not really on the best spot right now to be like actually looking into things properly myself, but like, are we talking about like a very large scale person? He is, it us both. Okay, okay. Well, I gotta say, if you actually mod for somebody as big like that, I gotta say big hats to that as well, because, you know, having the trust of somebody of so big and like having like commitment, like you can trust each other to that degree, I think it's a pretty good deal. I think it's a pretty valuable thing as well. Like, you know, kind of like one of those things like friends in high places, but not because they're a guy in a high place, but because you guys just like, you know, have trust in each other from pure commitment and interest in each other. Yeah. As a voice actor to someone who ever wants to try it, you don't need big equipment to start. I mean, I know that. I mean, for me as streaming too, like, I didn't start with an SM7B. I didn't start with like a whole like audio card and stuff. Like, when I started streaming and making videos, I just had a shitty-ass microphone. All I really needed was just a will and interest in the thing that I was doing and doing the best I could at the moment. And it would be just up from there. Several years later, I got this thing. Then I got like other devices as well that I use for streaming and other things that I do, other things that I try to improve. Like, it's always like an endless cycle. But like when you're always so caught up on like thinking that you need something bigger and better to get started, it's just like an excuse to never get started in the first place. And that's even worse. So yeah, absolutely. If I ever wanted to get the voice acting on that, that would be definitely true. That if I wanted to get it done, I just like get to it. But let's just say that there are many things I could see myself doing, and I feel like for now, like, content creation is like the best way for me to bring myself out in a way that I want to bring myself out. I just want to, like, you know, have a good time, like, bring more fun to the people, and I think, like, you know, just being a small streamer, just, like, doing their thing, and if somebody, like, maybe discovers me and just has fun with me in the return, I think that's the best way for me to, like, actually reach out to people right now. Like, as per to, like, in comparison actually, like, being a voice actor somewhere. Like, I'm not sure, like, how much more difficult it would be to just, like, try to bring yourself out to be, like, hey, I'm a voice actor, let's do some things and have some fun with that. And, like, actually get a name and, like, a certain community behind that as well. Let me double check this guy. Oh, yeah, he's naked, he's naked. Okay, so I think I can actually defeat this guy now. A vocal cords too, Karyu, but those can be trained as well, honestly. Tom Kenny actually records fun enough in his closet when I've done a meet and greet with him. People come to me for acting advice and you always give it openly. You know other actors are secluded with it, but you're pretty open. I see. I mean, some actors and some people might consider it to be like a trade secret that if I know something that you don't know, then that's my trading advantage. Like, that's my, you know, competitive advantage. I don't want to share that. But, I mean, that's, like, really, like, depending on the person. Like, some people are there in just for the community, and, like, more voice actors. There can never be really enough voice actors for certain purposes. If somebody really wants to become a voice actor, then I think that should be fostered. Not, like, gatekept because somebody is afraid of losing their own job. If they're not good enough to keep their own job, then they shouldn't have it in the first place, I guess you could say. I don't want to, like, sound super, like, awful about it, but in the end, if you have to be afraid that you don't have enough confidence in what you do, I think that's already bad. I think you should really foster, like, bringing more talent to the group, overall. You know, a few actor friends in the Re community hopped into streams like Cassios. You had that video clip sent to you. That's amazing. It's just, like, crazy to, like, see, like, how the community comes together sometimes. Like, I have never seen it, like, on my own streams, anything like that, on a scale. But, like, always seeing, like, those things, like, some, like, big figures coming somewhere suddenly, just because, hey, we like this thing too. Mind if you join in? Like, that's just like a whoa there, buddy feeling right there. It would be nice to have, like, one of those situations happen, but of course, like, I'm never expecting that. Like I said, it's always nice when you have surprises coming to you. And when surprises do happen, you just go with it. You just live with it, you know, take the most at the moment, enjoy it. Yeah. Then you want to be a CEO of an international corporation. Stop gatekeeping of being a CEO. Well, Carl, you get good. Get better with money, bro, I suppose. But yeah, I'm really glad to hear that, honest Cloudy. Honestly, it's a very big pleasure to meet you. Like, honestly, seeing so much in common in that regard and actually just enjoying what you enjoy, and that's like all there is to it. Like not thinking about, you know, value and money and that kind of stuff. It's just about people doing what they love, and that's the, you know, the best thing about it. Like honestly, I think people should be more like that. But I know that it's difficult for many people like to accept that, you know, there is like, it's like hard to like have people like be in unison about that. Some people fear for their own job, some people fear for like, you know, are like maybe too fearful of like things around them, other things that like, you're filled with concerns, filled with like, you know, not uncertainty in many cases. But in the end, just for me, like no matter what it is, no matter how tough things are, I'm here to have fun, first and foremost. Like, even if things went bad, it's like, I do it because I love it. And that's like the biggest reason. And I don't have any reason to like, you know, inhibit that because of I'm afraid of something. Yeah. Yeah, we are not a big community at all because I don't exactly do any sort of like advertisement towards myself. I'm like a very like secluded guy in that sense. Like I hate all these kinds of like, you know, self-advertisement things. That's the joke, it's on Sundays. He calls it the Friday movie night, but it's on Sundays. Because we had them on Friday, but we had to move them, and now it's on Sundays. And now this guy calls it Friday movie nights on Sundays. It's all in the schedule, dude. It's all in schedule, except the movie nights are like only scheduled when I actually like make them. Make them scheduled on the beginning of the week. I don't have it yet, but it's on Sundays. But yeah, it's a, like I said, it's a very tight-knit community. Like, for all the people that we have here, it's not many, but I think for all the people that we have here, we're having a good vibe here. And that's, like, what I am very happy about. Like, it's not about having 1,000 people in numbers. It's about having the 10 people that actually care and 10 people that actually want to have a good time with the people. Like, people that actually want to interact with each other. Like, we're here to, like, share each other, basically. Yeah. Well, if you happen to be like around, like what time is it for you right now, Cloudy? Just like get this out of the system. There's also like the stream, like the movie night schedules. They're also uploaded on the, you know, like in announcements. I always make the announcement for movie selections because people get to select what movie it's gonna be from a few selections, from few choices. And there is like also like a timestamp that is based on the Unix. So you should be able to see what times those are actually for you if you're interested. It's 10:09 a.m. Okay, so it would be at 12 for you. Exactly at noon. Like, is it 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.? It's not midnight, it's exactly at noon. Because it's for me at 19, so 7 p.m. But you are 7 hours backwards from me. By the way, it's East Coast. I understand, East Coast. Yeah. Do you know Eam? No? Well, I don't know him either. You never knew me, Timor. But then again, I don't know much about you either. I guess that's the, you know, the benefit of being on the internet. We're all just incognito. Yeah, that's easy, at least. Hey, nice. I'm not sure if, like, Migo was 1 or 2 or fro, but I think they were roughly at the same times as well. I don't think anybody knows anybody. And to be honest, there might be a point where you might not want to know too much about anybody. You know, knowing people is complicated, man. But yeah, sorry, I'm just getting so distracted because there's so many people saying things right now. I'm very happy for all the communication happening. But the thing I was really trying to say here is that it's a tiny community. It's not big. It's a very small community of like a handful of people. Like I would say, like if we also include all the lurkers and stuff, I would say we have a community of like 15 to 20 people in here regularly. There might be like some other people that might appear sometimes that would maybe increase it to like 25-ish, but honestly, like I would say 15-ish is like the, you know, the core community who's like here fairly regularly. But I love it for every single bit of it because it's always nice to like know that there are people that always come in and say hi, and you know that there are people in the background even they don't always say it. Like I know people that have 100 plus streaks on the streams and they still don't like, you know, ever say a word really. They might do some redemption sometimes, but they don't say much. And that's okay. I know that people are enjoying their streams in their own ways, and I know the lurking is a way to do it, so if people are happy with that, then I'm just happy knowing that they're having a great time. Like, that's what matters to me the most. But, like, the thing here for me is that one of the main reasons probably is the fact because I am not all that, like, you know, interested in trying to make myself to be as visible as possible. I'm the kind of guy that is very strict about PR. Like, I don't want to just, like, do things that are popular or, like, do things that, like, make me more aware. Because, like, I could be running around, like, with my own Twitch or YouTube handle just thrown around somewhere in my name. And that would be, like, one way to, like, make myself visible, but is that really something I'm gonna do? Do I really want to invite people that don't care to know that I exist? Like, I'd rather have people actually find me because they're interested. I think it's a lot more, like, happier and nicer for people. And overall, I think it's contributed to me in a way that often the people that I get here are just having a good time, came here for the exact thing they were asking for, and they can just go on a good smile and just come back again if they're interested and if they had fun. Yeah. Okay, Moonlight Elf, if you say so. Hope you're gonna be fine soon, though. The only thing you know about him are in the deaths in Decade Mine. Oh, we're still having some pain just like being delegated about that. Some things never change, Timor. It's been long, many years and you're still stuck on Decade Mines. Just like how it's been over 15 years and they're still taking Hobbits to Isengard. Exactly. Exactly. Now, what I could say in this case is that I don't mind if I got more popular, but I don't want popularity to become as a thing on its own. I don't want popularity for the sake of popularity. I want it to be something that community themselves decided that I deserve. Like, if people are here enjoying their time, people talk about me, people are willing to share my things with others, then at least I know in a sense that that just means that somebody's really enjoying my stuff, and that's the best, like, way of, like, respect that I can get. I would never have it any other way. I would never have it the way that I would just, like, have people just, you know... I would just, like, self-advertise myself because it's my own decision. But when others do it, it's basically just like, you know, people decided themselves that they need more attention. Like, when you make those decisions on your own, it's kind of, like, not the same, at least for me. So rather be, like, this kind of particular case where I'd rather just, like, have, you know, people can make the decision themselves. Yeah. It's a slow process. I know that I'm really, like, inhibiting my own growth with that, but, you know, not all growth is good growth. And as long as I'm able to be a small creator and enjoy, like, the good times I have with people here, because, like, you know, there's enough people to keep the chat going, but not too many people that I'm not able to follow in chat, assuming that I'm not having a very difficult time trying to follow it in general, because I may be a little bit ADHD, then, yeah, it's like straight up just something that I'd rather, like, make the most out of every single situation, and while it's still quality and, like, we're still, like, able to enjoy every single person that's in here, I'd rather keep it that way. But if people really want to make it happen that somebody got bigger, then, you know, it's not up to me to decide. I mean, it would be selfish to do so. Exactly. Exactly that. And the experience, not just the memories, but also the experience. Just, like, having a great time with it. Not getting, like, these, you know, feelings of, I cannot stand behind what I did. I can't respect the things that I did for the sake of attention. I wouldn't be able to live with that. I don't want to make, like, you know, questionable decisions because it was the most profitable, or make decisions that I kind of stand behind because I don't like it. I'd rather do things that I feel proud of. And if I get, you know, popular because I did something I was proud of, then I couldn't be any happier. So, it's kind of like the, you know, the turtle game for me. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Doing the things that I like the most and leaving it at that. And if it works out, it's great. But if it doesn't, then it's fine. You know, people have tastes. Exactly. We all learn and grow. Exactly. We were never born to be perfect at something. And I think for the time that I am inadequate and someone that isn't, like, known in, like, the bigger world, it's like something that, you know, that's always, like, a room for improvement always. Like, if it's not working out, then maybe there's something I can still improve on to make myself to be more, you know, attractive to many more people. Yeah. But I'm really glad to hear that, Cloudy, that you're, like, also on the same page with that. Like, you're generally just enjoying life, making the most out of it, not worrying too much about, like, the little things, like, you know, fame and all that kind of stuff. Like, of course, like, I don't judge anybody from having their own preferences or the things they prioritize. For me, like, I'm pretty, like, okay with, like, meager stuff. Like, as long as I'm able to keep a roof on my head and just enjoy doing what I do, then that's enough for me. I don't need lavishness in my life or like any special like arrangements. As long as like, you know, things just work out. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I just can't imagine being a guy that, you know, is trying to like, you know, think that your life is all about money. It's never been the case for me. I just find that kind of like thought horrid. Because I feel like, you know, well, it's like one of those basic cases that the money doesn't buy you happiness. Like, it might make you happy in certain cases, but it doesn't buy you happiness. So, at a certain point, I would say, like, on the long game, I would just, like, say that it wasn't worth it. So, I'd rather just enjoy things all the way to the end. That's enough for me. What should I do here, honestly, though? I can't drop shields. Should I really go for the gunner? I guess so. But yeah, at least I now made my own case about the clear, because I thought it would be interesting to share. Because I thought, like, you might really be interested in hearing about that and, you know, what we represent as a community here. And, you know, I would say, as long as everybody else keeps coming here every once in a while, at least, because they want to, not because I told them about it, I would say that's, like, good enough, like, of a sign that people are having a good time. And that's enough for me. At least I'm doing something right. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. I'm glad to hear that. And again, I'm very glad to have you here as well. Like, it may be just, like, you know, just really just, like, worse on some people, from some people. But for me, like, I'm really glad to always meet kindred people that really just appreciate and enjoy things. And just, like, really just wanna meet other people that just wanna, like, make the most out of things. Like, the simple things that we enjoy, making the most out of them. Just having a good time. I'm happy to always meet people like that. So, mad respect, honestly. And in the case of your own, like, you know, hobbies and your own prosperities, like the things you do. Once again, I am very, very, like, you know, very mad respect coming from me. The fact that you, like, pursue the path that is so rigorous so much. And even though, like, you said, like, 14 years, right? Like, you're not exactly, like, to be known in the bigger spectrum. You're not, like, one of the top voice actors of all the world, but you're having great time with that. You're having great experiences, and I'm glad that that's enough for you. Like, I can get behind that mindset. It's exactly the kind of mindset I have with that kind of stuff. Like, it's not about, like, those small things. Like, it's not about, like, those things, like, you know, the meager, like, higher level end goals, if, like, just, like, getting rich and stuff. It's much deeper than that. It's about connections. It's about humanity. I appreciate that. Thank you. So actually, I could actually, like, think about this at some point. Was it the guy that you were modding for? It was Evan, who was it again? Evan Saba. Yeah. So I might actually check them out as well. It would be nice to, like, see the world that you're coming from as well. Again, I'm not saying that I'm certain that I'll really get a good time for that, and I'm not sure when this guy streams, but it would be nice to, like, really, like, see the world that you come from as well. It's very uplifting. Thank you. Well, anyway, I think that was a pretty good amount of information out of our chests. I hope it was a great conversation for you. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Anything else you got curious about? Because honestly, I'm very open about things. So honestly, any topic you might come up with, no matter how weird or, let's say, even like, okay, not awkward, but like, let's say, no matter how, like, unusual the conversation may seem, or like how sensitive it might be in some cases, don't worry about me. I'm fine with that. I'm willing to, like, hear anything, and really willing to give honest answers to things. I'm not sure what your standing about that is, but I'm pretty open, so. Now we're at one bit about, like, where it's gonna be something too uncomfortable for me, or something that, you know, I don't like turn my nose against, like, serious conversations. For some people it is like the, you know, the worst of all existence, but for me it's fine. I think, like, sometimes it's also good to talk about serious things. And also like to learn about different worldviews, you know. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Now, just let me now double check that, since I've been half focusing on talking at the same time. Let me now actually double check that I've actually gotten everything I want to get. Yeah, that's all the stuff. Then there's the gunner who had shitty gear, and then there was Miyu, who was round shield. That is not necessarily important. I might as well actually run this off soon. I think I might be even happy just like defeating all the enemies and leaving it at then and there. Connecting is always a good thing as well, and honestly, it looks like cool with the Final Fantasy game. You don't think you've ever seen this one yet? Really? You actually never seen this one yet? I thought you came into this knowing that this was like the Final Fantasy game you wanted to see. So you just came here for the Final Fantasy title, but not exactly for the Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. You did say that you played Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 14, but are those the only Final Fantasies you've ever played? But to be honest, like even a year ago, even I didn't know of this game's existence. It's like, I would say, like another half that's great about the community thing. Is like the fact that I'm streaming, I get to know so much about the game franchise through others that I would not have discovered on my own because I wouldn't like research that deep into it. Like when you like first, for example, see Final Fantasy X, you might think to yourself that, okay, so there's 15 Final Fantasies, or like every Final Fantasy, all the Final Fantasies with like numerical numbers, like Roman numerals. But then you like realize that there are so many like spin-offs and so many other like kinds of games for Final Fantasy. Like this ain't even a JRPG anymore. This is an actual like, you know, grid-based strategy game. It's so different, but it's still fun and fascinating in its own way. Yeah, exactly, I am. Like, imagine, like, I was shunned on so long ago. Like, when I first started, like, this journey, I played Final Fantasy Pixel Remasters for the first 6 games. And my god, the sound I got out of it, because I found out afterwards that the Pixel Remasters are not even close to the originals. Because there have been so many tweaks to them. And it's, like, just, like, cakewalk compared to, like, the original games. So, yeah, it's been an interesting journey to learn about the game series as I've been going at it. It has certainly not been like a straightforward journey, but it's been nice to learn along the way. It's nice that not everything is planned out from the get-go. So yeah, I'm honestly like greatly indebted to the community for this, for actually being here to like tell me about these things. Teaching me about the wonderful world of Final Fantasy, getting me more acclimated to it, and learning about all the little quirks that these games have. I think one of the like the funniest things is the spoon guard. Straight up. If you don't know the context, you should not. You should learn about it eventually. Oh. Can I actually defeat you? I mean, I think I could, actually. Maybe. I mean, all the other stuff I don't really care about anymore, so... Making him take to the power of 1.2 of expected time instead of 1.5. Wait. Isn't it supposed to be 1.2 and not 1.5? What makes you think it would be 1.5? Do you understand how ludicrous amount of a number that is? Like, if this was like a 50-hour game and you like multiplied that in the power of 1.5, do you understand how massive amount that would be? Like, hold on. Hold on. I need to do this now. That would be 350 hours. That's like 7 times the original. What makes you think that? You crazy bastard. That was the point. I'm not that slow with these games, am I? OGFF would be rather a power of 20. So OGFF like taking like, if you assume a normal run, about 10-ish hours. Do you really think I would take thousands on it? Maybe even like even more than thousands. I'm not gonna go counting on like power of 20 right now. That sounds insane. Okay, so here's the thing. I think I could go ahead with this. But I mean, Karyu, come on. At least give me like the, you know, the clemency of this and just tell me that really is like 1.2. I think 1.2 is pretty accurate. But, you know, maybe I'm just the one that's delusional. Maybe my track record is all wrong in my head. And actually I'm doing way worse than I thought. Knowing when you wanted to do everything without quick or autosaves, yeah. So it's basically the idea that I would fail so many times I would just like get endless hours on that. Ah, that's true. But then again, would I go looking for this information if I didn't know about it? Like the fact that you don't know about things, it's kind of like one of the things that like is a detriment to it. Like you wouldn't go far with the game anyway. It might actually be shorter without you guys, but I don't know. Just 1.5. Just 1.5. Just 1.5. Okay, sure. Just apologizing won't help you next time you hit and run, buddy. Oh yeah. They wouldn't. Very nice. But yeah, Cloudy, in case you missed my question here, the question here is that, so, I understand that FFTA is not the game that you came here for, just Final Fantasy, and is it just true that you only see like Final Fantasy 10 and 14? Like that's like the only ones you really played at this point. Well, FF3, for example, last hard save right outside Crystal Tower. I mean, that's true, but how did saving work in the OG games then? Like, could you not actually save just like outside the Crystal Tower before? Was that not a thing? I wouldn't run down and save on every single corner if it was like that big of detour. I think the convenience just makes it so that I would just go out of my way to just at least make sure that it's safe. But if I like save supposedly that I would make a 30-minute run to get somewhere and there was no way to save earlier, I would not go back 30 minutes again to go back and save and come back another 30 minutes. There would be no point in that because I would do that perpetually. So instead, if I find it out that there's no point in that, I'm not saving myself anything, I would just go for it. Even if I risk losing some progress. It's fine. If you die at Cloud or Darkness, you need to do everything again. Yeah, I remember that one, yeah. I think what happened with that was that I actually had to do it again because, you know, I messed it up before. I was saving too late and I wasn't able to beat it, so I had to go back to the, like, just outside. Like, before I saved inside like the Cloud of Darkness area. So I had to like kind of like, it was kind of like quick saving. I quick saved too hard, too late, and therefore like ended up stumbling on my own toes. I mean, that happens. Car, you should have seen it, man. It's all in the stream still on YouTube, but like, man, that was... FF3 was honestly surprising. Like, I wasn't expecting it to be that hard. But not to mention, like, it was on Pixel Remaster, which is like the easiest version of it. Like, I wonder what kind of an experience it would be to play those games like at the OG difficulties, like at the actual OG platforms. That would be quite the sight to see. Adam and Alloy, finally! Okay. Snow Fairy, for Gold Hairpin, Golden Clock, Light Crozier. We didn't learn anything new on this mission, so I guess I'm gonna move on. Metal Hunt, Refurbishing, and Adam and Alloy. Okay, sure. And that's PR, which is free AF. Exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was, like, somewhat difficult already, and I had no idea, like, that was, like, the easiest way to play the game at the time, then I wonder how it would be like for me to go back to those games again, but instead, well, not the OG difficulties. How much more difficult that would be. And when I'm saying OG, I'm not sure if I would go actually for the NES versions, or if I would actually go for the PSP remakes of those. For like the maximum like super boss count and such. I'm not sure like how the difficulty reflects to the originals. But I think it would be like a great way to see the games in their maximum potential. No I don't. I still don't have Fairy Flute. I've been looking for that for quite some time, but I still haven't found it, I think. Okay, Adamantite Alloy, let's go. Thank you, Fubar. And Metal Hunt. I guess I'll give it to somebody weak. I could even send my randoms in here. Martinez? Martinez. Go ahead, buddy. Kick some butt. So, it would be a nice, interesting thing to actually revisit, like, the original games, like, maybe on NES or PSP at some point, and seeing how much different they are. Just for comparison. But I think that's gonna be in, like, much later down the road, because we have so many games to go through still. At least in my opinion. Honestly, like, this is not the first time I've thought about this. I've actually thought it would be interesting to see the games at some point. Not anywhere, like, nearby in the future, but one day I do want to see the PR versions. Like, not the PR, the OG versions. Either that or PSP. I think that would be quite an interesting experience. And they're not even long games, so it would not be that hard to, like, get back to. I guess the bigger problem would be that because they're harder, I guess there would be more grinding time involved, but... you know, it's part of the fun. It's fine. And honestly, the PRs, like the actual maps, they were pretty OP, alright. I gotta admit that. But at least, you know, you never missed anything. Because, you know, the chests were always counted towards you. There were some hidden things too, but they marked those as well. At least it was a great way to ensure that I had a pretty easy time understanding how secretive these games can be. And overall just getting a good, like, hold of what these games are like. I would say that it was the greatest way to, like, be a beginner on this franchise. But it was definitely one of those things that, well, it did make the game way easier than it was supposed to be. But as a more experienced person, I could even try out the harder ones too. The funniest about 3 other than PR, you can buy Phoenix Downs. You say what? No Phoenix Downs? Well, if our healer dies, then we are fucked. Big time. That's interesting. Very interesting. Did also like, did actually like the FF3 also have those, what was the item name for like Phoenix Down for all? Mega Phoenix. Mega Phoenix. I don't remember anymore. Did it have Mega Phoenixes or not? Because if it did, that would be even more OP. Honestly. On NES or the DS remake? Wait, was it? No. DS remakes are the 3D versions, like the ones like we had for 4.2. Yeah. But, what about the PSP version? Signs of snow spotted. When the earth shines in 7 hues, the snow fairies appear. Watch the weather with care. Snow fairies. Is that what I want to have the fairy tool for? Fairy harp for? I don't think I have it, but I need to check, I guess. Let's see. Fairy harp, fairy harp, fairy harp. I mean, I can still actually try to... I could use the charming effect, because I have the Fey bows. Or not Fey bows, I had the Artemis bows. So I can use charm. But would that be enough for this purpose, or not? No, the weapons are getting, like, so old already. I definitely don't have it yet. I do not have the fairy harp. Yeah, okay. Well, Karyu, you don't beat the game by dying, you know? That's a problem, bro. Did actually Eldrina finish their skill? Oh, they're missing 10. Well, you get a game over, which means you're over the game. Isn't it the point of the game to be over it? God, you make me die from the inside so many times, I swear. Oh my god, dude. Is it FF3 PSP version just an enhanced GS version? I don't know, man. I just know that it's also a pixelated game, so it's not 3D. I just know that it's a most definitive version, at least according to Migo. It's like the game that has the most content in it, like boss-wise. In a good way. I guess it depends on the game, Karyu. It's like, there's either gonna be games where you feel sad about game overing and you just want to go at it again, And then there are cases where you're so fed up with the game that you just like want it to be over with, and then the game over is like the last trigger, and you're like, you know what? I'm done. I'll move out. I'm done. Never again. So, if it's good for you to die on that game, then sure. But I would say in most cases, not really. Not really. I had to be honest with you, Cardio. I think winning is much more satisfying than just game overing it. But you can get over it from the game over. But you don't want to end it on game over. You never do. It's not the way. This is the way. We play it properly. We enjoy it. No worries, Cardio. You got 6 hours to do that, or 4.5 hours. You got plenty of time to like interrupt me as much as you need to. Just don't get too excited. Okay, Cardio, about the Blue Fairy mission. Or whatever this mission. Was it Blue Fairy? Snow Fairy. Okay. So, is it an ability I can have by using Charm? Or is it something of an offensive ability? On your loose condition, of course. Interesting. You're pretty sure about it. Oh, that's fine then, Timor. If it's actually better, if it's just like a better DS3 version or DS version, then that's great. Like, but does the DS version also have super bosses in it? Like extra super bosses? Never used Charm to learn. Well, I did that with White Winds, so it works. I guess I'll try. But it is a friendly ability, I assume. Choose what you want to bring to Snow Fairy. I'll just bring the usual stuff, I guess. It works nicely. Now. Is it in the cave? Oh, there. There in Giza Plains? Wow. Okay. That's unexpected. Doesn't happen often that I get to go there again. Oh, wanted poster. Ravenia Palace has put out fat bounty in someone's head. But who? All the palace can say is the fugitive is a human member of some clan. Oh no. New clock. Beltaco, renowned for very exacting and professional work, has announced a new product, the Golden Sun Clock. Belta timepieces are widely praised by judges for their accuracy. Oh no. Are we gonna be timed now? Don't tell me. The sages. The 3 sages. The 3 sages of Ivalice have joined forces to make the Spirit Stone. The worthless feat of alchemy they need, the sigils and Wick. 3 sages. And I had the fire sigil, is that a problem? You think 3 only had the Iron Giant. Okay, and I did see the Iron Giant. Okay, so 3 is not gonna be special in that regard, but I guess it would still be harder. I imagine a cave fairy as a mini version of a dwarf with beard, belly, and all just flying. Why did you have to make me imagine that? You know what's my follow-up on that? Imagine that Navi from the Legend of Zelda games Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is exactly that. It's actually just like a blue freaking dwarf fat fairy. And it's just like when Navi like speaks like that, hey, listen. The guy is just so fucking drunk that they forgot what their identity was. And they go with the softest voice they can think of. Oh wait, okay. Which Final Fantasy then had the Iron Giant? Because I'm pretty sure I saw an Iron Giant or something like that in some Final Fantasy. Hey, listen! Hey! Oi, listen! Oi! Oh, if only had a yummy sweet as cold as falling snow. You mean this? Bummer, you suck. Uh-oh. They're not so nice. I mean, I could check again what the other response would be, but I don't think, like, do nothing would do anything really in this case. Oh, a blue bomb. I don't think I have this guy. Blow up chill. Spreads chill from caster causing area called damage. It's a grenade. Okay, then we have Semurum. A blue flan. which has Acid and Blizzard, but I don't think I have Ice Fan yet, so I need to get that as well. And it's just a basic fairy, so I already have White Wind, it's fine. Yeah, Moonlight Elf, but I recall there was like an Iron Giant in some game that was an actual, like, a boss enemy. Like, I think I was fighting against it like it was a normal enemy, and then I was told afterwards that that's like a mini-boss, by the way, and I'm like, wait, what? Really? Like some very, fairly rare boss that you can get, like, for special loot and such. I don't recall what that was, though. Or who it was. It's been a while, after all. Anyway, there's nothing to steal, but we do need hunting skill, most likely. Oh, this one deals ice damage and is prone to fire. Well, that, I think, was obvious from the colors of its own. Let me also check rules. Lightning is actually banned, and ganging up as well. Okay. Copycatting is completely, respected, though. FF2. Maybe, yeah. FF2, that could be possible. It's just like there are Iron Giants in many games indeed, that's like a problem. I wasn't sure like which one actually had that. But... are you like saying that the Iron Giant, like... well, okay, so there would be an Iron Giant in the remasters or like the more definitive versions of the game. Interesting. Actually, you know what? I'll put Norby here. Carson, I'll put you here. Marsh over here. Super Boss in a 3D remake of FF3. And they said exactly that the 3D remake is also like, you know, the same as the PSP version, basically. Like, PSP version is still 2D. It's got more, you know, detailed pixels, but it's still 2D. But apparently it's like supposed to be just like, you know, just the same as 3D, I suppose, from my understanding. So it's like, you know, Final Fantasy 4 gonna be 4-dimensional, and it just like goes further than that. PSP's in 2D. It wasn't? Hold on. What was the PSP remake like? Hold on. FF1 PSP remake. I think I recall it was like something like pixelated. Yeah, it is 2D. Well, at least, you know, it is just, you know, straight up just like the sprites. Oh, the FF3 PSP, hold on. So are they like even different between PSP remakes? Oh, the PSP remake is also like this as well. Oh, so it's very similar to the DS version. Yeah, the DS version that even I played back then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I played DS version a little bit when I was a child. I didn't know that the PSP remake was the exact same, basically. They were working on the same 3D models. Interesting. I'm sorry, but, you know, I didn't expect it to be the exact same, basically. Maybe with better graphical level, but still. Enhanced DS version. Yeah, you're right about that. I thought you meant enhanced as in, like, you know, it was like, you know... enhanced, like, more not graphically, but, like, enhanced more over, like, in content-wise. Like, it was even better than the DS version for some reason. Interesting. No, it's not that I didn't learn to read. It's not that I didn't, like, misunderstand you there. Or, well, I did, like... I had a wrong conception here. But... I didn't know that actually, like, I was also, like, the 3D version here as well. No. It's not one of those games. If you wanna go do that, then go play Dead or Alive or something. That's not my problem. But, I was just expecting that it would be just like this, that it's not about the graphics, it's about the content. Like, that would be like an enhancement of the content there. That it wouldn't be an actual, like, enhanced DS, like, actually, literally. Like, just the same graphics, like, the same graphical idea, the same graphical, execution. It would be just that, you know, the game. It would be just a game, with just more content, but I guess it really is the same. So 3DS and TDS and the PSP are just about the same, but I'm not sure about the other Final Fantasies. I'm not sure, like, what the difference is. Like, for 3 specifically, would it matter if you play DS or PSP at this point? Would it be the exact same content? But I know that at least for what Miko said before is that some certain Final Fantasies of the Pixel era they're the kind of Final Fantasies that you want to play on PSP specifically because they have the most content. And there's no other, like, version of the game that has, like, you know, more content than them. Trigo PSP. Is there something wrong about DS? Like, not just the graphics, but there's, like, actually also, like, some mechanical differences. And I think for almost every single Final Fantasy from the Pixel era, like, PSP was the best choice. Ah. Okay, so it, like, requires a lot of connectivity. I mean, DS platform, I think, had that feature to it for sure, but then PSP, I guess, wasn't as dependent on that. Interesting. Okay. Well, it's good to know now. Not that I'm really gonna get to that anytime soon, but... yeah, I think for the most part, the PSP would be like the thing for replaying these all at. Like, if I was to assume that I would play every single PSP, like every single Final Fantasy from 1 to 6 on PSP, would there be any game that you would, like, tell me right away that should be played on a different platform, if I was to ever revisit them? Or is, like, PSP, like, a pretty safe bet for all of them? For maximum content coverage. Still learning Ice Shot, fine. Bessel had the... Charming, right? No, not now. Actually, no, the sniper stuff. Yeah, Cupid, perfect. Okay, we got this. Just that, are any of these spells actually something I can learn as Marsh? I'm not really sure. Let me check that up real quick, actually. Blue Magic... Blue Mage, Tactics Advance. Nah, Chill is in there. I already got Acid, I already got White Wind. And I don't think even the third enemy even had anything new for me. There was Blow Up. Yeah, Blow Up was the one, but Chill is not a new skill. So I guess there's nothing for me to learn here, but I might still have to do some captures. Do I then actually want to get Carson to being a hunter again? For range, or... I think I could do that. There's still plenty of new hunter skills to learn, so I guess that's fair enough. Spinner, your favorite Viera class. Spinner? Was there like an actual spinner class? Sniper. Did I say spinner myself, not sniper? Did I actually say spinner? Or are you just, like, joking with me? You said that, okay. I just know that I can make some, like, whoopsies with words sometimes, but, like, you know, if I actually said spinner, like fidget spinner, I would have felt so bad about that. I would say them spooner. That's way more funnier. And to be honest, sniper is kind of like a spooner, in my opinion. Because they're just straight up just, like... How should I put this? Sneaky? Not really trying to be, you know, fair and, you know, a nice opponent. Just spoon. Spinner is gonna Lego Ninjago. I just think of fidget spinners, man. And that's not a good thing to think about. Capture Advice, Oust, Aim Vitals. Vitals was for status effects, so I'll actually try Oust. How's that like? Sweeps monsters from the field of battle. That's interesting. I wonder what that actually means, though. Spinjitzu. For sure, for sure. But no, Spooner. Spooner. I think Bessel is kind of a Spooner, man. They're not a cool person. They're just a kind of like underhanded piece of shit. Just defense. Hold on. Ah, the walking water thing. Right, that was the thing about them. It shouldn't be Ferro Boots, though. It kind of feels like it would increase your movement speed even further. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Ah, well. I guess I shouldn't complain too much. Well, I guess we're good to go. Let's try to capture a blue bomb. Heh, you're not nice. I don't like you. What? We've done nothing wrong. Well, Marsh, there's something you can learn about real life someday. Sometimes you cannot have people like you. Not everybody can like you. Suck it up, Marsh. What is Sniper Spooner? That's my final verdict. Best one, best name. No questions. I mean, I would say, like, this is, like, dumbed down the most accurate way, like, how every single story with, like, an enemy is, like... Wait, how did you 100 damage? Bezel? Why do you hurt that much? Ah! Bye-bye. Is that because of elemental affinity, or is Bezel actually that strong now? No way they are. I'm not believing that shit. I'm not believing that. I'm calling bull. I'm calling bull. 1 to 4 is PSP and 5 to 6 is GBA. Oh, so 5 to 6 is like almost like original. Is that like the first remaster? Snipers have best weapon attack growth of VR class and it got access to better bows. I mean, I know I got access to better bows, but actually that being the case, like they get better best attack scaling. That's impressive. I don't think they were doing like that much damage like not too long ago. So that kind of like improvement is crazy. Well, to the weekend and capture. Yep, I need to try to get the blue bomb. I want the grenade. Grenade is mine! I want to nuke it. But first, let's keep everybody alive. Yeah, I remember, it was like something about weapon attack minus defense, and then there was like a certain factor. I forgot what the factor actually was though, but I know it wasn't like 1-to-1. Like if you have 250 defense and then like 300 attack, it would be 50 damage. There's like more to it. There's like a certain percentage. I don't remember it like actually like down to like, you know, a T. But I know it was something along the lines. OG 5-6 was Super Famicom, Japanese SNES, got an installment on PS1 which aren't good, and GB has the bonus stuff. Okay, interesting. Got an installment on PS1 which aren't good. So like PS1 turned out bad, and then like the GBA just came out with the bonus content. What about PSP then? Was like 5 and 6 never released on PSP? Or was it just never the same as GBA? Like it didn't compare to GBA at all? Go Cassie! No, the crit! The freaking crit! No! No! This wasn't meant to happen! Bomb! Come back! Uh-oh. And then I had to somehow destroy this guy. I couldn't use lightning, by the way. Lightning was banned. I guess I could try using fire then. Like, maybe tier 1 stuff. Just to try to carefully whittle it down a bit. Okay, let's try this. Bezel attack. Camus. Oh my god, it did release 52 damage on Camus too. And Camus is pretty tanky. That actually is pretty scary. Bezel got super powerful. And they're leveling up more. Oh, I see. Okay. So they stopped it at 4. How come? Oh, wait, was it one of those things where they ran out of time? So they never had the chance to, like, make the 5 and 6 remasters before, like, PSP, like, went out of fashion, basically. Was that how it was? Well, fair enough, at least. At least GBA I can do, and GBA graphics I know I can handle. I mean, this is GBA, so if I can handle this, I can handle the Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on GBA. But, kind of a shame, though, that they never, like, made 5 and 6 for PSP as well. Would have been nice to, like, have that all together. But, can't win everything, I suppose. Okay, now, grenade. Sorry, I hope that my audio doesn't mess up there. Since I actually pulled the cord a bit. But, so. Grenade. Be a nice friend to me. And just don't end up dying on me again. I want you to be captured nice and tight. No questions. Let's make this a pleasant journey for all of us. Okay? Okay. Now, what to do with this flan? I could try air blasting it, but I don't think it's gonna turn out too well. Wait, was it actually far fisting? Yeah. Yeah, just 1 damage. At least I wish that I would at some point like go beyond their physical defense. Just 1 damage is gonna suck, man. And I think Camus would do too much damage spell-wise, which I don't like. Is it gonna be like one of those like destroy and life things again? Just still have them at half HP. But they might cast a spell on themselves instead to stay alive. But yeah, anyway. Thank you for all the information about the OG games, though. I really want to like look into those games in the future myself, like coming back to them. Because I am certainly not like, you know, fully happy with the idea that I didn't beat the game in their intended difficulty. I went into PR thinking that they would be the best definition anyway, so it would be fine, but then it was actually just like very faithful to the OG, and that meant, in other words, that a lot of the things that were like in there added are gone now. If I had known that better, I would have maybe considered like some port instead, but, well, I guess it's too late for that kind of thought now. We already did it, and now what's left is to just go and, you know, maybe try the other versions out at some point. And I do look forward to it. But it might not be happening anytime soon, sadly. But I think it's gonna be great. Now that I gotten at least somewhat more accustomed to the game series, I think it's gonna be great. Okay. Carson. Bomb. Get. Please. 23%. Come on. Miss. Okay. We're done to this game again. And just for safety, I'll surround this guy. Camus needs a little bit of care here. Self-care. Skincare. Maybe it was good for you starting with PR, otherwise it maybe rage quitted. Me? Rage quit Timor? Hey. Whenever anybody ever dares to suggest that Emo rage quit, remember, X2. X2. Does he rage quit? Answer, X2. If everybody thinks the game was so bad and I could make it, I think I want to rage quit. You're trying to aggravate me on purpose, aren't you? You're trying to make me commit to it. I will at some point, but not now. I'm interested though, genuinely. Even the fire attack, just 1 damage. Okay, does this even have a defense value, or is that just like a flan piece of shit thing? Oh yeah, 642 defense. Yeah, that's plenty. I need to be very powerful to defeat that. Dark mode. Ah, hello there, Propscan. Hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, buddy. Have a great time. You won't say anything before your lawyer. What? Are you like afraid that I would get you in court for this? Are you afraid that I'm gonna do a cease and desist on you? For your madness, for your claims? What happened in Decaying Minds? If Timor wants to talk about that, they can, but if they don't want to talk about it, I don't think I should talk about it either, because it might be very sensitive topic for them. Because, I mean, it involves both, which means that, you know, If they're not willing to hear about it and they're here or talk about it, then obviously they would have to hear it themselves again if I said it. So let's keep the information down if, you know, he doesn't wish to discuss it any further. Ice damage is 0 and fire damage is too much. You know what, let's do the trick. So I'll just try to halve your HP by killing you and reviving you again. If you want preview, watch Nobel's last episode. Yep, pretty much. It is too graphic for Timur to talk about directly. It seems so. No, it isn't. It isn't. No. Noben is like the Blade character that I made a franchise about on my when I was still making Flight Universe videos. It was the leveling series that I did there. And Ben and Noben are completely separate things. They just sound similar, which is where the joke came from. Noben and Ben. Noben. Ben and what happened with Timur and me are completely unrelated. Come on. Come here, buddy. Come here, grenade. Honestly, it doesn't matter. It's 0 or 1 damage at this point. Although I should have, I guess, gone for that 1 damage. But I won't do much damage anyway with this. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. I want to just nuke this with fire. It doesn't matter if I do 0 or 1 damage at this point. Does it actually? Even though the hit lands? Interesting. I actually want to try that. Does 0 damage like mean that it doesn't get you EXP? It isn't a miss though, so it's still a hit. That's why I'm a bit concerned and curious about that. Damn ice grenade. Is it gonna blow up? Not yet. Thank God. How much damage do you take if I shoot you? 70. Uh, 35 if I shoot just 1 time. That might be a bit too much, honestly. I think I'll just try to get this flan again. Okay, let's leave it at that. 2 damage. Honestly, double shot against those kind of targets is pretty convenient. This is gonna be too much damage as well. I need 57, but I do 65. Actually, if I do Tremor... No, that's a bit too much. Mow down. No, that's even worse. I think I'll have to wait it out for now. Damn it. Damn it. Why do you have to be just able to heal from ice? I need to grab you both. And I'm gonna kill off the ice flan right now. Maybe I could temporarily bring back the back the fairy, but I'd rather not. I'd rather not. If I can do it with these two, that would be better. I'll do fairy only once I'm done capturing one of them. That being said, let's burn this guy down now. So I can at least try to heal them back up while lifing them. And once I do, then I can have them at half HP. Which is nice too. Ah, shit. Bad timing. Really bad timing. I'll just wait, I guess. Cassie, I think you have charge. Yes, I cannot do anything about that. You did too much damage. And eyeshot is gonna be 0 damage, right? Yeah. Is it the same game they remade on 2025? If you're talking about Emenalus Chronicles, no, this isn't. Emenalus Chronicles is about the very original Final Fantasy Tactics. It's very different from this one. With Zodiacs and stuff, this isn't about that. It is a bit different. It's in fact one of those games that, like on the Final Fantasy Tactics franchise, that Tactics game players themselves may not feel too strongly about, but it's still part of the franchise series. And it doesn't seem to be canonical to what happened in Tactics in general. Like, Tactics and Tactics Advanced stories are utterly different. But hey, thanks for asking. You got any other concerns about that? I really need to do my revive here, but I can revive with this character. Oh well. Wait, this might actually be bad, because Norbert could have come here to save the blue flan. They really want to defeat Bessel, huh? I can take one more shot. Thanks, I was a bit confused on the whole Tactics lineup of games. Well, Tactics lineup is actually pretty linear from what I've heard. Like, I'm not really like a big expert on this either, because I personally started playing Tactics Advanced games in general, like, you know, or Tactics games myself last year for the first time. And it's my first time playing Tactics Advanced 2 as well, or Tactics Advanced myself as well. But I understand that it's really simple. It's just like Tactics, Tactics Advanced, and Tactics Advanced 2. And Emenalus Chronicle only covers the first game, with some remasters. I'm not sure exactly what it remasters, but it's a remaster from my understanding. So, as long as you know that, it's pretty linear otherwise, because I don't think the advanced games have any remasters yet. Yeah, I'm in a bad spot here. Very bad spot. Oh, I made a mistake. I guess I had to do the reviving then with Camus again. But anyway though, thank you for dropping in, Maverick. If you got no other questions, then that's no problem. If you're interested in asking more, just sticking around and seeing how the game is like, then do stick around. And if you got any more questions, I'm more than happy to hear you out. Yeah, it's very simple. Just 3 games. Maybe there's more games, but I haven't heard about it yet. I've only heard about those 3. Tactics, Tactics Advanced, and Tactics Advanced 2. Do I want to gamble this? 58 damage and 57 HP. If I got a low roll, it wouldn't die, but it would still be on the likelier side that it would die. Ah, nah, I guess I'm just gonna shoot the flan. Is it actually A2, or is it just an abbreviation? I thought this whole time it was actually Advanced 2, and not A2. Also has a subtitle, which is Grimoire of the Rift? Yeah, that's the first time I'm hearing about that. Holy crap. Okay, interesting. The more you know. The more you know. Not particularly like gameplay relevant information, but still good to know. Oh, I got it. I got it. Yes, I got the grenade. Okay, choose the ice flan then. So we need to go back and revive the fairy, which might take some time. Oh well. So it's not Tactics Advanced 2, it's literally just A2. Are you sure about that? Hold on. I mean, what else would the A mean, honestly? At least I've written it on my notebook as Advanced 2. Final Fantasy Tactics A2. It at least is sequel to Advance to... It is like considered to be like an actual sequel to Advance at least. Alternate titles. Release A2. Does A2 stand for Advanced 2? Hmm. I mean, I don't know. But the official name is A2. Okay. So, it's not actually in the fine print, but it's an obvious thing that is advanced too. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Very, you know, nitpicky about this, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, it would be long. It could also be something to do with, like, you know, the limitations of the console that it was released on. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, like, instead of, like, calling it Grimoire of the Rift, why just not go for Advanced 2? I don't think people need to know about Grimoire of the Rift. People are just interested in the Advanced 2 part. It's like really like one of those like Japanese like book title or like movie title syndromes. It's crazy, man. Like, why? Why would you do that? Why would it go so far with the goddamn name? It's ludicrous. Oh well, I can't complain at this point. At least with a game. That's what matters. We have a game. We love game. We want game. Why would I know, Karyu? I haven't played Trails games yet. And I don't have to be afraid of you calling it sacrilegious because you know already that I don't play Trails games yet. I hope. But yeah, do shoot it. I'm interested. Wait, this thing can actually walk on water. I only now realized that. I thought it was like standing on like some normal tile, but it was actually standing on water. The Legend of Heroes Thurair's Beyond the Horizon, Fervere o Zemuria. Well, I gotta fuck a loo. Why? Why? Why do we have to make things so complicated? I don't understand. Man, Trails is whack, man. Trails is whack. But then again, just about any Japanese game at this point is. What is like the longest or the weirdest game title name you guys know? Because that is something to sink in. I mean, to be honest, if you think about it this way, Karyu, it may look more nicer and more simpler, but all it's really missing is like a couple words in comparison. It's still long. This thing is hilarious. Is it because it sounds so much more official-like that it's acceptable? Not containing all these extra little symbols and wobbles and, you know, bobbles, everything. All this extra flair that turns the title into like this super complicated mess. Oh no, you just had to do it, Fairy, you piece of... Oh, I should have known this would happen. I should have known. Oh, my precious damage that I dealt. I'm just gonna, you know... I'm gonna magic hammer you. You make me sad. Very sad. The whole series is ancient, and Trails is just sub-series. What, really? Trails is not even the whole thing? There's like an actual bigger continuity to this whole thing. You know, I didn't think that the Trails company was big enough to make a bigger thing than Trails. Yeah, straight to this game title. The Legend of Heroes is the series. And What other games than Trails games is there in the mix? And isn't like Trails alone like over 10 games, basically? If you don't include all like the, you know, remakes and stuff. But games outside of Trails sub-series are not related story-wise. Okay, so Trails are basically like, you know, their own thing. No other game is needed to be played, but they are still bigger, like part of some bigger universe. Like a bigger franchise. Yeah, I know Trails is not done. We've talked about it. Oh no. Oh no. So how big is the series like in entirety then? Like how many more games are like how many games do we have in the whole Legend of Heroes series in general? Or like how many other sub-series? Is it actually bigger than Megami Tensei? Five more? Oh wait, Moonlight Elf. Are those like actual names in the Legend of Heroes thing? A Master 2 and Drunkard 2 sounds like a meme at this point. It sounds like a parody, honestly. Don't kill the fairy, don't kill the fairy, don't kill the fairy. I don't want to kill the fairy yet. Later. Later, I promise. But not now. This is actual strangest game name you have yet to see. Wow. Master 2 of the Drunkard 2. I don't even know what the person making that game was thinking when they were titling it, but I swear, that game sounds like it would be parody of something, but the fact that it's an original, it's so funny that it's parodical, even paradoxical on its own, that you cannot make a parody out of it. The game itself is a parody of its own. It's a parody of itself. Wow. That is a name. NES era game? Whoa. With one that is infamously baby blue color. Is baby blue really that bad on NES? Wow. There are 5 The Legend of Heroes games before Trails. Oh, 5 games, but not like 5 sub-series. But like, is Trails like the biggest sub-series in the whole franchise? Is that what I'm getting? Oh god. Well, this is certainly quite interesting. Needless to say. Capture the flan, 40%, let's go do it. No luck. I just want to have a flan, bro. I don't want to stick around with this for too long. Just get the MP out of this fairy. And we have nothing to worry about. No more heals. That's gotta be March's task for the rest of this fight. Just making sure that this flan doesn't get healed. I want to get it down to at least 10 HP. I'll still keep trying to hunt it, but I'll try to damage it as much as I can. Baby blue color carriages were often really bad. And this one was published by Color Dreams, who developed published unlicensed video games for NES. So, unlicensed games. Doesn't that mean that somebody could ever claim it like as their own IP and just like do things with it? So, did it like end up making a lot of like some pretty questionable titles after its name? Or after its design? Published and licensed. Yeah. That's at least what I would understand from that. Basically like open source in a way. Not like that the code is accessible freely, but like anybody could take up the name basically. That on its own can be pretty damn complicated. How'd you even come across this game? Like seriously? If it's so bad. Your dad had that game. Your dad has curious taste. I'll tell that much. Or when they were just like, they got it for just the memes at some point. But they don't actually like the game one bit. Yes, we got the plan. We got the plan. Okay. Let's go. We're done. We're done. Okay. We are so close to capturing everything in this game. We are so close to that finally. Still just need to collect some drakes and I think so, and such I think. I'm not exactly sure what I have to collect still, but we're getting close. I don't understand fairies at all. I don't think any of us do. Just like we don't understand princesses. Yeah. Hey, back then we knew nothing about the games before actually playing them, so don't judge us oldies. I'm not judging you. I'm just like wondering, like, you know, how did we come down to this point? And why did they decide to keep and hold on to it after knowing that it may not be so good of a game? Like, I'm thinking to myself right now, what made a one person cherish this and be like, yeah, I'm gonna keep this. I want to have this still. And, yeah, is there like no way to like get like any word from anybody like how good is this game? And, but like main problem here is the unlicensed part. Like, did this like have a pretty bad effect on things, the fact that the games were unlicensed, or is it just a fun fact about the company? Oh, I got orichalcum. For negotiation 26, we got 2 negotiation levels. We're getting close. Repair 26, searching 19. Okay, things are happening very quickly now. Alright then. Was there any capture missions I had to do? Free missions? No? But I mean, you still got a good point there. You don't really know about the games much because there were no trailers and there was no way for you to know the game before you actually bought it, really. Aside from what the game tells about themselves, but even then, I'm quite surprised that, you know, that just existed. The thing was, Color Dreams managed to bypass the 10 NES lockout system that restricted unlicensed softwares. Oh. And what's the whole deal with this that like the... What was the like the deal with this that like this 10 NES lockout system would like restrict unlicensed softwares? What would be the benefit of like getting through this through this lockout system for the games? And why would they do that in the first place? Like for the NES? Like why would they implement such a system? Ah, licensing fees. I see, okay. So one could make contraband games on the cartridge, and if they, you know, knew a way to bypass that, they would never have to license the games. So it was kind of like a way to, like, you know, force the companies to actually go ahead and license their games, so they would have to pay to Nintendo for that. They published their worst games ever. Wow. So they were just like a big scam, like Dine and Dash, try to like, you know, make quick bucks, try to scam people. Wow. That is like, not just that the name is interesting, but also the fact that like that whole backstory behind that is also pretty interesting. Wow. Did they ever try to like publish any like or like sell games that had the same name or a very similar name / art as some other published game and use that as a leverage to sell games themselves? Would they ever do that, or were all of their creations always unique? Oh, the sigil missions! We got them! Oh! And the Red Wings. The Red Wings base has been found in Salika Wood. Dark Knight Grissom, the Red Wings boss, is there. Godspeed. Wait, we can just end Red Wings here and there? But I would need Spirit Stone. Oh, that's from the sigils. Right, because there was this discussion about the fact that Spirit Stone. According to him, the Red Wings boss has got some access to powerful magic. The only thing that can get past his defenses is something called the Spirit Stone, a magical stone made by alchemy from a sigil. So that's why we need the sigils before we can take down the Red Wings. Gotcha. That's how it was. Not sure, but they made Wisdom Tree, Christian theme publisher, so I can put 2 + 2 together on that. I mean, I can't really go assuming much based on that, what their like quality was. But that does give the feeling that they were really like, you know, selling some very shitty games. Or the fact that they were trying to like play around some very like popular concepts that people felt strongly about. So like, kind of like first impression selling, having people buy those out of like, you know, respect for that certain thing. And then they would be disappointed because of how bad the game is. Yeah, I'm seeing this, yeah. Bible adventures. So when it's gonna come to drop, when Miko's gonna tell me to go play the Bible? And my answer is still no. I'm not gonna play the Bible. We don't talk about the Bible. So I got the red sigil, but now we can get the 3 others too. Win battle, win battle, win battle. Okay, this got interesting. That's actually a lot of side content. Kraken Bolem, Falcabird of Wave and Water, has been seen at Nargai Cave. Your duty is clear. Godspeed. From Mysterious Minstrel. Okay. Let's see what happens, I guess. I can't say that my expectations are high, but we'll see. Vigil. I mean, it sounds fine, Vigil. It kind of sounds like Bijou's from WoW. Back from the Pandaria times. Yes, I'm obsessed, okay? MMOs have been my life for a long time, so... MMO references left and right. What's so new about that? I guess I'll pay attention. I'll pay visit to Ezel here. While I'm at it. Gossip. Combo cards are cheap, and stricter weapon laws mean higher prices on weapon cards. R4 anti-law is on sale, actually. I could try this. Because I only have 1 R4. So, copycat, I don't care. Ganking up, easy. Fight is a law, no. Night swords, don't need that. Shell, banning defend, that's okay. Banning knives, fine. Missiles, I don't know about that though. Anti-law on blades, sure, let's go with that. Alright, another R4 is mine now. Perfect. I could go for another one too, but I don't think I have the cards for that. Yeah, I only have like 4, 5, 6 cards. And others are anti-laws. And the 6th card too is like another like rank 6. Because it's a double damage in a certain type. Oh well. I guess I'll do that. Leave it at that. Now let's see what Nargai Game has to offer. But well, I gotta say, Moonlight Elf, I gotta say, after like all those like Bible-themed games, I still like find it pretty funny that there's a game called Master 2 and The Drunkard 2 from the same developers. Like, as if this would have anything to do with religion. Honestly, it did, but the game title is very distracting. Very, unassuming. And overall, just... Dude. What a joy it is to be scammed by a game, or like a dev that made games that are not even licensed. So in NES 10, like, aside from like avoiding like licensing fees, was there like any other benefit to actually avoiding the NES 10 lockout system? Like, did it like actually allow any more like graphical outputs, or was it really just for the lockout system and that's it? Hunt and Petrifier banned. Okay, there's a blue slime here called Kraken. They got pretty nasty abilities, but I think we can deal with them. Then there's Chaka Chaka from Red Wings. Oh, these guys are Red Wings too! Okay, so Red Wings are also like the ones that have the sigils. Okay, I see. Late Mail Round Shield Cross Helm, so we need already 3 different types here. Boom Chakalaka. Blade Mail Braces Bronze Helm. Pretty good, pretty good. And lastly, David. What do you have? Bronze Shield, Bronze Helm, and Gold Armor. Man, I haven't seen a Bronze Shield in a long time. It's such a bad shield too. So what? Accessories, shields, helmets, suits, the whole thing. And I gotta remember that cars are gonna use hunts this time, so if I'm gonna bring them with me. Or should I? I don't think I need actually Carson this time. Actually, I do. Because we have 4 types. There's no way that Rebel would be enough for this. Well, I guess I'll switch back to Thief for now. And then I guess I'll get myself, for the time being, items. Just some of the accidentally end up using hunt items or hunt skills here. Anything else fun? Petrify. Don't care. There's no new abilities in here. I could bring Devon Shin for training on Bishop. Camus, the usual black magic training. Or actually... Yeah, you're still learning Fira. Alright. Vessel for training, for sure. Norbert for training. And do I want to bring Rabble for more thieving, or should I bring somebody else like Kestner? Maybe we should bring Kestner. I got a pretty good advantage here because we're dealing with guys uphill. That being said, uphill, Bezel is gonna be a very bad pick. Let me actually ignore that idea. I'll get Eldina instead. Well, the 10 NES was essentially key that is stored in-game, and it is just checking the game in Sophening and the same region as the console, and it was Nintendo's way to stop shovelware, but we know already how that went. Okay, I actually don't know much about the NES history with shovelware, but I know like shovelware is pretty dominant from those eras and those times. It just, but there's like no deeper meaning to it other than just like, you know, whether you can make licensed games or not. Like if you can get past the lockout system, you can just make games unlicensed. Like there was no other benefit to it. Just kind of like tax evasion. I am Kraken, Falgabird of Water. I shall avenge Merilith. Sure you will. Falgabird. So there's more than just Merilith. Merilith was the snake, wasn't it? Yeah, the snake was the one that had fire in the volcano area. Interesting. I think this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, let me just first start with healing, because I don't have any, like... I cannot get to the Moogles yet. Or actually... Nah, I will heal, I will heal. I was thinking I could chakra instead, but then I thought to myself that I'm gonna get more HP from healing Camus instead, or more EXP. But that is pretty interesting though, Moonlight Elf. I had never known about this story about, like, how NES used to fight against that. Because, I mean, I'm not an NES kid. I haven't learned, like, much history about that because I was never particularly interested. Nobody ever came to talk to me about that. But it's good to know that there was such a history behind this. Quite fascinating, honestly. I want to steal, but I cannot. I'll wait. I'll wait. For now, I'll just do side drops. Nope, no deeper meaning. Tengen, subsidiary of Atari Games, managed to also make workaround to that, but they got sued by Nintendo. So why did then the Color Dreams not get sued? Did they manage to do it so underground, or like was it so small that Nintendo didn't care? Also, I don't really know what Tengen or Atari Games actually is. Are we talking about like a company called Atari Games, or are we talking about like the actual Atari console or Atari platform and games for that? So like Tengen would be like something to do with like, you know, the Atari company. It's pretty crazy though that a company would think that like having an actual official way of like getting around a lockout system for another foreign console would be a good idea. Like as if that would never lead into any kind of like repercussions or consequences. It's crazy to think that that would just go through like unnoticed or like without any kind of effect to it. Like nobody would care. Where's Migo? Most likely racing. I don't know. Or they're gonna be busy with other things. I don't know. But to be fair, I haven't really seen Migo like message much either. Now that I think about it, I think Migo at least did come here for a hydrate. Let me actually check this. At least I know that at least there was 2 people that sent me hydrates, but was actually Migo one of those? Usually it is, but I may have honestly just completely like, you know, glanced over that fact. Let me see, let me see. I was Ninja actually. Ninja hydrated me, so Migo actually hasn't been around yet today, I think. I guess they got busy with the farm. You're slowly prepping for supper. Why slowly? Why not just do it properly? Oh yeah, I understand why. Because he has such a big presence on the food part of our channel. Or in the food part of our server. Well, yeah. But I mean... if he doesn't say anything, it's likely because he got some sudden work to do. I think the only thing he said he might miss was the last week's movie night, but he actually didn't get to, like, skip that after all. Like, he thought he would be having, like, some dinner with family, like, at the same time, but it was, like, actually, like, you know, dinner later on, so it didn't end up overlapping. But that's the only thing I've heard. Yup, Atari Games is essentially the Atari console. Tengen, a subsidiary to Atari Games, decided to come up with a way to work around the NES 10 system, and I guess that's like public information for them. And they thought they would not get sued by that. That sounds crazy on its own, to be honest. Whoa, that was 25% chance that they got it. Damn it. Why am I so unlucky right now? These AI are crazy, man. You're making tortilla wraps with kielbasa, Polish sausage, sauerkraut, slaw, and mayo mustard horseradish sauce. That honestly sounds pretty damn nice. It sounds very mouthwatering. Good luck with that. Do you want to share your creations with us, Cardio, after you're done with it? Or are you a little bit too... Are you unconfident about your creations? Alright, cool. Well, hope they're gonna turn out great at least. Not just in looks, but also in taste. Either way, they've worked around differently by making Rabbit Chip, which infringed on Nintendo's copyright on 10 NES. I see. While Color deems most likely the voltage spike trick to shut off the chip before he managed to make authentication check. Oh, that makes sense, actually. So they never made hardware. So that's how they were able to, like, you know, avoid, like, having anything to sue on. Like, I guess that means that Nintendo never had anything to prove the fact that they had, like, found a way to, like, bypass the 10 NES. They had no, like, physical proof of that. And also, isn't, like, actually, like, doing a voltage spike, isn't that actually dangerous for the console itself? Like, couldn't that actually risk destroying the whole console? That is indeed quite a scary thought. Adventure with plate mail. I should have honestly brought Rebel with me, but I think that's a thought too late now. We only got 3 Moogles though, so I think we should be fine. But before I talk any more about Moogles, let me see the HP values. Everybody's fine, honestly. We can go on. I think I'll try to burn this capital that they have. I think they're a bit dangerous. Yeah. This is what you get for coming too close, buddy. You beat the wrong house, fool! Merilith, I come to join you. Easy, easy. You thought that would be... You thought we would not be a formidable enemy? Waltzing in like that? Yeah, you were a little bit too confident in yourself for that. Idiots. I don't want to kill them too fast. I'll just do one cast. Sure, but you're making it first summon is a random thought. That's okay, Karyu. All the good recipes come from innovation. That's fine. It comes with random ideas, and then you, like, develop them. I also had, like, the random idea of, like, adding some curry to, like, a food that is not chicken. And, you know, I thought I could at least try that. You know, it's like one of those things that, you know... if it doesn't, like, you know, make the food absolutely, like, disgusting to eat afterwards. Even if it's not gonna be the best you've tasted before, at least you've tried it. You know better. Spaghetti burrito. Honestly, that does sound pretty good. It's kind of like just rice burrito, but it just, like, you know... a lot more filling in there. Like, there's gonna be lots more content in there with less, basically. Oh, just spaghetti? Like, not just, like, you know, because, I mean... Isn't, like, burrito something that usually has rice in it? So I thought it would be just, like, instead of rice, it would be spaghetti, but you straight up went with the idea of, like, it being just spaghetti. That's... curious. Not saying bad at in any way, but that's actually very interesting. Not your name. Okay, so it is a thing, though. Well, you didn't, like... You came up with it yourself at first, so, you know... I think it's fair. I think it's still, in a way, your own creation. It may not have been made by somebody else before, but if you didn't know it, it was your innovation. And maybe you did it very, very differently than they did. Okay. Wow. Interesting. Spaghetti burrito. Wow. Okay. Spaghetti burrito. So is it just sauce and spaghetti, like nothing else? Because I was like thinking, because I think a burrito is like rice, meat, and some other like condiments and mix. I could be wrong about that. But I was thinking it was like literally just that, like with a lot more like condiments and other ingredients, and it just would be like, instead of rice, it would be just spaghetti. But it really is just a spaghetti-focused burrito, just spaghetti and sauce. Okay, cheese. I mean, you know, doesn't change much. But cheese, important. Cheese and spaghetti and sauce. That sounds good. Honestly, I just got a thought. Next time I'm gonna make some meat sauce, like with ground meat, I'm gonna buy some cheese with that. Grated cheese. I don't have a good grater for that, and I don't want to grate cheese, then I'm gonna cut on my bread. So I need to think about that, but if I could add cheese and it would be like a very nice addition, I think it would actually be a nice innovation for me as well. Like, of course, like not unheard of probably, but at least it's not a recipe I looked up. Just like an idea that I had myself. I think it would be interesting to check out. Anyway. Talking about food, I think I'm gonna actually have to go offload my own food in a bit. I'm actually feeling a bit, feeling a little bit like forthcoming in the number 2. So, I'm gonna actually grab the accessories and I'm gonna like drop down for a couple minutes real quick. And after that I'll continue the game. Just so I'll be able to focus a bit more again. Burrito can have almost anything inside, just have savory ingredients. Yeah, of course. It's just that I had a more like a simplified understanding of burritos, but really, if it's like that, then I can see why it can be very multi-dimensional. But yeah, I'll be back very soon, guys. I'll give you guys on Twitch a couple minute ad break, or maybe in 3 minutes. 2.5. 2.5. Just because I think I won't do it in 2 minutes. So, I'll leave you guys on 2.5 minutes. Not because I care about the ad revenue, but more for the fact that if anybody drops on a stream, then I have to watch ads themselves. So, since you guys got nothing better to do anyway, I might as well. So, I'll be leaving you guys on Twitch side for that, and all the other guys on YouTube. You get to just look at the Pikachu right there in the meantime. But for Twitch guys that are not subscribed, I'll see you guys soon. And for the subscribers as well, guys, it's been a long time. I don't do toilets, so Pikachu game. He's gonna take good care of you while I'm gone, okay? Trust him. He's a good boy. Even though he looks threatening with the knife. BRB. I feel so released. Thank you, Pikachu. I knew the day would come when Ivan rose up and took back the throne. For 2 minutes. Or... How long is it been? What was this message sent? 1848. I mean, I was gone for like 4 minutes instead. I should have gone for just 3 minutes straight up. Okay. At least I'm not that long, though. Okay, now it's a bit easier for me to, you know, live and exist. Cool. So, where was I? Burritos. Burritos, absolutely. Let me just close off the web browser and get back to this. Now, so there are many different kind of burritos. Spaghetti burrito, that sounds honestly very tasty. I would say I should also give that a shot sometime, but I don't really do burritos. I don't know how to make a burrito. But I guess that would be something to discover. And assuming that I would have the facilities to make them, it would be nice to even try that. Maybe at some point. But I won't make any promises on that. I like to be, you know... I like to be, like, very, like, creative with food, but I don't end up making too many recipes for myself. I, like, don't go looking for too many things to make. Because I rather, like, make food to be something that I don't spend too much time on. I think everybody's fine on HP-wise. Actually, Eldina could take some healing here. Let's go with that. You want some Mrs. Druggy Wuggies? No worries, bro. Looking a little bit down there, bro. You should have some. But, yeah. So... Moonlight Elf, I just want to make a clarification on this, because I'm not sure what you said yup to. So, did like this whole like voltage trick, or like voltage shock, did this actually like, you know, cause risk for the NES console to be destroyed in the process? Because I don't think like hearing something like voltage spike from a console from the 80s or 90s, it doesn't sound like something that's gonna be like, you know, safe at all. In fact, it sounds actually pretty dangerous for the console. But then again, maybe I'm crazy. Oh, there we go. Hey there, amigo. You were stuck streaming? What were you streaming, buddy? Were you doing some more of that marathon stuff? You honestly don't know? Okay, interesting. I think that could be something worth looking forward to, because honestly, if they found out about that it was actually like a voltage spike, and then it came to the realization afterwards that this whole voltage spike could have actually destroyed consoles and, like, you know, made a lot of customer satisfaction returns. It could have been, like, very bad for Nintendo, and therefore bad for Color Dreams. I don't know. But it sounds fascinating as a concept, at least. Completely forgot we were still on extended schedule. Timur came and reminded you. Oh, I see. So that's what happened. That's fine. Thank you, Timur. And thank you for making your time, Migo, despite the fact that you were mid-stream yourself. Sorry for cutting you off. I hope that wasn't too important for you. Thanks for making your way, though. Like, seriously, like, these kind of things to happen, like, I don't know, man. Like, not just the fact that you forgot, like, that's okay, but the fact that people come over and, like, tell you that you missed it themselves, and then you decide to immediately just, like, revoke what you did and just come here, like, that's so damn wholesome. Well, I hope it wasn't too much trouble to you. Thank you for making your way over. Really appreciate it. But yeah, so just making sure that everybody here is on the same page about this. So we are on extended schedule both this week and next week. And I know that next week, theoretically, we don't have any more extended schedule necessity anymore. But because I'm gonna be gone for the week and I'm gonna miss at least one stream, and it could risk that I would end up on extended schedule again, I thought it would be better to just, like, have 3 weeks straight until I have to go for Saturday. So, like, next week is, like, extended schedule except for the Saturday. So then by the time I got back from home, then I could just go back to regular schedule. So there isn't gonna be like 2 extended, normal, extended again, and then normal. Just 3 extended and then back to normal. You were like, Eman and Miko streaming at the same time. What multiverse is this? Oh, I see. Okay, fair enough. Well, at least we're now here. That's what matters, I guess. Or like, what kind of like heaven is this that there's like two good guys streaming at the same time? This is impossible, man. Yeah, summon the man himself with your cooking. Could have been the Just Dance multiverse. That's true, but then again, Migo, Timur knew that that was not in the multiverse. There was no timeline where he was playing Just Dance this very moment, so it wouldn't have made any sense that there would be like Migo and him streaming at the same time. So it had to be something else. There had to be a hole, or I guess some loop in the Matrix, paradox in the Matrix, something like that. But yeah, actually that being said, Migo, actually, we were actually talking about some cooking in here. We were talking about some recipes that people have been coming up with. Burrito stuff, and so on. Nothing really important. We were talking about how NES 10, like NES had this NES 10 lockout system, and there was like this one company called Color Dreams that essentially made a way to like bypass the NES 10 lockout system so they could make contraband games, like unlicensed games. And the reason is likely to be the fact that they somehow managed to make a voltage spike. But that's something we haven't really, like, you know, clarified or, like, asserted yet. It's just something that came as a possibility. So, you missed that part. I don't know myself, we don't know ourselves, like, if that really was the case. But, regardless, interesting. And then, like, we overall just talked about, like, the OG Final Fantasies, like, which ones were, like, the best additions to play again. And it was, like, Final Fantasies 1 to 4 on PSP and 5 to 6 on GBA, if I wanted to like replay them at some point. Because PR was something that didn't like have the most definitive content, as you said before. That too, yes, at the very beginning. We had we didn't have an actual RE voice actors. I think they never got in like actually through auditions, but they had been in auditions for RE. They were actually like a voice actor for Dead Rising remastered game. Somebody that's been working as a voice actor for over 10 years. More like on the hobby / freelance side, but still somebody. It's been pretty cool. They were actually a pretty nice person to talk to. I'm not sure if they're still here. They haven't been talking for a while, but they might be just lurking. And in any case, it was a very fascinating encounter, honestly. Like, we've had lots of, you know, discussions, as usual. As well as just, like, interesting stuff happening. I think I spent, like, the first hour doing that, basically. Just talking with the person. Along with others too, but mainly just me just sharing things with each other. Sharing our values. We seem to like share a lot in common, so it's pretty cool. Yep, and so is also Moonlight Elves. We got competition, Migo, for the most dedicated viewer on the streams. 3 PR definitive version in your opinion. Yeah, what was the thing about PR being the most definitive for 3? Because I mean, is it because, like, just added difficulty and that's it? Like, or, like, removing all the unnecessary difficulty? Okay, that guy's just got a bronze helmet left. I don't think I care. I think I'll get the gold armor from this guy, and from this guy I will take plate mail and cross helm. And then I think I'll leave it at that. Maybe round shield too, but no promises. Do you have to somehow enable it? I'm not sure how the badge system works, but I think you have to put it up in your profile somewhere. Not sure how though. PR has a unique balance the other remakes don't, so it's its own thing and you like it. I see, and nothing is really taken away because the other versions don't exactly have any extra content, do they? I would honestly say that, honestly, I felt like Final Fantasy 3 on PR was pretty fair. Like, honestly, like, it was very difficult already. And it was like, you know, an acceptable level of difficulty, in my opinion. But then again, like, some OGs might, like, disagree that, no, you're not supposed to play the Final Fantasy 3 like that. It's supposed to be difficult. But, you know, that's just, like, opinions in the end. You have to select the Twitch Prime overrides it. Interesting. It takes away the extra content, but 3 had the weakest extra content, so it's not a big loss. So you would say that the rebalance that they did on 3 is actually better than the extra content that it had. Interesting. Okay. But aside from that, it's like 1, 2, and 4 are PSP and 5 and 6 are GBA. Is that how it was? I was just like thinking about this foreseeable future that I might actually get back to those games and play the actual better versions, because like the main reason this topic came out was because I was talking about my timeline, how I started this off as a Final Fantasy noob as well, and I started with like the PR series, only to find out afterwards that the PR series is actually pretty bad if you want to be like, you know, having the best experience. I thought PR would be the best because it was the newest, but that was a very like short-sighted thing, as we all know by now. So I was thinking maybe in my own feature, like somewhere, I might play the games again on their most definitive versions, just to see the difference and to test out how much I've improved as a Final Fantasy player. But yeah, not something I'll do right away or anytime soon, because I would need to like focus on getting these games at least beaten in the first place. Already had my hands full with that. Surprisingly good, but a bit too much sauerkraut slaw to kill Basa. So it had too much... It had too much, like... Isn't sauerkraut like something like cabbage? Or am I wrong about that? Like, did it have like too much of like this spicy cabbage thing? Like it should have been a little bit less prominent, that would be great. Well, if it's good though, then yeah, if you just improve it, then I guess it's gonna be actually like a pretty good meal. And honestly, I don't think your burrito preparation took that long in the end. Like once you actually got to doing them. So, not even all that like laborious of a meal to make, I suppose. Oh, come on, man. Let me get to you. I'm trying so hard. Sorry, I was away after you wrote that. No worries. So you say like you had too much sauerkraut slaw in there. Wasn't like sauerkraut like that spicy cabbage thing? So like had too much of that spiciness from there? But aside from that, the fact that it was actually good, I'm glad to hear that. I hope it was something you can like revise next time maybe. And if it was simple enough to make from what I heard, then yeah, it could be like an actual like dinner prospect in general. Sour cabbage. Yeah, it's kind of like spicy cabbage. Yeah, okay. I recall sauerkraut was some sort of cabbage, but I wasn't exactly sure what kind of cabbage it was again. It's been a while. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. 17, 17, 19. Carson is 19? Shit, my guy's legal. But it makes law by adding sugar, apple, and carrots. Ah, okay, so there's a very specific way to make sauerkraut slaw. Yeah, because sour cabbage, I think, is pretty damn prominent, honestly. I think I've had sauerkraut, like, a few times. But not too often. And the times I have seen it, it's maddening. Like, how much power that flavor has. Well, get the balance right, and I think it's gonna be amazing then, I suppose. Hope it's gonna work out for you. Did you share the stuff on the food channel? I think our other like food enthusiasts can also like look into that. Talking about sauerkraut though, I gotta say too, like Moon, I haven't said much about that, but honestly all the like the salad recipes you've been sending on the Discord as well, they have been looking really good. Haven't had the pleasure of trying them out myself. It's like I don't really like find myself like really getting all these ingredients that are usually involved in them. It just feels so, you know, specific. It like feels like something I would never touch again in my fridge if I was to make that. But honestly, they do look pretty interesting. I think they would be great to try, but I have to get to them at some point maybe in the future. So yeah, thank you guys all for all of your like food contributions. I think you guys are actually fostering a pretty good, like, healthy environment for all food enthusiasts and enjoyers. So, like, even though it's a small community, I think the food channel is, like, probably our, like, most popular one out of them all. Everyone's, like, kind of just dead, so... Very nice to see that people are so, invested into just, like, enjoying those simple things of life, including food. Oh, nice! So you actually already have some kielbasa left, so it's gonna be easy to make more. Cool. Hope you get the balance right. Did you actually like somewhat note down like how much you put of each thing? Like not maybe like 2 grams, but like 2/3, 1/3, or 50/50, 1/4, 3/4. Like, did you like get any idea like how much I put in there? Just so I can try like some different combo, like just to like balance it out a bit more. Go ahead, go ahead. I don't think anybody's gonna complain. But I have seen all of them, by the way. I have checked them all. They're very nice to wake up to when waking up, basically. Waking up to Discord, just seeing a food thing while eating breakfast. Is it worth it? Is it that worth it? Glad to hear that. For me, like, it was personally like a thing, like, I've been sticking to like some of my regular meals a lot. Like, I've said it before, but I only have like these two meals I rotate. One using chicken and one using just ground meat. And the thing about that is that I personally don't like, you know, want to spend too much time thinking about new recipes, because I just want to have something that I can just buy from the store quickly, just get it out, make some food for like 45 minutes, and then have something to eat for a week, basically. That's like the way I do things. But I do like innovations regardless, if they come across me. And I might try them at some point, but I had to also make sure that they're affordable and something that I would actually like use the ingredients for. So that I don't get like these just like one-stop ingredients that just end up spoiling my fridge because I don't use them anywhere else. I mean, is there a difference between those, really? I know that like, you know, Migo calls them noms. But would calling it noms be somewhat different from just using food, you know? Man, that's an old quote. I don't know what burns rubber sounds like. Ugh. Eames vocabulary, vocal little whoopsies happening, as usual. Crosshelm, right? Crosshelm. Yeah. I think the crosshelm is enough. After that, I'll just kill this guy. I don't think I care about the round shield too much. Just give me the helmet, please. Nice. Okay, we got this. I can make this shaka go boom shakalaka. I just love how being surrounded by enemies, their only action is just like Mogade. Like they're like asking said help. Technically, you could make burrito to be week's food. Just prep some of it in advance, then you can just heat some ingredients, throw it on tortilla and fold it and eat. I mean, that's possible too. That's honestly really possible. Like, that's what I would also do. It's just that I'm not sure like how laborious burrito is, honestly, because I've never made burritos. I don't know the process. I haven't like bothered like finding out, to be fair. So, you could be right about that. I could have been missing on the opportunity. But I also need to look into like how expensive those would be in general, because I want to find out if that would be viable for somebody that's in a student situation. Like, I'm not sure like how expensive all those ingredients combined are usually for those recipes. I'd have to find out. I would say that I usually always use my pan as well, but that's mostly because I cannot use my oven. My oven is really bad at the moment. Like, I've been talking about this before, but my oven, it heats up unevenly and uncontrollably. Like, even if you set it up at 200, it might still heat up to over 300, which is like, 300 is supposed to be its maximum. And the second thing is that it also like heats up more from the back than from the front. I've gotten some half burnt pizza a few times. And honestly, pizza is the only thing I'm willing to do in that place. Oh, I know that, Karyu. I've had those a few times, but, you know, I don't like to make too much of a number about it. It's like everybody who wants to have a good time and join and enjoy it, then, you know, do what they do. I won't stop them. I won't make a big number of it. Let them just chill. That's how we do. Yeah, I actually don't understand. That got smart detected. I don't know why that happened. That's crazy. Hold on. Another drink. I'm thirsty. Oh yes, Migo, the complete life savior. But hey, Migo, you are a presence that gets attention, so I can thank you, not the raid. Sure, I can teach you, damn it, and you don't even need oven for burrito. Honestly, Moonlight Elf, I'll take you up on an offer. If you want to teach me about burritos, go ahead. And if it's something that's financially, like, acceptable for me, I'll actually consider making some at some point. After I consider all the labors that it takes to make some, and overall just that. And there was actually one time when I used to make, like, some salads. Like, I would make these chicken salads that would also, like, have macaronis in them. It would be, like, a nice combo of, like, onions and stuff. It would be just simple food that you can just, like, put on the bowl and just eat as is. But it would be bad on those batches because the greens would just, like, you know, get bad in a few days. So, like, the last 2 days would be a little bit hard to trudge through because the... Let's say, for example, the cucumbers would not be in the best condition anymore. So if it wasn't for the greens getting bad over time, I would honestly, like, I would love to make that more because it's so convenient and so easy. Ian will cook mammy burritos on stream. Mammy burritos? Okay, Moonlight Elf, since you're here. I told Migo and others about Mammy, aka the rye porridge at some point. And ever since, Migo's been talking about just a Mammy cooking stream. And now Mammy goes to anything that has to do with my cooking. And I think Mammy burrito, on its own, you probably can imagine what I'm feeling right now from that. Because you know what Mammy is, Moonlight Elf. Oh. Jesus, man. With some vanilla sauce as well. Because, like, I eat my Mammy vanilla sauce. Like, Mammy vanilla sauce burrito. Drizzle it on top with some vanilla sauce. Perfect, man. Perfect. I wonder how much, like, Mammy density there should be. Very much I feel something. Look what you've done, Migo. Look what you've done, bro. Something tells me that wasn't the last Falca bird. No, it wasn't. You are nuts. Straight up nuts. Kestner, Eldina. Okay, we got 2 upgrades. Nice. Mander the Thief, level 16. Thank you. You're welcome. And... No, man, Emenalus! Food bar! Why'd you fumble it? Like, Migo, I thought you loved food. Stop committing war crimes in the kitchen. Exactly! I'm telling this to him every single time. But my guy is now fixated on Mammy. They just want Mammy. They will not stop until they get Mammy. Oh. But he doesn't know how much of a crime it is. No, I'm not. Mammy's great, but you don't put Mammy into things. You eat Mammy as on its own. You don't put Mammy into things. That's sacrilege right there. And if anybody now tells me that Mammy's bad, then, you know, I can accept that. But I think Mammy's fine, bro. Just none of the Mammy burrito shit. That's just bad. Real bad. Fire shot. Oh, I just can't let that go out of my head now. Mammy burrito. I just imagine just the Mammy and I just like forcibly stuff it with like a burrito and I just like fill it like forcibly with Mammy. And then I think like that's a very nice meal. Oh. I mean, are sweet burritos even a thing? I'm not sure. Are sweet burritos a thing? Hey, magic power bonus. Holy shit, nice. I'll take it. And I'm saying sweet burritos specifically because Mammy is very sweet. Wait, there are desert burritos? I mean, I asked because I wasn't sure, but... Okay, if it was a dessert burrito, maybe. But I would still be very, very specific about using mammy in a dessert burrito. Holy hell, why am I even talking about this anymore? I need to get this worm out of my head. This is way too much, man. My maiden heart is dying from this. Oh, freaking mammy burrito. I need to stop. I need to stop. I can't. It's plaguing my mind now. Yes, you did this to me. You did this to me, Migo. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what's a good image generation AI, but let me know, like, get an image generated. Yeah, sure. Burrito filled with mammy. That's not mammy. Do you even know what mammy is? Do you know what mammy is? You piece of... Dessert burrito. Okay, you know what, guys? I'm gonna share this with you. I'm using this thing called Deep AI because this was the topmost result. I'm not sure if it's good, but it'll have to do for now. So we got this shit right here. So I'm trying to make dessert burrito filled with mammy. Are those coffee beans? Are those coffee beans? That is not mammy. Mamma mia. That looks more like an actual cinnamon bun. Why? Why? No. I don't like this. Mammy is rye porridge. Wait, what was... I forgot completely. What was the button again? Hold on. Let me search on mammy real quick. So, okay, let me just put it like this. Fine, let's do it. You know, mammy. Mammy is this. This is mammy. This is rye porridge. Okay? Rye porridge. Very clear. It's this, my chat is in the way. I guess we'll leave it at that for now. Or if I just move this a little bit to the left. There we go. So mammy is rye porridge, okay? It's like pretty, you know... Yeah, it looks like that. This is one of the commercial products that they had for that. Why did you make burrito with it? I know, Moonlight Elf, but we don't exactly have... We don't have mammy burritos anywhere. It has to be generated. I just wanted to see how it would look like. As a stupid idea. I'm not condoning it. I'm just going with it because fuck it all. We don't have mammy burritos anywhere. Yes, exactly. This is a Easter holiday thing. During Easter holidays, we have mammy. And it is rye porridge. Sweet rye porridge. It's a very much a Finnish culture thing. And it's tasty. I like it. I use it usually with vanilla cream, like I said. Vanilla sauce. But... so... Mammy burrito. Let's try this. No, we don't have that. No, we don't have that. We don't know mammy burrito. This is not a thing. It's a completely unique thing. Mammy. So, we have a problem. It's such a vague and such a barbaric idea that even AI cannot fathom it. AI is very inaccurate, and this is a very good example of that. AI cannot fathom this shit being in a burrito. If we cannot think of it, neither can they. And we have no results. You personally just cannot anymore yourself, no matter how much sugar or vanilla sauce. Wouldn't it exactly be like the other way around? Like, it's so sweet that you want to actually have something else that like doles out the sweetness a bit? Like, I think milk is pretty good for that. AI said you have Emishu. Do I though? Do I though? Look, if AI even tells that, I guess I gotta promise. I guess I gotta trust that because AI is always reliable and trustworthy. It's always right, obviously. You can't stand the taste of it anymore. Aw, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess we all have our times. But for now, I do love Mammy. Although, admittedly, I don't think I had Mammy this year. I was too busy thinking about Easter, and then I just didn't get Mammy. I was trying to get some on discount, but it like ran out quickly, so never found it on discount. Mammy brownie? Mammy brownies. What the fuck? No. Mammy brownies? Mammy brownies? AI says that I'm right and that mushroom was indeed poisonous. Okay. Okay. How does Mammy even taste? It looks like it could belong in brownies. It's like, you know, imagine like a black bread, like rye bread. Imagine the very core taste of it. Like the very core taste of the rye grain, and you sweetened it. It's like sweet rye bread, basically, but it's like very, very like, you know, savory. It's pretty much like that. It's just rye porridge. There's not. It's just sweet rye porridge. That's what Mammy is, and it works, I guess. But just to like to sing it for the very first time is like I'm just asking myself, what the frick? What is this abomination? Oh my god. Mammy brownie. Mammy brownie. Okay. I saw that. I'm not sure if I want to see that ever again. But that was an experience. Oh. Good god. So, yeah. I'm not sure if I can put it any better. That it's just sweet rye porridge. Some of you may not know what rye tastes like that well. I would like say that if you had like a very little piece of bread, like rye bread, and you started like trying to actually take every single bit of taste out of that little bit of bread, you would have like a rough idea what Mammy would be like. Add some sweetness to it, you would get Mammy. And you just eat those in like spoons, big spoons. And then you add like vanilla sauce on top of that. That's for me personally like the thing I like to do. Meanwhile, Sinapisidli, which used to be something you hated, is really good nowadays for me. Mustard herring to those who don't know. I was never really a person who eats sidli, but on the other hand, I've never actually tried sidli. Or herring. So, I can't say. Then again, I was also never into mustard either. Always when I had like, always when I wanted to eat sausages, I'd always eat it with ketchup. I never had mustard. I would never liked mustard smell. I'm not sure if mustard would actually be good. I could try that at some point, but I can't say that I've ever like ended up like trying it myself. So it's just kind of like left behind. So mean, I don't know mustard or herring. It's kind of like going to that level where neither are familiar to me. And I'm not sure if I'd go ahead and try that. Okay, I mean, I know a lot of people like mustard. But I can't say right now if I would like mustard. I haven't eaten it enough. And I don't have any good experiences to like back my claims. Or bad experiences even. So it's really just like, you know, initial fear / initial hesitance. But that was like years ago. Like I haven't like had proper like soldiers parties in a long time. But only real mustard and not some slop. I wonder what you define real mustard as. Like authentic made from synap seeds or like mustard seeds. Oh, I see. We always had this thing when it came to summertime. So you had like that, you know, the butter sauce, like butter and green onions. That's it. That was basically it. And with like the newly grown potatoes. And then we'd have like meat usually, like some like normal steaks. Ground meat. I used to eat like these ground meat steaks. They used to be called marionepihivit in the past. Not sure if there's any other names like that, but yeah. Like, would be like some ground meat stuff like either Marianne steaks or grillitassut, grill paws. Yeah. Yeah, that was our thing as well. So we grilled sausages, grilled some ground meat stuff or real steaks. We had the like butter and chives as a sauce, and we had the newly grown potatoes. The stakes have never been higher. Now that was a moose steak to say. Moo steak. How dare you? I'm a moose steak. And before anybody gets the idea, moo. Nobody had to pay for that. You deserve it. Oh yeah, like I don't think there was anything else special about it. I don't think we really had much silly. I don't think we had much herring ourselves. I think we did sometimes have herring, but I don't think it was exactly seasonal or food like meal based. It just, you know, was there occasionally. There was no consistency. So I never came across eating that. But then again, it's like one of those things that you have things on sale in store and you don't know how it tastes like. You can't just say like from the packaging alone if it's gonna be good or not. So it's very hard to like actually try new products, especially if you don't have the money to spare. But I guess at some point I could try. There's actually a lot of things I would like to try if I get myself ever to a point where I'm actually like good at money. Would be nice to get some actually like good high price games. It would be nice to eat like more diversely, try different things, have more fish in my diet, because I don't have any on my diet right now, only at school basically, or whenever somebody makes me some fish. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. No, I don't, Lucario. I do not know how to make a backflip, and I'm not willing to try it out for the sake of like, you know, I don't want to break my neck. You know, I was never even able to like backflip in water. Like at least in water it felt so weird to do that. I was able to do flips in water, but not backflips. And yeah, I was never all that into parkour stuff. I have a friend that used to do a lot of backflips, but once they got into a near situation, they just stopped doing them. It wouldn't be something that, you know, I would commit myself to unless I was in a completely safe space and my body was fully protected. It only takes that one bad move, and backflip is gonna get you bad. Is that good enough for you? Anyway, I think that's all with our Mammy and summer talk, but just know, Mammy burritos ain't gonna happen. They don't exist. They're in your dreams. They're in your head. They're just hallucinations. They're never gonna exist. They're never gonna exist. Tiamat Dragoa, Falca Bird of Wind and Storm, was seen in the Coring Wood. Your duty is clear. Godspeed. Well, that's clear. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Dunzos. One of which will give some bonus power, but they're not that strong. We don't need that. Honestly, I don't know why, but Sprinkler has been just the best thing from the get-go. I never wanted anything else but the Sprinkler. Ever since, like, the beginning I got it. Honestly, such a good starting item. Now I just need something equivalent for Thunder and for Fire. And it would be good. Because in case Ice gets banned, it would be kind of bad. Coinwood, there we go. Oh, I think I'll make it. Ah. Now I'm just forming this flame in my nose, honestly. Hold on. Ah. It makes talking so hard when you have phlegm in your system. It's such a weird feeling. Ew. Well, I'm sorry, Miko, for having an actual, you know, functioning body. Phlegm is nice, guys. And I'm so sure somebody's gonna clip that for the sake of it. Silence the target area. What? A abilities with area effect of 2+ panels. Ah. Okay, so magic is bullshit in here. Yep, that's a yellow Drake right there. Does it have Dragon Force? Oh, Tiamat, it's gotta have it. Dragon Force! Oh. Oh. It's a Falga Bird. Oh shit. But hey, actually now the theory is actually broken. Yellow Drakes are not only main mission because the Falga Birds are not main mission. There is Red Wings. So you can actually find Yellow Drakes sometimes outside missions, but I don't think you can get them as rare encounters. But even then, this is a unique mission that doesn't repeat itself, so... Yep. I think I already got the Yellow Drake, actually. Because I was doing that third Totema. I think I got the Yellow Drake there. I don't think I need it anymore. But just in case, I'll bring. I'll bring just in case, because I don't remember myself. I think I brought it, but... How can I say for sure? At Dramelek. Yeah, exactly that one. I got some Drakes from there at least. I think I got yellow too. I think I got yellow and blue because I already had red. Well, let's double check. But in any case, I want this ability. Blade Mail, Round Shield, Iron Helm. So that's one good item set. Iron Armor, Round Shield, Iron Helm. Not that good, but could be worth grabbing. Iron Armor, Round Shield, Iron Helm. Okay, so the gear is like mid-tier, honestly. But good for me, actually, there are quite a bit of, like, things that can be grabbed by... Well, Rebel can only grab, I think... accessories and armor. Not shields or helmets. So, Rebel is gonna go for armor, and Carson is gonna go for the shields. And helmets, I guess. Yeah. But yeah, Rebel is needed. We got so much to grab, even if it's just 2 characters. In that case, let me actually move Carson and Marsh on different slots, because I'm gonna make sure that we have these guys working on the same things here for now. Yeah, no worries, Moonlight Elf, no worries. It's good to at least know that there are opportunities for this. But now we can actually make this opportunity work out once and for all, and we don't have to come back to this. Vessel... Do you want to pick Norby or... Should I bring Cressy again? I think I'll bring Cassie. Why not? I think this will do for now. I am Tiamat, Falga Bird of Wind. Prepare for your doom. Well, yeah, no, it doesn't hurt at all. I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and just grab the stuff, try to get the Dragon Force and try to get the Yellow Drake, and if I cannot get them, that's fine. Although I have a feeling that since it's a boss, it's not gonna be capturable. I have Carson with Hunt now, so it's already like on the way. And it doesn't even hurt me because I took Carson for stealing anyway. So, nothing lost, basically. Okay, let's get these guys moving fast. Yeah, he does. He does have a badge or ribbon. I did check. Yo there, Carson. Look, you're gonna be having a very difficult expedition coming up, so please take some druggy wuggies to keep you going. You'll be fine, bro. Wait, what? Oh, it even counts for... Okay, fair. I thought it would be just... Why did I think it would be just attacks? Of course it would be also spells. So I can effectively do healing either. Shit. Okay, let's see what's gonna be the yellow card then. Hope it's not gonna be anything too serious. Not capturable, fair enough. Honestly, target area is a very broad thing. All the good spells are basically target area. That's not good. I might have to depend on potions then. Shit. Is Camus gonna be in jail again? Freaking Camus, man. I can do Farfist, that also is an area attack. I can do White Wind, that's an area attack too. Oh, this is very bad. Very bad. But that's the thing, Karyu. These guys don't really have AoEs. They're freaking Mog Knights. Mog Knights have single targets mostly, and they hit hard. That's true. I mean, I guess sleep does work for me as well in this case. Let's do it, yeah, let's do it. Let's just hope it doesn't bite me in the ass. I lost one thief. 50-50. 50-50. At least... And if you use Asuna, it's gonna also be freaking target area. We cannot use Asuna either. I know the themas are, but I need to do stealing. I wanted to steal some gear. Well, this is bull. This is big bull. Wake up, Bessel. Taking a bullet to your ass. We don't need you to be slacking. How am I gonna get through this, honestly? I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. I don't know how this is gonna be even feasible for me. Target area. Didn't realize how bad it could be until this point. Life is the only one that is not target all or target area, so I guess if I just let my guys die and then I life them, I guess that's fine. But man, this kills options for me. I can't really level up with Camus now, because I cannot cure anything or even spell anything. Yeah, I gave them push. I pushed literally, and that was amazing. Oh, counter. From Ravel? No, that ain't gonna go well. Ravel's counter is gonna be very painful. He's got double swords. Oh. Wait. Oh, wait, actually, no, you were right. Carson doesn't have items. Carson doesn't have items, you're right. Oh, God. Okay, you know what? I guess I close it. I guess I close it. No items, and also very bad loss. Very bad loss. Oh. Yeah, it's because I just switched from Hunter. I thought you were meaning like the item skill, but you were talking about the actual equipment items. Okay, so it was scoring wood, right? Scoring wood. I'm gonna try to make a detour here. That doesn't end me in getting that target area rule here. If I do 2 moves, I'm gonna get Katana's a gunmanship. That's okay. We can skip on Kestner. That's fine. Katanas. Luthia pass, really? Oh, why would you do that to me? Didn't grab the rule. Didn't grab the mission. Hello, Martinez. Thank you for your work. Appreciate it, bro. There we go. I love Tiamat. We all love Tiamat. Tiamat makes me so happy because he has Dragon Force and we love Dragon Force. Everybody loves Dragon Force. As long as it's mine, that is. On the enemy side, maybe not so much. But we deal with that. Sometimes, life doesn't give you lemons. Eyes and techniques. Wait, techniques? Tech, A abilities. For example, tech, combat tech. So that would also mean fighter tech, which would be bad for Marsh. Nope. Ganging up. What exactly does that mean? Penalty for using combos. The themas are considered combos too, right? Or... I'm not sure, honestly. Well, anyway, I think if I do 4 moves... Yeah, 4 moves. 5 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moves. 6 moves, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or... When did it appear? Just now? Yep. We can just do it like this. It just had the spawning coring wood. Get out, get out, get out, get out. Don't come back here. You piece of... I'm ganging up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Mori. Survival best. Okay. Parish. Silken robe. Angel. Amethyst. Oh, and there's you too. Tavana. Chain plate. Mid. Mid. Very mid. Just suits. Just suits. Orichalcum is still JP. What was it that I was missing again? Shield. So Scrammy. Scrammy, 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 Scrammy. Then, Power Sash. And Headband. Thief Armlets. And Dash Boots. Carson. You're the only thief here. Or should I also bring in Ravel for ninja training? To be honest, we need a lot of ninja training. Like, look, guys. Double sword. That's 999 AP to learn. So the more work we do with Ravel, the better. Yes. Absolutely yes. Also, why are you not wearing the ninja outfit? Because you need to get last haste. There we go. You know what? Sure, we'll do double training. Since I need to still do that. I guess I'll bully our friends here. Simply because they decided to make their appearance just a forced attraction. And I will make them suffer for that. Yes, good point. I think Rebel had counter. Rebel had counter. I don't think I want to. I'll double check, but I think they have counter. Cassie. Yes, Cassie. Yeah, they had counter. I don't need last haste. I'm not gonna get that low. I had confidence. Defeat all enemies. Defeat I shall give you. Yeetus Deletus is forthcoming. And you better be ready for it. Because nobody, and I repeat, nobody messes with me and my missions. Missions. Get out. Get out. Get out. 1 damage. You weakling. You piece of bunny trash. Get out. Should I put some bunny meat to the freezer? What do you guys think? I'm feeling like I want to have some bunny meat in my freezer. Yes, 50-50 chance, but it's worth it. You're worth it. Yes. 1 down. We're on a rampage. And it's not just the bunnies that are gonna be in danger. It's all these lizards, these Moogles, this human being at the back. This cowering coward. They're all gonna get a piece of this. And they will hurt. You don't mess with Carson. One does not simply mess with Carson. You're asking to be released of your clothing. And you will die. Deeply. You'll regret this. I said you would regret that. That's right. You don't mess with a ninja. Oh, that is the last thing you'll ever do. Ever do. I would kill you, but I need my payment. Payment for my inconveniences that I have to deal with you. With you. You have to suffer first. Oh, no. You do not deserve the easy release from this situation. You deserve the world of hurt. Norby has a shootable ass. Very shootable ass. Are you done? Are you done playing around like a little baby? Are we done with your little antics and tricks that don't matter to me one bit? Are you ready to face carnage? Oh, that hurts a lot, doesn't it? Well, guess what? I enjoy that. Your pain is like melodious cacophony to me. Your clothing lost in the heat of battle is but a pleasure to me. Your weakness at the lack of armor makes you oh so delicious to cut in pieces. Oh yes, the fun is only beginning. Frozen banga sounds just amazing. More things to the freezer. 3 to go. Swift and easy. Oh, another target of my hatred is right next to me. And they shall pay. No other options are allowed. There will be no mercy. Only things you're capable of are pitiful attempts of trying to resist. But that is what it means to be pitiful. It's useless, meaningless. Destruction is imminent. To go. Cassie. You got your target in your sights. Oh, the sweetest target of our lives. Weakened. Oh, petty attempts at counter, huh? No matter. I can still get behind you and murder you. Close. Death is imminent. And releasing of clothing is also very much on point. Futile, futile. Your maggot's foolish attempts at trying to recover and save your asses is just cute. But it is useless. You shall not prevail from this fight. You shall feel the worst feeling of pain. The worst levels of pain for the actions that you have put onto me. Resistance is futile. You will die. You have no choice. But it's too late. Giving up is also not a choice. You will succumb to my bloody will. And I have no word against that. One to go. The healers on their last throws. On their last draw of breath. They will feel despair, agony. They will feel helplessness. I will have them collapse from the very stress of their imminent doom. Perish. Perish. And never come back. Understand what it means to crush the Rio Knights. nobody came. Anyway, that was fun. Let's see what we got from this. 50 AP, that works. Camus Master Feed right. Yes! We finally got Alchemist. And basically got Death Sickle. And Orbit got Last Berserk. Oh, that's big. That's actually freaking big. Love it. Okay, so Camus. Alchemist? Alchemist! There it is! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Not sure what abilities you can get, but I'll try to find out. What can I wear? Oh, these things. You can get Toad and Magic Power Plus. If I get Magic Power Plus. Oh. You know, Camus already being powerful as hell. Magic Power Plus on top of that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's a surprise. Gold Hairpin nullifies silence. And also gets 2 magic power. You know what? That's perfect for Camus. At one point. Sage Weapon Death. Oh, maintenance for Alchemist. You know what? Yes, let's go with that. I think that's perfect. I'm learning so many new things, and I'm so excited for that. Love it, love it. An Angel Ring on top of that. Well, we're gonna send Camus probably right away in a mission. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go 2 steps back and forth. 4 laws. Holy and Steel would be banned. If I take a detour of 3, like let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, but instead 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would be 6 steps. You know what? Actually, no, we might still need Hunt, so 7 steps is needed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we're gonna make a roundabout. I'll beat the roundabout. They used to date and out and out. I spent the day your way. Calling morning, driving through the sun and in and out the valley. Wanted? This one's Wanted, Gabana Brothers, Theft, Rosieri Slaying, Always Together. Wait, being together is a crime, and targets desert travelers. Zorlin Shape? Zorlin Shape? That's the weapon stealing thing, right? That's the weapon stealing thing, right? Weapon stealing. I wonder when Eam will learn of Alchemist's passive. We'll never know. Oh my god, 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 god. I need this right away. Wind Sigil has a timer. No, that doesn't have a timer. It's fine. We can be patient. We can be patient. This is important. Oh my god, but before that, Goose Break. Runebust Tail, don't have that sweet talk. Moonbloom? An Aeona Flute. What's happening? Help Dad? Bombshell? What is going on? Where are all these missions coming from? Bring me the sigils of fire and wind. I shall craft from them a mind cephal needed to make a spirit stone. Earth and water. So I need the bind and body cephals to do this. The spirit stone needs, yeah, both. Okay, I see how it is. Inspiration. Broken sword needs Roomba's tail too. Where is the Alchemist mission when I want it? Damn it, I just had the alchemist ready and now I'm gonna lose the mission. Aw, dude, seriously? But fine, we need to do this wanted thing. And first and foremost, Goose Break. Not doable. Sweet Talk. Moonbloom and Aeona Flute. We're gonna do this. Maybe not this month. Maybe not this month. But one day it shall be mine. Moonbloom. Inspire. Help Dad. Help Dad, yeah. Bombshell. Bombshell I'll gladly take. At any time. Fubar, you have another mission. I trust in you, buddy. And with that, if I get myself the honor lost, if I get myself the bombshell, I can get the rusty sword. And that's gonna be for something else as well. But we got the most important things out of the way. So. Wanted. Zolin's shape. I need this shit. I need this so bad. We can't lose this one. Oh, but we already put the important stuff on the other mission. It's fine though. We can do this without them. I'll just stand in instead. Loaded dice, right? No, that was 5. Where was 10 damage? Ghost metal? That's defense. Shit. Sport trophy was not a status rope. Defenses, sure. Let's go with that. Stradivari was not useful. Loaded dice, just 5 damage. Melee. Mysidia Alloy. High weapon defense. Tiger Hide. Ooh, that's very defensive too. Delta Fang? Wards of Evil. Magic Cloth. Magic Power bonus. Gun Gear. There we go, attack bonus. Nice. We'll use this, we'll use this. Now. I want my Zolin shape. This is monumental. I learned to steal weapons. I'll save here. Now, where is this? Desert? Elude Sands? Gerard Sands. If I go there right now, loss would be Hunt and Petrify. If I take 2 more steps, that would be Sabers and Time Magic. So, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's in a way. So we'll have to take the 5 steps. Or... Nah, this is gonna be 6 steps too. I don't think I'll use Time Magic. It's fine. I don't think I'll use Monty. Oh, but before we go, actually. One more thing. I only fixed Camus. But I need to still check their abilities. Their white magic. Perfect. And I cannot use magic power bonus. Yes! And then... There was still also a case with Norbert, I believe, as well. They learned to harness the last Berserk. Save the Queen for Expert card. There it is. So what's the thing about Expert card then? Prevents all MP and HP damage for 1 turn. Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. And is that gonna be free? If that's free, I swear. Oh no. Wow. Well, special the third one to learn things. Yeah, we finished Death Sickle, yeah. So we need a new bow. Fabo? Armor aim? What does aim armor do? Does it destroy it? Yeah, it destroys the armor. Nah, that's not what we do. We don't waste things. I guess I'll work on the conceal still. So that was Camus, Bessel, and Norbert. Sounds about right. What about Rabble? You good? You're good. Wow. Six steps. I want my knife. I didn't think I'd see it right here, right now. And I'm so obsessed with it. Alright, Karyu. See you maybe later. With the weapon stealing dagger. If I can steal weapons, life is gonna be so much better. And I'll be able to make so much weak enemies. See you soon. Okay, then. Pro, what do you have? Swordbreaker? Oh, that's the art weapon stealer. Was this the ability weapon then? No, I'm actually not sure. Swordbreaker was the weapon one, yeah. What was this particular knife about then? I forgot. Maybe it isn't as good as I thought it would be. We'll see. I wish I could make you give me this knife, the Swordbreaker. It would be so nice. Big Cabana. Ice Shield, Iron Helm, Survival. Survival Vest. Little Cabana. Vest and Ice Shield. Sharu. Adamant Vest, Spike Boots. Okay, so mostly suits and shields for now. Helmets too. Armor. And Spike Boots. So... there's not many accessories in the mix, if at all. So we just need 3 different types. Yeah. Okay then. But let's get this out of the way then. And since I'm not learning anything, let me actually go ahead and change learning to double hand. And then Carson, you're stealing. Ravel, you're stealing as well. Actually, I'll put Ravel on this side, because the thing is, shields are on this side, and just basic armor is on this side, so this is perfect for Ravel. Actually, I'll put Marsh over on that side instead. Cassie. I guess I'll put in Cassie. Just checking loss again. Sabers and time magic. Sabers were blue mages, so nothing to worry about. Our rapiers are not a problem. Norby. I guess I'll bring in Camus, so I want to see where this goes. And Bessel. Or Norby. You know what? I wanna teach Norby's expert card. Let me just get back to Kestner. Put you back here. And Norbert, you go here. Okay. I think I'm good. God save the Queen indeed. Bounty Hunter Scoopo, let's scram. You won't get away, Cabana brothers. No, you won't. Now with that knife... oh, the mission is to defeat the boss. Okay. Had to be careful. Very careful. Well, the good thing is, all of you have very stealable armor. And I like it. So... how good is my healing now, I wonder? I do 182 healing to Marsh and Kestner. And to be honest, Camos actually being alchemists in their final form makes so much sense. Because, you know, druggies, it makes all the sense in the world. Yo guys, before you go into action here, be sure to get yourself well prepared with this pain-numbing stuff. You're gonna have a great time of the fight today with that. Okay. Disabling? Oh yeah, the dagger effect. Unfortunate. They got me. Disabling Mars is actually pretty bad because I have double hand, so I would be doing a lot of damage, but not able to do much like this. But make no mistake, enemies. You will not have a chance with me. Not when I am in control. Kaiser Knuckle, so this guy is already done for. So Crow needs to be dismantled. They only have chain plate, honestly. I'm gonna go for the Lila Cabana instead. I think your armor. Like, the two guys over there already are just beatable. Something I can happily defeat. I'll wait with Marsh for now. Maybe I'll get a Camus turn soon. Or somebody can throw me an item. Oh, the big Gabbana. I hope we're not gonna get yourself into trouble here. Don't get countered, and we'll have a long, nice, pleasant fight with each other. I shall personally wrestle you to death. Huh, that was a level up already. Cool. Go Norby. Kick some butts. Now, is there a good spell for you there, Crow? 46 damage. 46 damage. 46 damage. Okay, so elements don't matter to you much. Fair enough. Still damage though. But I think the fact that I'm not using my AOT gun... I'm only using an AOT gun now, which is not that strong. I'm doing pretty bad damage. But that's okay. We'll make up for it very soon. Warrior, are you sure about this, bro? I will hurt back. Make no mistake. Is the warrior already dismantled? No, iron armor, but that's low priority. Big Gabbana. Ice shield and iron helm. Was the little Gabbana also very big? Just ice shield. Okay, I see how it is. So we can take little Gabbana out of the commission here. If we just dismantle their shield. The big Gabbana is gonna be my last target anyway, so we can actually wait on that. I'd rather deal with the faster target first. There we go. All the 4 guys in this complexity are ready for defeating. If it wasn't for the fact that everybody wants a piece of this guy. But I think I was gonna do just fine. I have faith. There we go. Marsh is fixed. And now, let's see for the first time ever what Marsh can do with double hand. I feel like Trevor's gonna be the worthiest target here. They have the most HP here. 134 damage. Oh, yep, that's more like it. I like it. Not a big roll. But still, good damage. And that's probably the toughest guy they have in their whole team. Oh no! This Moog is gonna so die from this. Almost. Almost got it. Bye-bye, weaklings. Wanna have a piece of me too, White Monk? Yes, you do. You're asking for double counter. You got 2 guys with counters on you. Oh god, no. He's so bone. Yep. Look at this idiot. What a crazy way to go down, buddy. 3 swings, each doing like 50 plus damage. What a tasty move. Well, since you just presented yourself there, Cyrus, I guess I'll take your clothing as well. As part of my very expert services. I can only steal from the front. But even then it's 90% chance, so... that's fine. Guys, I think Gabbana brothers are boned. Big time. Potions? Silly. Very silly. That ain't a problem. What? Norbert does 120... Norby, why do you hurt so much? Wait. Is Save the Queen this good as a sword? Holy shit. Norbert does just about as much damage as Marsh does as double hand. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. I think I just realized my team is OP. Just a little bit OP. I mean, Camus already was, but everything else on top of that? Wow. Oh, I healed them. That's fine. I'll get this Trevor back. Or they're just gonna splice themselves into pieces. That's fine too. I mean... you're asking for a counter from a ninja with double wielding. Or dual wielding. Oh, how lovely the irony. What's the status? Cyrus is naked? Are we good to cut all these guys down? He's got iron armor. It's a maybe bonus, but I don't care about it too much. You got a vest and a helmet. Yeah. It seems we have a pass to get rid of our enemies. Oh, Trevor! Want a second try at this? This time we'll go down. Nice. More levels. I guess you still have your armor intact, don't you, little mogul here? Yep. Well, no longer. That's mine now. Survival vest. What's a Gabby gonna do? You're gonna be so boned if you do that. Oh, all or nothing. Oh, Mog Rush. Oh. But you missed. He's not dead yet, but it's getting close. Just because of a counter. Well, glad it's not dead yet. That would have been problematic. Yeah, Save the Queen is actually an insane weapon. Norbert might actually do more damage than Mars actually does. It's insane. Just before we finish this guy off, I think it's only appropriate to take your helmet as well with me. And should I shoot the guy? Kill him in the most demeaning way possible. With our weakest unit. Can I ever get it in this angle? Let's try. Nah, it's gonna hit Carson. That's fine though. Carson GXP too. Oh, Marsh. Marsh with dual double hand. Should I backdraft this? I might low-key do more damage with the normal attack. I do. My normal attack is better than backdraft. You know what? Sure, let's do it. There's no mercy in my hands. This is definitely not a lucky day, Kupo. No, it wasn't. It was mine. So, thank you for being my test piece. My practice tool. Zorlin shape. Master shield stealing, Rebel Master last haste. Perfect. We got 22 movement. So since you're done with last haste, I'll give you actually instead now the power sash for damage. And now let me check. What did Zorlin do? It's just damage. Okay. I thought it was the weapon one, but it was the sword breaker. But benefit is Zorlin's actually pretty good. Or is it? No, it isn't. Orichalcum is crazy. Orichalcum is the crazy weapon here. So if you got that done, then Steel Gil? No, EXP? Already got EXP. You know what? I think it's time for Carson to also turn into elsewhere. Should I go ninja as well? I don't have a second dual sword though, so maybe it's not a good idea yet. Or should I focus on hunter stuff for now? I'm not sure if hunter focus is necessary at this point. Vitals, Sidewinder? What does Sidewinder do? Latching attack deals heavy damage to monsters. Oh. Utility attack. Okay, sure, let's do that. For now, I'll move on to some other things maybe later. Auto region, did I learn that yet? I didn't. So that's gonna be both 300 AP, so that's perfect. Okay, Carson is gonna be hunter for now. It's a little bit unpleasant, honestly, that there's not much else for me to steal, but I'll take it. But man, I was so sure that Zorlin shape was the weapon, but yeah, it was sword breaker. Next time then, I guess. Now let's go for the sigil, I guess. It's only appropriate. What do I get if I go here now? Silence the target area again. We could ban fire in 4... No. If you get now in this 2, 6 moves. Yeah, 6 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make an outward loop. Then we'll get some loss that we don't like feel so negative about. Assuming these guys don't get in the way. Of course. Classic. Well, we did get bombshell, so I think that's good for now. We would lose control soon, as an option. They left. I could have taken it. But that would have been a risk. Oh, there it is, life work. This is what I needed. Love Potion and Kikuichi Monji. Alright, so Camus, as much as I want to have you right now, you'll have to go for now. I'll send you there. I'll take Simon as a healer for now, as a backup. And what else do we have? Adamant Alloy? Absolutely. Who's gonna be good for this? Fubar? Fubar. Alright, go ahead. I need the alloy still. Skinning time? Oh, for Chocobo skin. Right. It's the Chocobo season again, it seems. And on a loss, this needed the bombshell, so let's get it done then. Or is there a number of mission that needs this? No, this is Spirit Storm stuff. Inspiration, Roomba's Tale. Yeah, let's do it then, I suppose. Who's on the requirement list? Let's throw in Eldina, actually. There we go. And then Chocobo help. Somebody who needs easy EXP here. Honestly, I think my good team members are already good, obviously. Which should I actually glorify then? Wraith? I guess I said Wraith. I'm not gonna use Wraith for now. And lastly, skinning time. Let's send in Cassie. Yeah, we get to have then the good guys for the bigger missions. Alright. And that should be now clear. Yeah. Okay. Sip again, and let's now make our way back there. So 2 steps would get me there, but that would be sharpshooter control. Control, I don't want to lose yet. So we want to skip sharpshooter is fine, but control we need that probably for Dragon Force. Ice. We need a new Beastmaster. By the way. Unless we charm it, but I don't think that's gonna be specific enough. We'd have backups. Shit. How long is Camus away? I'm gonna wait it out, I guess. Life work. 15 days. Okay. Fine, let's do it. Let's wait for Camus to come back. Is the deal. Now, the best thing that could ever happen to me right now would be that I found Swordbreaker somehow, but I guess we could also just wait for Singuida to happen. And then I just need to find a thief that has steel weapon on them and take it from them then. Alright, Rough got back. What do we get? I get 26 catching. I guess the levels we get are based on the mission that we do. So like, if the mission has something to do with catching, it will increase catching level. If it's more, I guess, diplomatic, I'm like a negotiation skills. Or something like that. Kitchener got fire shot. In that case, let me actually go change the Kitchener's weapon right away. Because honestly, Ayat gun is a bit weak. We don't want to use it ever. Bolt shot from Riot gun? Sure, let's do it. Riot and Giat gun and Ayat gun. Why is it all something IoT? I'm seeing this mechanic down here. As hidden as the game seemingly tries to make it. Okay, how many more days is it now? Party. No. Clan. Mission list. 1 day. Okay, we're just gonna go right at the spot. Right at the spot. Let's go. Life work was a success. And we get Excalibur! Level 20 speed, or whatever the energy is. 28 crafting and 27 negotiation. We almost got Singuida. Steel ban? No, we don't want that. And I'm never gonna stop control from happening. Okay. Before we do anything else. We got the life pros here. That's Death from Alchemist. Oh god. I need to have control skills on this one, so... I guess I'll have to bring a healer with me now. And that's okay. Do we have new states for Simon? Less stuff is for life, that's fair. Kiraga we have... Nothing new, okay. Yeah, let's bring in Simon as healer. We could also bring Eldina if I had them still, but I think they're currently on another mission, so... Not happening. Actually, I need to check the rules. What are the laws right now? I was just there on the dot, so I wanted to use that. Time magic and silence. You know what? That's fine. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. So now I just need to make sure that Marsh now has learning on them. There we go. Then we have to take Carson for hunting, just in case. Then Camus is for control. Simon is for healing. Do you want to bring Lainey for damage? I could bring also Norbert or Bessel. I think Norbert actually is a very good choice right now. I actually want to glorify their fact that they have Save the Queen now. They are so good at it. Yeah, I think that'll do. I think that'll do. Alright, guys. Let's now just speed run through Tiamat. Now, Carson's got thieving abilities, so if these guys had something that had to be stolen, that's fine. I can work with that. Yeah, I have stealing on me. Sidewinder? Can't do it from here. Actually, you know what? Let me actually give advice to somebody. Demarsh. Yes, perfect character for that. Trickle up. And let's then move on. I mean, it's gonna be a little bit more waiting for me. I cannot get as fast as these characters, but then again, I'm not in a rush. Especially not with a range character. Oh shit. Right. We have a problem here. Okay, hold on guys. We have a problem. I actually don't have the Dragonkin fully learned yet. I actually have to use the Beastmaster class. So I have to stop learning magic power for now. Which then means that we can use white magic again, and we don't need Simon. So we can bring someone else to be DPS instead. Why does it take so much time to learn things? Well, this is exactly why we want to have characters more diversified, because then we're gonna run into this limitation where you cannot bring everything with you. Dragon, there we go. Earth Bell. I think I already have Last Haste, but let's check. Do I? Oh, I don't. I'm still learning it. Okay, that works for me. Wine magic. Immunity. That's it. And then gold hairpin for silence. Dash boots as well as angel ring. Okay, I think that's it. That's all the neat changes we have to make for now. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's just... remembering all these little details is honestly very hard sometimes. How good all the abilities are on your current characters, and you might have to like readjust yourself constantly for that. But it's fine, now we got this now. Then Carson for hunting. Marsh for learning. Give Marsh also the learning ability. Well, let's remember. Darby. Should I bring in Revel as well for stealing? Maybe. And Lady for damage as well. Perfect. Okay, Imi's gonna come and just mess up Tiamat. He never knew what was coming to him. He never knew the dangers that he was about to face. Oh, so high. Just so much full of themselves. Only if they knew. Only if they knew they got Camus taking care of their little children. Let me actually do this again. So let me give now the advice to Marsh. I think they'll have that use for it very soon. I believe in this guy. Ravel's getting a turn too. Nice. Just let me actually use the on spell here while I'm at it. It's a great way to level when you have somebody next to you. 100% hit chance after all. Oh, Marsh has actually 5 move. That's convenient. I could try Knight, but I'm not sure if I want to go for that. Sounds a bit risky. I want to still keep my guys awake. The guys I want to use for stealing. I want to make this run as smooth as possible. Unless, of course, if I find out that Tiamat is super difficult, then I might change that option, that opinion, but for now I think this is the best way to go. Now I just wonder, who should I use the ultimate charge with on Leany? Who's gonna be my prime target? Come here, Mog Knights. Show me what your beautiful weaklings got. And let's finish the sigil today, maybe. No promises, but I feel like it could be possible. With enough commitment. Wait, counter actually works on range as well? Dude, I wasn't expecting that. Cards are gonna actually do range counters. Interesting. That's actually a very valuable skill now that I know that that's a possibility. Nobody's gonna wanna mess with a hunter that actually has counter on them. Or a gunner with counter on them. That would be nasty. But I do wonder, can actually Moogles get counter? I'm not sure myself, honestly. Yo, bros! You know, before you even get to battle, it's looking pretty heavy, so you should be having some good stuff to help you with your battle. With this, you'll be just fine, believe in me. Everything lies in your hands. How does Sign Water work against you? Oh, I could get Tiamat to like half HP right now. Oh, damn. Beautiful animations. Beautiful. And then comes the snippety snap. I'm gonna take your clothing. That's my property. 70%. Good start, good start. And I guess after that I should get Carson into the stealing business here. I can't have Camus. I can't have Ravel doing this all alone. Round helm, iron helmet. Round shield, iron helmet, iron armor. I mean, the gear they have honestly is not that good. I think the only Milton has a decent suit, and that's it. So we could be a little bit more creative about our solutions. Oh, even... I don't even have double hand on. I'm doing 100 damage on these guys that have armor still on. Oh god, no. Yeah, double hand would be a crazy addition to this. Okay. This ought to be interesting. But yeah, the Mog Knights do hurt a lot too, admittedly. Can I Mog Lance you? Oh, I don't want to get you yet. You're actually almost dead already. What about you? You eager? Nice. Alright. It just comes down to probably like stealing like all the most relevant gear pieces. The only one that's really relevant is gonna be the iron plate mail. But the iron armors and the iron helmets and round shields are kind of meh. I could do better. But now comes the important question. Can he actually steal from range? I need to test that out as a hunter. Would be pretty sick if I could though, to be honest. Watch you up to Milton. Oh, they're all running away. Well, they had such a great chance to defeat me. I was so weak. Are you sure about that? You lost your one-time opportunity. It's kind of a shame, really. Okay, I could go for controlling the dragon, but honestly, Ravel is not doing too good. We don't want to lose Ravel. Although at the same time, I'm not sure if I can even, like, control them from this front. Hi there, Ninja. Did you get back from work? 40% chance, and this is now in front, so yeah, I'll just do healing instead. I'll get a better chance later once I get to the backside, or like to the side in general. I think it's gonna be fine. So, Ninja, just so you know, I found that my team is pretty OP at the moment. I have several guys that can do over 100 damage, and let's just say that the healing powers are also, like, on the verge of insanity. I think I may have over-engineered my characters. Just a little bit. Aw, so cute. Too bad I couldn't make it. I'm so sad. Okay, yeah, stealing is still melee range. That's fair. But what about the items that you have right now? Oh, you're the playmate guy. You're the playmate guy. Okay, perfect, perfect. Actually, perfect. You're just the guy I wanted. The most important one. I shall release you of your clothing. You don't need it since you are not a Mog Knight, you're a Mog Streaker. You're just a Mog. You never had any purpose in life, any other purpose. You're just meant to relinquish your clothing to me. You're off the back, but you're gonna make Tortilla second. Oh, no worries, no worries. Welcome back though, Mr. Back. Wait, where you have lurked for the whole time, though. Why should I be concerned? I'm just happy you have. I hope it was a great lurkage. I can't do anything right now. I think I'll actually wait and position myself. Do I just weaken this guy then? I mean... I don't got anything else going on. Everyone else would die if I hit them. It's kinda bad. And I need to really focus on one character only at a time. When I'm doing some stealing, but I have not been able to. These Moogles are scattering like ants. Skitter scattering. Speeder spatter. And if I do anything with Leany, it's gonna be a little bit too extreme. I mean, Leany could like one-shot anybody here right now. My own efforts to steal everything is becoming to be my own detriment. Maybe I should like just increase my standards a bit. Like what I'm stealing and what I'm not stealing. Because if I did, I could like defeat all these guys right away. Except for the Tiamat, of course, because I need to get Dragon Force first, but... That's a side project. By all means, a decrease of reasonability. I could have gone for Tiamat too, but I'm pretty sure that Norbert would have also killed this guy already. So I'm gonna just keep myself here for the time being. Doesn't matter to me. You want Norby? You actually are going for Norby? Crazy, man. Norby ain't gonna go down that easy. If ever. Good luck with that, bro. Come here, dragon. Come to Poppy and let me learn Dragon Force. Right, stealing. What's the condition right now? Shield and helmet. Is it gonna be for all of the three? Shield and helmet. You still got your armor. That's fine. Julian, you also are missing your... yeah. Well, this guy is right here, so I can easily take away their helmet, I guess. So let's do that. Thank you. And I'll stay here. Choose to save on turn time. No. You didn't want that at the suit, right? No, it was the one that's on the front. It's the only one that doesn't have its backside or sides revealed. Damn it. Please don't fail this. I want to make progress. There we go. Ah, stealing is so much fun. Lovely. Hey, Judge. What is your opinion about unclothing all my opponents in the front of you? I hope you're not having any inappropriate thoughts. While you're at it, it would be very unbecoming of a judge, because we could judge you back. Dragon Force, 100% chance. Let's go! Woo! We got all the missable skills now. This is perfect. Now we could, I think it's defeat all enemies. So, get down. The amount is not needed anymore. You are strong. I hope to challenge you again sometime. Challenge? Nah. You do not even understand how out of league you were with this one. I'm not even sweating yet. Your team was shit. You should get one of those kyot coms because you need some more kyot in your life. Although dragon for dinner would be nice. You're back again. Hello there, back. I'm Dad. How's it going, man? Amy's Kyot Rizzler? Abso-freaking-lutely. It's so lit, fam. I just love Kyot and Riz. Absolutely no cap for real, bro. I'm an absolute aura farmer. I mean, look at me. Seriously, I'm just doing things and just being epic without getting anything done. I'm just epic by existing. That's exactly how it should be. I think you still have your shield left, right? So now we can get rid of this Moogle. Yes. Now I can defeat them. Schneider, are you gonna go away and do some Mogade? No? Well, you might die from this, you know? This futility might be your undoing. Yep. What did I just tell you? What did I tell you? And then there's this idiot. Who needs some punishment. By the way, Karyu, this sword is amazing to save the queen. Not just for the skill, but the damage is insane on this thing. I love it. New Eater. Case potato does not approve. But look at the bones! It looks so tasty! That could make such a good soup. Hey, come on, dragon spine soup. That sounds epic in just the name. It's not like I'm gonna just bring it back with me. It's either gonna, like, kill me or I'm gonna kill it. Save the queen, the sword. The one that gives you expert guard. Well, Moonlight Elf, as they would always say, do not waste the things that are left in nature. If there's something we can use, we should use it. Although, it's pretty funny to see, like, Tiamat in bones, when technically Tiamat is just actually just, like, unconscious, and this one's challenged me again at some point. Like, they're not dead, apparently. 10 days of really bad luck if you touch those bones. Okay, understood. I understand. I'm sorry for upsetting you. But... The desert. It's already dead, though. Can't do much about that. Yeah, I got 14 abilities. Nice. But I can't do anything about this situation here. Like, I can't kill these guys as long as Carson has to steal from them. So if you're Giat Rizzler, the Skibidi, and this is messy. Oh no. Actually, Karyu, can you explain the last one for me? Like, last time too, I didn't understand at all what the Sigma number Ohio Mewing is actually about. I need some Gen Z language teaching here. I need to know more. I don't follow it enough. I'm usually surrounded by actually mature people. It's problematic, you know. It's hard to catch up on that kind of stuff. Now that's a case potato. I would bring you an actual potato, but only got onions, so... I guess that'll have to do. Mewing is how 67s become Sigma enough to Skibidi there is. Ohio is cringe. So, did I bring here 30-year-olds or 5-year-olds in the stream? That's a difficult choice to, like, that's a difficult thing to answer at the moment. Toffee. Indeed. Mewing is some tongue exercises to make something in face. Does it start with A? 6 letters. Has that... I think it has the Japanese word face in it. Gao. What was it? Cow for face. Anyway. Somewhere along those lines, you know. Was it something like that? Must I watch this on stream? I'm very sad that I don't see the link's content at all. Okay, guys. Do you guys want to know what Ohio Mewing is? Do we want to know the brain rot that is internet? It's more the question, Kari, is everybody else we need to have it on stream. Because I can take anything, but it doesn't mean I'll absorb it. It's rather where it's from, not what it is. Okay, it's very hard for me to say from that what you mean by that, but I guess I'll find out. I don't know. Let me just turn my YouTube I mean, my browser audio off for a bit. Shit, I cannot. Because there's no audio coming in. Oh! There it is. I don't know if I want to do this. I don't know if I want to do this, but... Is this the things that the newest generation of children watch? Is this the shit that we should be avoiding? Hold on. Okay. Okay, this is the, you know, intermission section where we're gonna have some stupid shit coming on the internet, so, it's about to be 9 PM, so it's gonna be the last rush hour, so we're gonna do stupid shit. This is 2 years old, and it's cringe at the minute. Is everything, is it like actually something that is not cringe nowadays, to be honest? Where is my, there it is. Yeah, so there's this shit. Okay, so, hear me out. I have no idea what this is, but I'm gonna find out in 30 seconds, and I might regret everything in life when I see this. Okay? Okay. Just gonna put that. Best quality ever, because that's needed for this shit. Okay.
Brenny's and toilet are race, a king Ohio for kiss, a sus impostor OG, but jet in free fire. Your pommy golden jet, the speed skin was toilet hot, sass fanboys colors. Where Ohio impostor mewing, hey, a skibidi.
Am I gonna get
messy?
I'm actually gonna get like am I gonna get actually muted on this stream because of this shit? Because it's like an actual like it's like an actual DMCA song in the background. It's very quiet and it's being taken over by this guy's voiceover, but like, you know... Am I in trouble? You have no idea. So I know it's a Call Me Maybe song. Let me see. This messy but Sigma number, Ohio mewing, King of Ohio right, a you baby, but Sigma number, Ohio. Yep, nope. That was enough. That was enough madness for one day. That. And Carl, you were supposed to be at the better side of the internet. Are you sure about this? Are you sure about that, bro? Are you sure about that? Wonderful is a very specific word to use, but... I guess it was enlightening. Okay, so... I will just listen to the actual song 100 times over and over until that gets, you know, bled out of my ear. Thank you very much. That was... That's even worse. That's even worse than anything I have seen so far on the brain rot culture. That song gave me ligma. I think it gave me ligma, I got sigma, and I don't know. I'm ligma. And then I got Ebola. Anyway, let me get back to the stealing part. So, what the hell is it that we are seeing here? I just love how all the lurkers just like came here for like a little bit to see what's happening and our viewer count just up by 3 and then we're back to normal. You just like know how many passive people there are in the background. It's crazy. Oh my god. Thanks for all the lurkers. Hope that was very entertaining for you guys because, you know, that was just something that... Okay, I was ready to watch it all the way in, but honestly, because of the like the DMCA things, I'm very like uncertain about doing this kind of stuff. But that was really something that I don't know if I ever want to know or recognize or acknowledge that I ever watched. Not gonna lie, I think the vocals are better than the original, but even then. That doesn't mean it's good. Like, there's bad, and then there's even bad, even more bad, even worse. You know, there's the bad, and then there's the very bad. The original is very bad, and that was bad. Right? Right. And if anybody here is an advocate, enjoyer of this song, I'm very sorry to say, but I'm very sorry about this statement, but it's not like I'm actually hating on it, but I had to make a very practical and realistic statement, and that was the most realistic statement ever. This song is a more superior version, but even then, that doesn't mean it's better. It doesn't mean that it's good enough for it to be called good. Like, it would be like in 1 to 10 rating, if you're gonna like give an anime rating of like from 1 appalling to 10 masterpiece. Like, the original song is a 2, well, that was a 3. Like, they're both shit. Straight up. If I need to put it in perspective how bad it is. If I need to make you understand that it doesn't mean that it's not still adequate. It is not for human consumption. Also, Karyu, was that from 2 years ago when you first saw it? Or did you actually come across this? Because, I mean, I don't think, considering your nowadays internet consumption, I don't think you would exactly come across this anymore. I could be wrong, but I feel like you wouldn't exactly know about this anymore. Something you wouldn't exactly watch that easily. Yeah, I know it got uploaded 2 years ago, but did you actually see it 2 years ago? Is this like a very strong memory for you? Something that's living in your brain rent-free, or is it actually something that is like you saw this recently and now it's like stuck in your head? Okay. The one thing I don't understand is how do you remember the lyrics of that thing all the way to the end? It's insane, bro. It's insane. Also, how does this have anything to do with tongue movement practice? This was literally Amogus! Literal Amogus! I think there is a deeper context that we are missing. Like, I'm a deep bondage boy. You have no idea, you just pushed the roof of mouth. Play. You have a very refined taste, I'll tell you, my man. Okay, interesting. Very curious statements you're making here. I mean, that particular phrase, Ohio mewing. At least normally doesn't sound bad, but maybe it's because of the way that guy pronounced it. I don't know. But I don't find it particularly tough. Well, maybe that's because I keep talking for like many hours straight, so I'm just used to it by now. Anyway, out of our system, it doesn't exist. Moving on. Thank you, Karyu. This was enlightening. I'm pretty sure everybody on the stream right now was very happy to know that this thing exists. I'm not gonna go back to, like, hear it again with how they pronounced it. It's like more like mehwing. I guess they got a pretty strict pronunciation to that. Like a pretty strong dialect thing going on there. It's the only thing I can think of right now. By the way, is White Wind considered holy healing? Maybe not. I'm just curious. Could this be the one type of healing that could get through the holy barrier? I need to check that later, honestly. Well, I'm gonna say honestly with you, Karyu, I'm speechless. But thank you for this ravishing experience. And if I don't get this helmet, screw it. Thank you. I think we're just about done with the Smoogle finally. But I'm not able to come to them. They're so far away. Yeah, they just got Ice Brand, so... If you just throw in, like, some air render at this point, I think it's gonna be it. I think they might try running away, but that ain't gonna work out for them, is it? We know that. Oh, it's Leany! Actually, perfect. We can use Muglands. That's the thing we've been practicing. We'll use it. This might kill him. Might. It's 1 DPS away. Yes. Upper roll. We're gone. We're done. Now, I wonder who's leading these Valgabirds. Oh, me too. Red Dicks. We're gonna destroy their airship right from the air. We're gonna just like consider this like one of those like paper planes we just like play with our hands and stuff like Meow! But just like, you know, grab the freaking airship and just like start going. Just smack it on the freaking table. Destroy it. Destroy it. Oh, Harry Harp. Nice. Although I don't think I need it anymore. Oh well. But anyway, it's gonna be like one of those paper planes. You just play around with it. And instead, I'm just gonna be like one of those toddlers that just like smack the toy right on the table or the floor until it breaks. That's gonna be what's gonna happen to the Red Wings vessel. I know they came on a ship, but my stigma for Red Wings for being on an airship, a battalion, tells me that it's an airship, and the airship is gonna get destroyed. Nuked. Ravel and Leany. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Skill level ups. 24 combat, 27 catching, 23 tongs, 23 movement. No! Don't you dare, Karyu. Don't you? No. No. You're the red herring here. You're the red herring. You shall not be tolerated. Shush. Hello, Kemal. Welcome to the team. Ah, we got the enough loot. Martin has learned a few skills. I have to go for that too, I guess. Time magic anti-ban. Oh, hell yeah. I want this shit. Let's go with that. And Eldina got the blood sword and rusty sword. Not lusty sword. Ugh. Trident from 25 combat. Ooh. Nice. Now that is some progress I like to see. Ligma bird! Oh wait, I'm gonna lose Lutia Pass. Oh well. And now Narga Cave is being attacked. Oh god. Leave me alone! Please! I want peace! I can just send Kemal there. Just, Kemal, do your thing, man. I don't care what is gonna happen to you. I'm not gonna use another Beastmaster. Get out. We could get more silver Materite, Metal Hunt, Fashion World. Precision Magic Cotton. Darn Cage. Still can't do my mission. Weaver's War. Can't do that. Food for Truth. Need Joko Kratzen still. Worthy Eye. Ferret Badge. Don't have that. I have Delta Fang though. Yeah, Ferret Badge is missing. Still need the Cruciate Alloy Zodiac Ore. I'm kind of stuck. Wait. Where's the other sigil missions? There's supposed to be one more, I think. I figured as much. But I don't know what the other purpose of the Restore mission actually is. Because, Kari, believe it or not, I've actually already had one Restore mission before, so I actually knew about that. So that was in my knowledge. I was aware. Any other places? Where did my missions go? No! No! How could you? I'm not done yet! I know how to destroy all the orbs in Hogwarts Legacy when you're in battle. What do you mean by all the orbs? You mean like the thing with the boss that was in, like the big golem boss that I was fighting against towards the end of the stream last night? Sometimes also for different missions. Okay, so I have to go for a specific town. I mean, I have been like going to different towns and like there have been like some slight alterations, but the alterations have never been this big. For the whole thing to be missing is just yikes. I hope it didn't disappear forever. Anyway, I guess I'll just send Metal Hunt then. If a mission got taken off from pub, if the amount of time it is in pub, then it goes on cooldown and it is put back up again. Just wander around circa 15 days. Okay, I see. That can happen too. Okay, well, I'm not gonna go back to that though. It's some dueling feat which doesn't matter, and I'm not even sure if we can even like repeat the boss anymore, so I guess I'll deal with that. I'll just let it go. It's not that serious for me. Oh, I don't think it's convoluted. It's more the fact that it's more that I just need to learn how this whole thing works. Like, I knew about the missions being separated, but the fact actually that missions gone cooldown was something new to me. You just love things to be complicated, don't you, Karyu? The more annoying it is, the better the game is, I suppose. I mean, if it comes in another boss battle, then of course you can tell me, but I feel like it's about timing the... I think I'm supposed to hit the actual, like, the orb actually with targeting. Or then I'm supposed to, like, time the ancient magic on time. Like, when it actually tries to, like, cast the orb, then I use ancient magic. One of those two, I think. Like, it gave me the impression that maybe I could shoot the orb. Norby, you're not done yet, are you? No, you're not. Long way to go. Ravel. I can switch the other sword. Because I already have the unspell learned fully. So I can move on to... I can still master... I think I already mastered Throw, so that's not it. Wood Veil, Metal Veil, Water Veil, Fire Veil, Earth Veil. Yeah, I guess I got Earth Veil. Why not? Was it Lini that learned something? No, Martinez also learned something. Or is it? Yeah, Lini also learned something, actually, yeah. So Endless Blade to... Mug Rush. I want Mug Rush. Yes. That looks really good. I like it. Last stage was already mine. I guess I'll hold on to the gold armor because it's so good in general. I would click the Lini, but the problem here is that I don't use cursors here, so I can't click it. Sorry, ain't happening. Now what do? Combat combo? Oh, I can actually learn that? Interesting. For Mithril Sword. Well, don't mind if I do then, I suppose. Anything else for Warrior here? No, there isn't. Okay. And I got the Shield Bearer, but I guess the Opal Shield can stay there for now. He's not that serious. Each class has a combo. Ah, so Mithril Liners teach combos in general. Okay, good to know. So that's what the combo attacks are about. That's like the first time I actually see, like, attack combo to be learnable, so... Haven't seen those too often then, I suppose. I need to start leveling up Martinez though, I swear. It's getting a bit hairy. Running dagger, I think. Yep, that. Magic power is still long way to go. But wait, you don't have the thing that gives you catch. Chain plates. Let me fix that for now then. Cassie, you are still running bolt shot. Summon I didn't even use, so that's not gonna be a change. I think that's all we had to do for now. Yeah. But I guess I'll switch back to being an alchemist with Camus. I mean, if it's gonna come in future Ninja, I can do that. But, like, my guess is that it's gonna be from shooting the orb or actually, using ancient magic. But I can also figure it out on my own, most likely. It's just that I only noticed the dueling. I only noticed, like, the dueling feat afterwards, like, just as I beat the boss. I didn't pay attention at all at the objectives at the time, because I was, like, really trying to focus on defeating the boss. So... each class has a combo. The more people know combo, the more damage it deals. It can go as high as 999 with all 6 party members. I see, so that's where the combo attack that Marsh has right now is kind of weak. But if he had more people, it could actually work. Yeah, it feels like something that works only if you're like very dedicated to getting all the gear for that, which is pretty hard on its own, so... kind of a tough situation there, honestly. Now, where's my moo? Maintenance, there we go. And dash boots. Okay. Let me get back also now with the Magic Power Plus. Is actually Marsh also up to date? Nah, they're still working on Wild Swing. I want to get to Paladin at some point too, though. But I've been just so stuck with this in particular. Oh well. Let's save here. And let's go check the other towns for missions then. So this was now clear, right? Oh no, we still have to get the metal missions. Are rumors the same? Rumors are the same. Okay, so... metal hunt for our strongest members. I'll send Martin over on a new mission. And seeking silver. And Matterite. There's 3 missions here now. Not sure if I'm gonna need this metal still, but I might as well get it out. I already made a silver bar though, the Mysidia alloy, then I made the... I'm about to make the adamant alloy. I haven't had anything with Matterite yet, but I guess it's gonna come sooner or later. I'll send Rafe in there. Now, Matterite. And then... Cassie. That's perfect. And let's go now check the other city. It's the same way you defeat shields. Oh, so gotta use the same color ability. Like if it's yellow orb, then you gotta use the yellow ability to counter it, I suppose. I actually think the missions are now cooldown, because I'm pretty sure that I got the sigil missions before over here. Like at I think at Cyril. It's a bit weird, but I guess it is what it is. I'll check Baguba as well, but I'm pretty sure it's not that. Yeah, no. It was just like off the list for a bit. But I hope it's gonna come back soon then. It's like one of those feelings that just like makes you fear that you just lost your chance to do it for some reason. And there was like no warning about that. Oh, there's my Matterite. Thank you. Catching 28. More units. Mendoza. The White Mage. Mendoza sounds like a very fascinating name. Ah, there they are. Yeah, they were really on cooldown. That's such a weird mechanic, honestly. Lich de Mort, Falcabird of Earth and Stone, has been seen at Ice and Plains. You do this clear, Godspeed. Yes, it is. Actually, since it's a manual mission, I'll actually get my stuff again. I think this metal though must be like almost filling my inventory already. Must have a lot of stuff already. Crucite alloy, can't do that. Yep, that's all done for now. Wait. Yeah, there is no mission for the making of the Spirit Stone yet. I guess they'll appear soon then. So Ice and Plains, was it? Isenfield? Isenfield. Then we had also this capture mission in Nargai. Honestly, let me check Nargai's capture mission because I've never seen this before. Maybe it's gonna be worth something, but if it is not, I'm never gonna do it again, and I'm just gonna literally just let it be captured and get it again, unless it's like very much on the way. Oh, we got beasties in here. Let's see. Resonate, that's not learnable. Camsots has random reveal, but no guard. Actually, yeah, no guard off. Or was guard off on the dragon? Haste break. We already have that, so just quick defeats. Ningilf. Limit Club? Deals heavy damage when own life is threatened. That must be an ability I can learn. I'm pretty sure. I could check, but I'm pretty sure that should be an ability like that. Oh no, it isn't. Aww. But it looks so much like it. Damn it. I fought. That sounds so good as a learned ability though. I got these so far. Yeah, I noticed that. I actually have a list here that I have from the fandom. I know fandom is not always trustworthy, but I'll trust they at least got 20 abilities, right? I kind of know which ones I'm missing right now. This one, this one, this one. I think this one too. Then this one. And this one. Yeah. Okay. I think I have like 14 abilities now, so I'm missing 6. Well, I guess those are blue abilities here for me for now. So no learning has to be done. But this is 80 AP mission here. So I guess I'm gonna try to use characters that need some AP. So Camus definitely, as well as Montblanc. Actually, what is the situation here? Holy and Steel are banned. That's fine. Well, I can't heal right now because it's Holy ban. Okay, Camus is going on defensive then. Fine, let's do it. We can do it. Fine. Norby. Rebel for double damage. And I guess I could like at least get the backup ready. Oh wait, we can only get 4 in here. You know what? This is fine. This is perfect. I like it. Camus. You mean like Camus as in like as an alchemist, or are you referring to like some actual ability which names I don't remember? Because at least an ability called Camus does not ring a bell to me right now. So I guess not. Okay, so I'm actually on Alchemist right now, but I'm not sure what the passive is yet. That you spoke of. Like, I already had, I think, them on 1 mission as an Alchemist. What is it? What's so funny? I don't know. If it's a race thing, I have Angel Ring on me at the moment. So I would not notice it past that. If that would be the thing. First doggy down. It's not that. Alright, if you say so. Well, we'll see about that, I suppose. I guess it needs some gameplay for me to notice that, sadly. Wait! Camus does more magical damage now than Mont Blanc does? Dude, this is so sad. Monta's being completely overruled by Camus. Wow. Just wow. Numos are the best magic users. Well, that too, and because I gave the magic power plus. So it kind of like built up on that. No. No, I missed them. I just feel so bad because like Mont Blanc was our like main caster for so long, and now Mont Blanc is just second rate. Magic plus double casting summoner wants a word. I mean, for now it's the best. I'm not saying it's the best in the world, but this works really well, I'd say, for our current situation. Yes, Numos are definitely pretty powerful at this stuff. I noticed it from the beginning, like Camus was like becoming the best caster of the team pretty quickly. But this was like one of those things that I couldn't be certain of. Or was it just because of Camus over-leveling? Not yet, no. So it's supposed to happen in default. Hold on, was there a ban on pull-in steel? So we can still do time magic at least. I'm not looking for anything flashy, I'm literally noticing nothing. I'm not trying to like look for the biggest bang, I'm just like not noticing anything different in my gameplay at the moment, at least yet. Let me just do a normal attack, I suppose. Ain't gonna hurt much, but it's decent. Norbert's got pretty good attack power at the moment. MP region at least is not impressive. Speed is just about the same. My JP is 10, but that's most likely because I'm literally just like stuck with this forever. Like, you know, don't ever use my JPs, so. Are you trying to talk about hit rates or something? I'm not sure if the hit rate is like anything special. If it's not hit rate, I have nothing else to tell you. The hit rate against me was the exact same. $65. Hit rate does still matter at least. Can't say. I can. Oh yeah. Oh, the potions. It's free to use items. Oh, I see. You know, I don't know what I was thinking. Like, there's 5 tabs in my inventory. I was thinking that alchemist may be like related to item. Like, handling because it's alchemist, obviously. But I was also like thinking that, I don't know why, but maybe because I'm multi-talented, like there was something I just unlocked when I became an alchemist. I didn't notice the item at all, to be honest, there. I see. And potion efficacy, let me guess. It's actually the same. So alchemists are not better potion users, but at least it's free for them to do them. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. But yeah, I didn't notice that because, I don't know, Camus is already so multi-talented. I was like assuming already at this point that Camus is just being Camus. So, but it is pretty unnatural to have 5 tabs, so should have paid more attention to that part. Yeah, I got that part already. It's obvious as soon as you notice it. But before that, you're just like, well, Camus is OP, man. Camus is just being Camus. But honestly, yeah, Camus is missing our 3rd-tier black magic spells. Now I actually want him to become a black mage as well. But I think this'll do. Montblanc got Reflect. Did I get Lutia Pass back? 21 speed and 29 repair. Time magic ban. We already have 2 of these. Skip. Kemal got this done. Aegis shield from, I guess, 20 discovery. Or searching. It did take me a moment. But again, I don't know what to say. I was thinking Alchemist, yes. Like, when I first got Alchemist, I was thinking to myself, like, it likely has some access to items somehow, or some special effective items. But I was so strict on the idea that they're just gonna have, like, items as, like, a special, like, they're gonna be extra effective, like, potions are gonna be double effect. But I just did not pay attention to that at all, because I'm so used to the idea that items are something that I don't really ever use much, unless I have it, like, needed in my toolkit. So I don't pay attention to items, honestly, unless it's relevant to my toolkit. So it kind of, like, just glanced over. But I mean, Camus is a master in, like, 4 jobs now, so I just got a little bit ahead of that. Oh well, at least it's good to know now. I was thinking of something specific. Right, Montblanc. Montblanc's got a new ability to learn. Quarter you have, slow you have, haste. Actually, I don't think you have slow yet. Do you? You do. Terror Rod. Silence, reflect, haste, slow, and quarter. Wait, that's it, right? Yeah. Montblanc can stop being a time mage. Should I go back to being a black mage then? What can actually these guys become? I need to double check that. Moogles. Yeah, black mage, time mage. There's not any more caster types here, honestly. Animist is not even a actual caster type. It actually turns into a Gunner and Morganite that's more melee type. Am I just gonna stick to black mage eternally? That's true, but I think I'm lacking Firaga still. I'm gonna fix that. They are. But I guess that makes sense because they're toony. I don't even have Fira learned yet, so Firaga is like honestly core here. Let's see, we got 24 minutes. Can we finish off the Spirit Stone still? We'll see. I'll just take the... I don't think there's anything else from the grab here. So I'll just get the best robes I can. Black robe. Return magic. I was looking for, like, specifically for time magic. But that's good. That's good. So we got a couple of abilities to learn here. Return magic is very nice. Alright, black robe. And then wizard hat, of course, for a caster. Dash boots, and we got a second angel ring. Oh my god, how could we wear these again? No zombie, dark silence, frog, poison, slow, immobilize, disarm, doom, outrace. Yes. I actually haven't seen Gadgeteer yet. No, I haven't. I was thinking that maybe like our gunner could turn into that at some point. Maybe. Or maybe I can turn, yeah, Kessner becoming a Gadgeteer. Or maybe even Lini could become a Gadgeteer. One of those, maybe. I'm working on perfecting Magnite first, though. That thing is so troll. In a good way or a bad way. Troll to play with or a troll to the enemies. I guess better put. Anyway. Let's make our way to city. Let me see if there's any new missions that have appeared here. Still don't have the missions to get the things combined, sadly. At least not here. Goosebreak was the Roomba's tail. The Wanna Bros mission in some desert has enemy Gadgeteer. You never know, with whom it trolls. I already did that, so I don't remember much about the Gadgeteer. They just died. That's all I remember. They had a very short life. Don't you dare move, buddy. You stay exactly there, and don't you move an inch. I got a Vajra. Okay. Level 30 repair on 29. I think it was catching, yeah. Level 30 catching. Okay. Thank you. The red Mewings. Why don't I just call them Mewings? Because red wings Mewings. It kind of like fits the veil much better. Red wings and Mewings. Time magic? Nah, I don't need that stuff. Rambot. Oh, it's the same stuff. Their gear is so basic, dude. So freaking basic. I don't like it. Yeah, a couple plate mails. Honestly, I just grabbed a couple plate mails and leave it at that, I suppose. I don't even need money at this point, so why would I even bother about that? Plate mail. Iron armor and plate mail, yeah. They don't have anything else special. Round shields and iron helmets. Or even bronze helmets. Yuck. And the zombie lich is just zombie. Drain touch. Already have it. Don't matter. So. Guys. How much do we want to nuke this? My magic actually works on Lich perfectly, so we'll use that. Should I bring Martini with me? Oh yeah, the steal life and reduce to health. Yes, I want this. Let's give Martini a chance. I love the idea. But first... yeah, they have dash boots. That's good. I am Lich, Falga Bird of Earth. I will rot you alive. I will kill you alive. It's dead! But it's moving! Oh no! Just undead it. Or like... just, you know, dead the dead, so it becomes dead to the power of 2, and it's just... dead... ear? It's deader? Deader, yes. Let's go with that. So, Team Nuke, let's go. We got this. Was it that the theme here was massive GP damage? Massive MP damage, yeah. That's not too useful to me then. I guess I'll just actually cast a white magic here. Cure all of us. Get kind of some more levels by getting some druggy wuggies. And move on with our lives, right? Right. Good choice. Perfect choice. And he doesn't have to go for far much. This is just fine. And I could do something with Ravel, but I want to get those steals done faster. I think that's fairly sufficient. Hold on. Time magic. Yeah, we got nothing to worry about. There's nothing that's gonna cause us any bans here. I actually want to Dragon Force myself right now. I'm gonna try this, how good this is. In the hands of Marsh with double hand. Yes. Let's give it the best shot we can, okay? Oh, that would hurt a lot if it goes through. You Monk Knights are no joke. Nice dodge, Rebel. Kick its ass. Nice. Nice hit, bro. And they just came right in to have their clothing stolen. How nice of them. They all just want to kill Ravel? Bro, what did Ravel do to you? Is a ninja that threatening? He's not even the worst of the bunch. Are you sure about this? Oh, yeah. Was this the guy that had poor armor on them? No, they had plate mail. So I cannot kill them off yet. I would love to. Norby's right at the spot here, but it's a little bit too much right now. I wouldn't kill them yet, though. With good enough luck. Yeah, there we go. Almost. That's how we like it. So should I go and try to one-shot this guy with Marsh? Is the question I have here. Because, I mean, theoretically speaking, Lich has no armor, which means they should be pretty low on defense to begin with. Then the fact that I'm double-handing and using Dragon Force, I feel like it's gonna be a pretty damn nasty combo. I feel like it's gonna work wonderfully. Whoa, downsize on Norbert is actually crazy. But I think I'll just go with the normal fight for now. I don't want to go too nuts on damaging my characters. Yeah, that crit was nasty. I wasn't expecting Carson can actually do over 100 damage with the Hunter. This is some nasty stuff. Oh boy. And Carson's on Berserk now, by the way. So we cannot steal stuff. He's gonna be out of control. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 78 damage if it goes through. Yeah. He did. But I need to fix it in a bit. Because I still need to get this clothing stolen. Yeah, but he was, like... But he was before he berserked. He, like, turned into berserk afterwards. Because he actually does, like, 50 damage by base. Well, no, critical isn't double damage. It's, like, 25%? Maybe. I didn't notice it was red yet when he shot. Or maybe it was a graphical bug. I don't know. Anyway, let's fix up Carson right away. I don't want them to be berserking just yet. But it is a pretty nasty crit. Not that we needed that because I think we have enough heavy hitters here. We have Norbert doing hundreds and then we have Marsh doing hundreds. So kind of on the secondary on terms of priority. But oh, that being said. How much damage does Lich take? 147. With, oh no. Wild Swing. 116. Backdraft. 129. Air Blast? Not much, probably. No. I've overdone all my air attack skills. Tsuyosawa. Destruction. 150. That's my first 150. Oh my god. Yes. All the guys are already like, you know, limping from all the damage they've taken. And I've only barely managed to like, I haven't only taken one suit so far. So, yeah. This would be such a nice anime line too, though. We could like destroy all these Moogles from their backside. Man. Perfect opportunity missed. But oh well. Now, Lich, if you know any better, you would not go ahead and try to attack me like that. Oh yeah, miasma. Of course you would try that. But I mean, I could Farfist. It would hurt. Oh, your guys are in such a neat pile. If I had black magic with me right now, I could like go two-way with two different packs, Lich and the Mog to the right and Lich and the Mog to the left. This one Mog that's on the bottom here is a little bit off, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, a great way to use Norby, defeat Lich once and for all. Because we don't need this guy alive for me to do the rest of this stuff. Hey, nice, level up. No! Impossible! I cannot die! Bye-bye. He's gonna wake up soon, but at least he's gonna be out of commission for the time being. That's what I wanted. Hey, don't run away from Carson. I'm supposed to steal your clothing. Look, what are you gonna do with an extra pair of underwear? You never use them anyway. You don't even have dingly danglies. You're a Moogle. Now, where did that come from? Mesora's not even on this fight. Or wait. Oh. Perhaps. I honestly didn't notice that his name was Mesara. That's how insignificant these peasants are to me. What do you mean they don't have danglies? They're mammals still. What makes you say that? They're touching pom-poms, man. That's all they do. I don't see anything mammal about them. What is gonna be your definitive proof that they're mammals? Okay, this guy can be destroyed. That's fine. He's just got iron armor. I'll do it gladly. Do we actually lay eggs? I don't think I've ever noticed that. And doesn't that make doesn't that make them kind of like birds at that point? Freaking birds, lol. I know there are like other ground creatures that also, you know, also lay eggs, but I mean... Are actually egg-laying creatures actually called mammals too? Because aren't mammals supposed to be like creatures that like just straight up give birth to these things? Ah! I thought you meant that in a satirical sense. Okay, I thought you were like saying like, you know... Yeah, because mammals are like direct birth, but I mean... Are you sure that mammals are like, you know, the thing how they produce either? Yeah. An actual ancestral creature. Like, you know, a fossil of our time. Yes. I can't get the stealing from this guy because this guy keeps running away like a bastard. I mean, Carson tries, but it's kind of hard when this guy goes faster. And I can use time magic. Oh. You guys are making this so difficult. But that's a real question then. Like, how do Moogles actually reproduce? How do they actually come along into the world? Imagine the dolphin came into being as they were normal land mammals. They were like, screw this, I'm gonna eat fish, and they lost limbs before getting gills. I mean, I actually didn't know that dolphins have that kind of a, actually, dolphins actually had that kind of a, that kind of like a history or biology. You feed on coupon nuts, you do plenty of Moogle breeding in 9. That's true. We did give birth to a lot of Moogles. But we still don't know what happens in the process. They just appear. Are you sure they just don't like feed like coupon nuts to like some, I don't know, some eldritch god that belongs to the Moogles? And they just like ask for a baby from the eldritch god themselves? And that's how they get babies? Like, where do you see their reproductive organs, huh? I need proof. I need evidence. I need convincing. I'm not believing in the mammalism of Moogles at the moment. Like, fuck coupon nuts. The guy is supposed to have their own nuts. If they don't, they're not a man. They're not a Moogle. They're not man Moogle. I cannot accept their existence like that. But it is not Square mentioned as canonical. Is it really called? Can it be really said canonical if some fan art dictates that? If some fan art dictates that, then can we really say for sure that like Moogles are actually, you know, mammals? I don't know, man. I don't trust that. No, my plate mail. Oh well. Dear Fall of Godbird and the Earth Sigil. I think I see a connection. Oh, I just wanted my million for more like 10 plate mail. Why would you take it away from me? Damn it. My life sucks. This is sad. Oh well. I got my sigils. I'm now negotiations 27 still. I'm close. Very close. But not quite there yet. We got a warrior called Ford. My guy's gonna just like ram straight in these enemies. If I get a guy called Panda, I'm just gonna call it Panda Torino 86. Oh, there they are. There they are. Cephals. Tree battles? No! 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 How could you? How could you do this to me? Tree battles? Hold on. Fubi. Just a moment. I need to check if Fubi armor is actually up to date. Drop weapon. Yes, okay. I'll send Fubi. I'm safe with Fubi. Now, Fubi. Please get this done so we don't have to worry about this ever again, okay? So the answer to our question, no, we cannot do Spirit Stone today. Ain't happening, sadly. Two fields. Okay, who wants to go to the fields? Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker. Send Rife. Rife just loves to be just like doing Chester shit in the fields. Everything else is old and inaccessible, so... Should I go forward in the story? No. I'll do random fights. Why not? But random fights are not going to be for today, because sadly, we are out of time. So that being said, I will save the game here. And we are now at 118 missions. So we have gotten a pretty good way through. We're like at 40%-ish of the actual game now, so it's honestly not bad. But we're accelerating bit by bit, and maybe eventually, like towards the end of this week, we're gonna be at 150-ish missions. Who knows? But we are getting pretty close because we can do more and more dispatches at once. So it's kind of like a, you know, this accelerating exponential growth when it comes to mission completion. But anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining on the stream today. Hope you guys all had a wonderful time watching it. If you guys missed anything that's been happening on the stream today, do keep in mind that this stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. You can go check the live section or go to my playlist, Final Fantasy Streams. You'll find this stream and the previous streams I've done on the whole Final Fantasy marathon over there. And if you guys want to join my feature streams, remember that I stream every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday at 4 PM GMT plus 2 or 3, depending on if it's daylight savings for you or not. And also, this is Wednesday, obviously, so it's a bit different. And that's because this Wednesday and next Wednesday, I'm catching up on the stream hours that I lost. So this was an exception, but you can see these still for next week as well, if you're interested. Also, I'll be also doing some variety streams that I do for the community. Every single Tuesday, I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy currently. And next time, I'll be playing Elden Ring once I'm done with the game. Not sure when exactly, but it'll be coming. And I'll be playing Seamless Co-op with some friends. We'll see how that's gonna go. Yep, tomorrow's another Eames day, and then again on Saturday, and then I'm gonna be doing next week all the way from Monday to Thursday, and then I'll be gone for a weekend. But it should be fine. I'll be back, and we'll be having some more fun. But yeah, all those streams are gonna be 6 hours for this and next week. Then after that, all weekday streams are gonna be 4 hours. Although, usually, also like Mondays in general are usually 4 hours. This week was an exception on that, but you know, you can find out the schedule somewhere on there. Over on the scheduled system on Twitch or the scheduled system on my Discord events, as well as in the YouTube live section once I put all the stream postings for the next week at the beginning of the week. But yeah, without any further ado, thank you guys so much for joining on this one. It's been a wonderful time chatting with you, actually having a great time with also meeting new people. And thank you everyone again so much for all your continued support, all the things that you do just for the sake of it. It is so precious to me to see you guys having so much fun with this. Including all the people that here are in a very clearly negative relationship with me. I'm glad to see you guys are having such an awful time that you're coming here over and over again just to make fun of me. I appreciate you guys. You're doing a wonderful job. You're making me feel so bad. But anyway, without any further ado, guys, I'll be leaving you for today, and I'll be seeing you guys on the next stream. But until then, it's bye-bye.